back, everybody, to Girls Frontline 2, Exilium. So, I didn't get to finish up yesterday because I misjudged the amount of content that the game wants me to read. So, today we're gonna be tackling more of the campaign stuff. And then doing the events so that we can start farming it and doing challenges and all that good stuff. Which I think will be nice. Hopefully it won't take another 10 hours. I'm kind of crossing my fingers there. I think it should be fine. Hi, Petulant Iris. I can't tell which one's better, Puka or Ponka. GFL2 gameplay again? Yeah, although once I finish up with the campaign stuff, I probably won't be like doing it as often. I'm thinking about playing Project Zomboid again very soon. I was really hoping to this weekend. It'll probably have to be on Tuesday. Also, happy birthday! Not that again. Hi, Bouncy Cactus. Welcome back. I recognize you. Nice to see you again. Okay, so I think we can kind of just go right into it because it does use stamina. It uses intelligence puzzle. So I don't want to blow too much on the daily stuff. Although I guess I should get this out of the way before I forget and get really into it. Probably would be bad to forget to do this. You were here for the entire 10 hours yesterday. Yeah, I remember you being there for a long time. I'm glad that you liked the stream enough to come back. Okay, let's go ahead and bully a couple Colfin, and then we can move on. Again? Because, the birthday thing is funny to me, but I still don't know where it came from other than Suki caused it. And, every time I see it happening again, I feel like, oh no, here we go again. It's my birthday another time. Doggy. Yeah, I got you in the background working on my paper. Good news, you got it just in time. Oh, nice. Although I'm kind of amazed that you can have a streamer on in the background. Because I feel like if I'm writing something like an essay, I have to be fully locked in. Or else I get too distracted. Maybe that's just how my brain works though. It's Chat Hero Tsuki, yup, made us aware of birthday. You mean chat birthday spammer? What's gonna happen? You guys are gonna say happy birthday so much that when my birthday finally comes around, no one's gonna actually believe it's my birthday. I'm kind of worried that's going to happen too. Oh, all these are super easy. I really appreciate that. Boy who cried wolf. Boy who cried dino, right? Just always thank us. But then everybody who's new thinks it's actually my birthday. And then I feel kind of bad. Welcome back from ad jump scare. Don't worry, for those who are stuck in ads, you didn't miss much. I'm speed running the combat exercises. It can always be your birthday. I mean, yeah, true. But what happens when it's my birthday and I say it's my birthday and then everyone doesn't think it's my birthday? Yeah, what I was going to say is that I'm really impressed by anyone who can watch things like streamers on the side while writing papers, because my brain has to lock in, and the most I could probably put up on the side is music or something. My brain doesn't multitask like that. There's been times where I was writing papers or stories or things and I'd be putting stuff on like jazz. If you say it, well, no, it's true because you always deny it when it's not. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. What if you guys think that I'm just messing? Yeah, I have a new classified briefing in there. I'll do it another time. I read one of the briefings out loud, but I feel like they're a little bit dry. So it's hard to justify reading them. You don't mess with chat, chat messes with you. Yeah, see, I'm always so honest and so genuine, and then chat just trolls me every day. I've been trained in the art of multitasking, totally not because I like to read manga in class while listening to and to lecture and writing notes. Hi, Misties, or Crimson Anime fan. Also, crying and shitting? Why do we always say that I'm crying and shitting? Like, that feels kind of mean. You guys need to lay off the bully. Little bit of a bully. Anyway, we left off here, so let's take out the cultists. We don't like those cultists. They're bad people. Also, they've been turning corpses into anime waifus, and that might be bad. I know corpses are like not that useful on their own, and if they become anime waifus, that's at least some way of repurposement. But there's probably some sort of breaking the law of the sanctity of life, right? We never bully you? Cap. Capping! That's cap. Alright, what are we looking at? I'd actually go with Rosa here. Because of the ammunition weakness. Because she's funny and she tanks everything. So yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. Oh, Kyungju can go up right up here. That's nice. That's very nice. Stop the cap. Guys, I don't need more bully. Gigi does that for me, right, Gigi? I thought all streamers are masochistic and like to be bullied by chat. I mean, I feel like it really depends on the streamer. For me, it's more like I just don't argue with it. I just like to kind of point it out sometimes, like, oh, that's bully. Bully, guys. Call that a bit of bully. Anyhow, these guys are looking for an ass whooping. We can't let them get away with this, whatever they're doing. Which so far is just yapping really extremely culty religious things. Also, Colfin really hates them, so I have to hate them. Commander's also not a big fan. I feel like they're gonna reveal very soon. To us, Girls Frontline 2 only scrub, so we should hate Paradise. Especially with the doll thing that we captured, or I guess the Neater. Because I know it's not exactly a doll. It's something worse, something messed up. Kind of feels like a homunculus. Science fiction-y homunculus. Like, she's not exactly a real person at all, is she? Not even by doll standards. Also, these guys are ganging up on Kyungju, but she just kind of doesn't care right now. Uh, get wiped, scrub. These guys are also asking for a whooping. Yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm still kind of tired. If I sound eepy, I apologize. It's left over. The coffee hasn't really kicked in yet. I might be an addict. Caffeine addict. Although the one time I tried an energy drink, I felt like I was going to die, so I'm not at that level yet. I was worried for my health. I exist. Hello, hello, boob, Rose Boob. We're back in business. The cult's killing business right now. This guy's just kind of here. Like they really want to get up to Kyongju or something. I feel like they recognize the threat level. Speaking of threat levels, I've been trying to get Suomi up to level 50 and it's been painful. Level 50 and level 50 gun. I realized what a torturous position I've been put in. If you think grinding up the 40s, the first couple 40s was bad, it's just so much worse now. At least I don't really think I'm gonna need them at level 50 for the normal mode of campaign. Maybe for hard mode, probably. But not normal mode. But it's getting to the point where they really don't want me grinding anything. They're asking for entire buckets of EXP items. I think they're combat logs. They're asking for buckets of combat logs. They're not playing around with that. I think I'm like stuck on with Suomi at level 40. Oh, she's level 49. Almost there. I'm trying to raise her to 50 and then slowly do all the other main people, but it's so bad. It's very bad. At least the characters come out slowly enough that I might be able to raise a bunch of them this way, but the last two events haven't even dropped any 4 stars, have they? It's just been that and a standard banner up. I guess in a way that's good, because then I have less resources I need. Kind of a smaller range, unfortunately. I think we're almost finished with these guys, though. Oh, they're doing the bombing. The poison bombs can be pretty effective if they're high level enough. Fortunately, no one's really in their range, and I got ranged weapons, so they're fine right now, probably. Alright, can we get this guy now? He's almost finished. There we go. Oh, it doesn't go up a level. That's good to know. Those effects sometimes cover both levels and then other times they don't. Kind of have to learn which ones do or do not. Shoutouts to Suoni for being able to hit 2 levels at once. She's kind of crazy for that. Anyway, story time! Story time! I think this is gonna be about the Neater doll and Colfin's other issues. Temporary breathe cancellation complete. Vector engines restart complete. Current speed 60 kilometers an hour. Total system damage at approximately 17%. Reboot failed. Initiating repair protocol. Current progress is at 3% with an estimated time to completion of 2 hours and 59 minutes. Cut off the MBV's network connection. Screen out full band signals and initiate the signal jammer against Neater's signal. Well, they're really just putting all the technical stuff out there first, aren't they? I hope that wasn't too much of a mouthful to listen to. A signal jammer? I remember planning to use a signal jammer against Helena's box last time, so I ordered all the parts. Or is it still in the storeroom? I'll have a look at the records. With her hacking attempt thwarted, Neater sits half sprawled on the floor. The same serene smile is still on her face, but her eyes now have a vacant look to them. Nemesis, Kralik, restrain Neater. Neater, answer my questions. If she even will. Kralik bends down to pull her up and pins her against the wall. Can't you hear we're talking to you? Why did you stop writhing around all of a sudden? Did she like go... Oh yeah, considering what was said yesterday, the remote programming or like remote control on her probably got shut off, right? Now she's just dead. Kralik taps Neater in the back, but Neater's smiling face shows no reaction whatsoever. Yeah, she's gone brain dead. She's got nothing left in there. Agony spreads across the seas, accepting life's accord. Who's using excessive force? You're the one who whiffed all your shots. She was running all over the place and then towards me, so I had to get my hands dirty. Abounding thorns, shining in opalescence. I told you! It's not my fault, okay? She was still moving around earlier. There's no way she's broken. Hey, bunhead, you hear me? Neater remains utterly still and silent. Stop her from moving, Kralik. Mei-Ling, have you found it? Still looking, it should be right around here. I found it. It's in the supply crates in the central hub. I'm going to grab the parts. I'll leave supervising the repair program to you, leader. Leader? Kaito? Yes? Did you take damage from the battle earlier? Should I take a look at you, leader? I'm fine, I just wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Mei-Ling, what do you need from me? I like how dolls can just not pay attention. They're very realistic in that way. The MPV's repair program is running, but I'll need to look for the parts in the central hub. Could you keep an eye on it for me, leader? Sure. Rosa walks over to the main terminal and takes over from Mei-Ling. Mei-Ling hurriedly makes for the sliding door, taking care to lighten her footsteps as she passes Neater. Tell me immediately if something goes wrong. Of course. Do you need Vepley to help you carry equipment? What are you talking about, Commander? Vepley can't carry that stuff. I notice this is a recurring thing with her, but she seems to believe that she doesn't have the strength of a doll and that she's actually around the same level of a human being. Wonder if they did that to her programming on purpose. It's okay if Bepley doesn't want to, right? It's nothing too heavy. I'll be okay by myself. Might be heavy. Bepley will go with you then. Wait for Bepley here while Bepley's away. Bepley lets go of Colfin and keeps a hand on the bow that is threatening to come loose on her head. She jogs a few steps and catches up with Mei Ling, who is standing at the ops room entrance. Let's go, Mei Ling. For real? Thanks, Bepley. Off to the storeroom we go. Sure. Oh yeah, Mei Ling. Can you take a look at this ribbon on Bepley's head? It's standing on its ends, and Bepley doesn't know how to fix it up. Colfin's hand stops in midair, her fingers curled, then she drops her arm. Rosa's focused on the monitor at the main terminal, seemingly oblivious to the situation over here. Colfin? Colfin looks up and meets my gaze as I suddenly call her name. Yeah? What else do you know about Niter? What do you want to know? She immediately tries to avoid my eyes. Her gaze rests on Niter, who's being pinned against the wall by Krolik. After the brief scuffle, some of Niter's clothes have slid off, exposing skin that both looks and feels almost exactly like a human's. So there is human muscle tissue and skin and all that on her. Also, hi Drakmarin, thank you for hydrating. More light juice, yay! Yay! Feels good! Welcome to this stream. We're about to learn what a Niter is and why it went completely limp and dead when we stopped it from hacking. Everything. Where she sits in Paradise's organization, why is she stationed here? What causes these incidents where they are unresponsive to external stimuli? And whether or not she and those people in robes around her are truly from Paradise. Our brain is about to be expanded. I don't know. If you know something, then just spit it out. It's not like the commander is going to make Mei Ling scrap you if you do. Oh, Niter are new to GFL too, so you have no idea what they are exactly? Really? I thought that they came from GFL 1. But I guess not. Well, it's gonna be interesting to find out. Just another Saturday then. Another Saturday of me and the doll daycare. Caroliku? A narrow grove, unable to contain the fierce tide. Fine, I'll shout it. You go on if you're questioning. Naito is from GFL 1, but Niter specifically is new. Oh, so I guess there is a difference besides the name change, right? Niters are gonna be something else? Feels like they might have some similar characteristics, though. Colfin? Colfin, the information you have is absolutely paramount for dealing with Creepium. Only with enough information can we guarantee success in getting rid of them, including Creepium. I don't know. While I was there, I never heard the name Paradise. Yeah, it seems like she's gonna be mass-produced thing. Although she does have a similar aspect where after she tried to do what her action was meant to do, like what her command was, she went limp. So maybe they're still remote controlled. Then, have you seen this symbol? Also, hi Rena Lamb, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. We're gonna try to finish all this today. It might be a bit long, but I'll do my best, and I won't waste so much time with team composition since I don't think my story character team is gonna be able to handle this stuff anymore. The battles are getting a bit too hard for them. Another 10 hours then? Hopefully not. I might get a bit too exhausted if I do that. But I'm thinking it'll probably be without as much fuss. At least if I don't get too distracted and try to build funky team comps with no medic dolls on them because of lower accuracy. Using the main terminal, I draw a symbol formed of a circle and sharp spikes from memory. Olfin, what's your communications code? After some hesitation, Colfin finally relents and picks up her communicator. Got it, I'll send it to you. I update the comms code under Colfin's name, then send the symbol I just drew to her. I've seen it. Colfin opens the message right away and takes her time reading it. After turning off the screen, she caresses her communicator and looks at me right in the eye. In the place they call the dwelling, on the walls of some buildings on the ground, I saw similar symbols. I suppose that Niter is the dwelling's administrator. She's so serious. My toothpaste is so serious. What exactly does that mean? The time I spent in the dwelling was too short, and I didn't understand a lot of the things they said. However, everyone who's new would be gathered up to see Niter, the type that you and Carol engaged in. She's definitely not a Lady Imore or anything. Maybe she's like a stand-in? Prithium was there. He was always by Niter's side. With my fire control core, I should have already. Trauma toothpaste. Colfin, as you can see, Niter's not responding right now. Have you seen anything similar to this? I don't know. But in a dwelling, I would sometimes see her staying in the same position for lengthy periods of time. What was she doing? Sometimes she'd be looking at something, sometimes she just stood there, and sometimes she'd be speaking to a disciple. They referred to each other as Unitas. Oh, Unitas. Unitas. Time, place, are there any patterns? No. She wasn't like that very often, and I didn't pay much attention. How did she recover from that state? I don't know. The way I saw it, she just gradually went back to normal. I thought she was just spacing out. Is she gonna invade level 2? Is she a doll? But something seemed different when we connected to her level 2 just now. It was weird. Well, yeah, it was like way more simulated than usual. Like she has a big talent in manipulating level 2 that the other dolls don't have. You mean all that wacky stuff in there? So things were in all the wrong places with all the wrong colors. It was like a maze and everything. It pissed me the hell off. Oh yeah, later was saying something that popped up when the connection was off. Oh, you joined the server? Yay, welcome in. Welcome to Pokecord. How do you enjoy your stay? Eventually I like to do even more community related things there, but it's a bit small right now, so hopefully soon we'll make some more Pokepals there. And I'll be able to get stuff going eventually. Probably when I'm less tired, less sleepy. I still remember when I was playing the Glass Sojourners event, and I was kind of sleepy, and I had to cut the stream off because I stopped being able to read, and I was just saying weird stuff without actually comprehending anything. Yeah, I do like Shmuel. It's a lot cozier. But it would be nice to have a little bit more activity in there, especially because I prepared all these lovely channels for game discussion and stuff. Just a tad. Nothing too much, because I have a hard time speaking up in big servers too, so I get it. I don't really like servers where the chats are going insane all the time. Rosa? Oh yeah, Leader was saying that something popped up and the connection was off. After entering level 2, they observed a large number of objects spread across the environment with no apparent pattern. These objects were mottled in color, and their shapes and types could not be completely distinguished. Same, I get overstimmed in super active chats for some reason. I'm just kind of introverted, so if I see too many people speaking at once, I end up not really saying anything or speaking up at all. Additionally, upon making contact with Neater in level 2, I attempted to invade her virtual cognition image, but was immediately expelled for an unknown reason. My guess is that it's related to the abnormalities in level 2. As brief as the time was, I managed to obtain a large quantity of information that I spent some time processing. What have you got, Groza? Neater number 249 is her official name. So there are 249 things just like her? 248. Of course I knew it was 248. I misspoke. Yeah, I misspoke. I never thought you'd pick this time to speak normally, Nemesis. Do you think I would have to follow you around every day if you were like this all the time? I feel like in this case she was able to say it because she's just stating a number and she's not actually saying a full sentence. But because she just randomly said a number out of nowhere to like fuck with Curl, it's like extra funny. Will tails be wiggling today? I'm sure of it. Even when I'm just moving around, my tail wiggles, so... Make sure to redeem it even more so I can shake my head around and make my tail super fluffy. Yeah, she really just spoke up just to be like, no, Curly, you need to subtract the one we have here, you dumbass. True homie behavior. They're BFFs. There's no other way around it. These guys are best friends. Dexterous fingers strumming at glossy strings, painting a shape of pleasure. Her face is so smug about it too. Shut up if you can't hold it in. At least wait until Leader is finished. Or are you messing with me on purpose, huh? These two are so great. They make the story worth it. 10 out of 10 would give Curly a chair in her room after I ring them. I remember that meme online. Where she used to sit and translate for Nemesis in the chair while she and Commander are going for it. Tolfin is just about to tell them to stop, but then thinks better of it. He stands on the spot looking a little dejected. I rub my temples. Hold on, Nemesis. Carefully, let Rosa finish. Yeah, do this in your room. I gave Rosa a nod. Compared to us dolls, her body is still partially human with dysfunctional parts replaced with machinery. Nanomachines have been implanted in her body to supplant her thoughts and decision-making. She needs to receive regularly scheduled commands from a certain signal source to determine her next actions. Well, so far this sounds like what a Naito was described to me, right? This doesn't sound too different. So, she's a human with machine parts. She has no brain, she just has nanomachines that take orders and signals. And if she doesn't get an order or signal, she's just dead. Remote control lolly. I mean, she doesn't look like a lolly, though. She looks like she's got more of a teenage build. A source from where? The source of this special signal is uncertain and the contents are encrypted in a very cryptic manner, leaving most of it undecipherable. From what can be deciphered, I've grasped a few keywords. Imori, purification ritual, summons, and of course, Paradeus. So she's literally head empty. She had her brain taken out. Is this a lobotomy? This feels like a lobotomy. This is the extent of the information I have. The following are my speculations. Rosa turns slightly at the main terminal. Her face is obscured by the light shining through the window. These people we have encountered, including Niter and Unitates? The Unitates are followers of Paradeus. Yeah, that lines up with my previous conjecture. With our current information at our disposal, this can be confirmed. I wonder if this is like a bootleg sect of Paradeus. And they're like not officially part of it, but they're trying to follow the teachings. And the nanomachines belonging to Paradeus inside Niter employ a system different from ours. Due to the different base structure, I could not successfully connect with the neural projection inside her virtual cognition image, which is what caused the abnormal imagery inside level 2. The level 2 she connected into. Why is her face going blank? Girls, are you okay? Do you have malware? That's not normal, right? Rosa? It's similar to ours, which is why I could enter and acquire some intel. Unitates or Unitates? Ah, okay. I use Unitates? I'm trying to pronounce it kind of similar to how they would, so there isn't too much of discrepancy. But I didn't really pick it out from that long text segment. You've already gone through that. Rosa, is the level 2 layer Niter uses abnormal? Why was someone talking about cuck sharing Carol equipment? Because of this whole segment where Nemesis spoke up with a normal number instead of a riddle, just to fuck with Caroline in particular. Yeah, that looked like a virus moment. It's always a chair with her. Caroline belongs in the chair since she has no other job on the team. Is that you, Sleeps? Hi. Someone gotta translate Nemesis's mom. I mean, it's very important that Commander knows what she's saying, right? Commander must know all the important intel at all times. No abnormalities were found in the existing information. Additionally, it can be deduced that the dwelling she belongs to has goals associated with the Moray and the purification ritual. 5 days later, I overheard a conversation between her and an Unitas, telling them to bring more people. The more the better. 5 days after today, everyone would follow her to some place to hold the purification ritual. Kishki! Kishki mention! Kishki! Sorry, I'm having brain rot. The closer the site to Imori, the greater the chance of the purification ritual succeeding. I don't know the coordinates. Imore. Sounds like a specific individual. What is the purification ritual? No idea. I thought it was just mental comfort that Nito used to gather more people. You say they're Paradeus, but what exactly is?
彼らをパラデウスと呼んでいますけど、そのパラデウスって何なんですか？
Commander? Holfin stares at me with expectation. Paradeus. Previously known as the White Faction, its leader using humans as materials created a great number of half-human, half-robotic Nitos. About 10 years ago, when the Neo-Soviets were in pact with the URNC, Paradeus caused widespread unrest in various cities, and Griffin was caught in it too. They're really dropping the lore bomb here for us plebes that didn't play Girls Frontline 1. I participated in the operation to exterminate Paradeus. In my memory, Paradeus was completely eliminated. I tempered my expectations long ago. Unfortunately, we're faced with a worst-case scenario. Paradeus has well and truly reappeared. And they're still making human doll abomination constructs. They look like cute girls. Paradeus turning Geneva Convention into the Geneva Checklist since 2062. The Nitos of Paradeus cannot think on their own and are comprised of primarily cloned female subjects. Their behavioral and operational modes are pre-programmed, with the exception of a few special individuals. However, Paradeus didn't plant nanomachines inside Nitos back then. If Nito truly belongs to Paradeus, it's been 10 years. They must have some development that I'm not aware of. A different system. A ternary system. No, that's impossible. Well, actually, Commander's suggesting that they've been developing. They've been inventing some new stuff. They ran out of needlessly opaque terms like confectants and Vibrian to drop on you. I still don't really know what confectants index is other than the points that they give me in order to shoot people better. Settled regulations arising from the sea. Guards? Combat squad? What's that? Oh! Carrick, when you left, Nemesis said a few things that none of us understood. The guards' combat squad. Nemesis, what do you know? In a normal game, they would just be called skill points or mana. So they don't have any more relevance. They're just given that name to sound cool, right? I feel like they should just be called neural points or something. Modulation counters, maybe? Complex elements twisting and twining. Oh. She says that's the only thing she can be sure of. Then let me ask something else. Nemesis, it's not just that you've seen or familiar with them. Were you formerly affiliated with them? Oh, we're learning deep lore about Nemesis. Also, like most terms in this franchise, that's rough. You can tell Arknights took after it too. A boundless storm reflecting upon an endless sea. She has no clue. She only came to know the name Paradeus and you said it. This answer takes me completely by surprise. What's the deal with the guards' combat squad? Accumulating shadows cast by bright light, glimmering fragments. One of the complaints of the game is too many terms and lores drop without much explanations. It's very common in Chinese gacha games, which took it from Japanese VN and 2000s JRPGs. Yeah, this is a thing that's been going on even before gachas existed. It's not really something I can fault them for. They're just copying what they think works and what they feel that makes world building interesting, without taking into account that those are not things that were beloved by everyone. They've probably exacerbated the problem a little bit. Although this one I'm kind of used to it, so I just sit around and wait for them to drop their techno babble on me. Frankly, I actually think Wuthering Waves is worse about this. In Wuthering Waves, I don't even have any idea of what they're yapping about at almost any given time when they're talking about their technology. Frankly, I feel like them dropping me into the story as commander and giving me more context clues for things is much nicer than what I'm used to. The first game has an index and glossary easily accessible in game though. Yeah, they kind of dropped it here. They really expected you to be an expert. I guess they didn't think that many new players would join, but I feel like they should have known a bit better. It's the affiliation information in her neural cloud, and it shows up a lot with that symbol you were talking about. That's all she knows. At least they didn't give you amnesia here. I'm so sick of amnesia characters in these games. I'm actually much happier about that they're not. But yeah, honestly, Wu's tech babble is way worse than this. Wu is basically completely incomprehensible during the Black Shore segment. I'm gonna be real. This one is at least kind of understandable. Is that really the meaning? Heralik, are you sure about that translation? Aw, you don't trust my translations? Why don't you ask Nemesis yourself then? Nemesis nods in affirmation. Alright, well, Kolfin says she doesn't know, and Nemesis is no different. Who's next, Groza? I really don't know. Rosa's still gazing at me in silence. She almost feels cold to me. Okay, it's alright. Then last question, the lost Cavitas. Kolfin and Nemesis. If you know anything related to Cavita, I hope you will tell me. Nitaru, still pinned against the wall, moves imperceptibly. I've heard that name a few times at the dwelling. I only know that Cavita is important to them. Or rather, to Imori. I missed Goofy Kolfin. But I understand why she's not goofy anymore. She was just faking that shit. She's not like Vepley, who is just an airhead 100% of the time. Kolfin was faking it. Because that's what she was told that people want to hear. She was told to tell people what they want to hear and not actually say what she's thinking. So she thought that personality is what she should emulate to be. But she wasn't able to do it, which is why she looked and sounded fake all the time. A stray breezes amongst the plains, calling in vain. She can't remember. Commander, what is it with Cavita? Nothing. I'm thinking. I expected the answer, but I still can't help but feel a little disappointed. I thought we'd at least have some concrete information on Paradise after capturing Nether. Well, we do have some information. Most of it is nothing more than speculation and Kavita. The doll that can lie was what her name giver described her. Too bad for fake Colfin. Everyone on Elmo is on the spectrum. Yeah, Colfin is like the most normal, kind of like human adjusted doll. Especially considering that she can mask, which is something other dolls aren't able to do nearly as easily. But because of that, everyone else takes her completely seriously all the time. Yeah, she's a doll that lies. She lies! The purification ritual is in 5 days, Commander. If we continue investigating, we might find more clues. Yeah, Rosa, how far away from the previous dwelling? With our current speed, about 5 hours of travel. She's so good she can have 2 personalities when most dolls don't even have one. That's how much character development she's gotten so fast. She's amazing for that. Colfin truly is the most human of dolls. I mean, she fakes it until she makes it. That's so real. Not too far then. Change of plans. Rosa, tell Mei Ling to come to the ops room immediately. We've got no more need for the signal jammer. Oh? Other than Caroline, who has to keep Nitra under control, the dolls, including Colfin, all turn towards the entrance of the ops room with their weapons raised. I told you not to go so fast. Commander and Nitra are talking about something, so let's slow down a bit. Bentley, look out! You're going to run into something. Sorry, Bentley's so happy. Helena gave Bentley a little doll. I don't know what it is, but it's super cute. Bentley loves it. Cute. Right. It goes super well with Mr. Pizza. Bentley, what? Don't worry. Realizing it is not an enemy tech, Nemesis and Grozo lower their weapons. Colfin waits a little longer before doing the same. What are they doing? That was quick. Caroline called Nitra back. Hold? Like this? Caroline turns slightly with her back to the door. With a creak, the slightly distorted door slides open. Then Helena and Mei Ling lose their balance and fall in a heap at the door, knocking down some supply crates and scattering parts all over the floor. Look at these dumbasses. Bentley, heavy. You don't just call an idol heavy. Wow, it's so embarrassing. Please forget all of that, everyone. What are you doing? 3 heads sharing 0.5 neuron. So true. I think the 0.5 neuron is all concentrated in Mei Ling's head, or maybe she has 1 neuron, but because it's being divided among people with 0 neurons, it shrank to 0.5 during the transaction. I walked forward and put myself between Helena and Karalik. We ran into Helena on the way and she gave Bentley a doll. Bentley was really happy and fell over after running into a handrail. 1 neuron running at 50% due to chronic alcohol poisoning. Yeah! Chronic alcohol poisoning and not being desperately needing an SSRI. practicing a special dance move.
でも今こうして床に倒れてるじゃないですか。
Oh, we're on the ground here together. All right, the parts. What a bunch of idiots. Bailing tries to get up and check the supply crates. Bepley wants to help but ends up pulling Helena's hair again when she lifts her arm. I mean, I guess. I'm like really desensitized to alcoholics after Toho Project though, so to me this feels like a small amount compared to usual. Also, I feel like you would you're likely to become an alcoholic if you live in this kind of world. Even the dolls deserve to become alcoholics after the shit they're going through. Oh. Oh, thanks, Colton. It's post-apocalyptic Eastern Europe. Of course everyone is alcoholic. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised we don't see more of them chugging vodka at any point of time. Colton pulls Vepley to her feet. Once Vepley has found her footing, Colton gives Mei Ling and Helena a hand too. Here. Thanks, Colton. Mei Ling and Helena let Colton help them up while Mei Ling gets right into taking stock of the parts in the supply crates. Let me see. This is fine. This one's fine. This is too, and that, and this. Okay, next crate. Probably ran out of potato fields of all those huge canyons in the flatlands of Ukraine. Well, they haven't run out of rice wine, so I'm sure we can find a little spot to grow potatoes somewhere. Even with two people in the way, Helena still catches sight of Neater. But she doesn't show any particular reaction. Right now, she's clutching Colfin's hand with both incomprehension and glee and refusing to let go. Colfin, okay! Let go first. Present Colfin should have. Given my cinnamon roll Tololo too, she really likes beers. That's what her bottles on her jacket. Oh yeah, right. I've been like reading Tololo's journals and stuff, and some of the interactions that she gives you when you like raise her affinity, and her two main interests are stargazing and drinking beer, and then combining the two. Stargazing while drinking beer. Because you can't stargaze properly without drinking beer. She needs beer. That's stargazing. Beer gazing. Rice is more productive than potato calorie-wise at the cost of not really having other nutrition. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that the vodka is going to be easier to produce than the rice wine. However, I do think that they probably have a potato patch out there somewhere. They'll find a way in the green zone. I mean, they're producing fruits. I'm pretty sure they can produce a potato. What present? Another ribbon? Bepley gave you that one. It wouldn't do for me to have it. I put it together with your clothes. She sounds like a mid-40s uncle. She kind of has that vibe, to be honest. I guess she's like the beer aunt. Beer auntie? Colvin likes ribbons too. Do you want one from Bepley? Who likes them can have one. Well, I guess she would like ribbons since she's wearing ribbons on her hat, but maybe she's just being forced to wear that. No, that's not the point. How about we use this chance to go through the IFF data re-registration? I take a few steps back to make room for Carolee so she can keep a better hold on Neater. I also take the chance to change the subject. Colvin, we have some tough battles up ahead. If your affiliation is not logged in the Elbow, you've got no way of saving a backup of your neural cloud in case things go awry. Colvin, the person who gave you this name would never wish for you to just disappear like this, right? At the far end, Groza remains silent at the main terminal. What is all of this? This one's busted, Commander! The two exclaim at the same time. Colfin freezes and they stare at each other. It was nothing. Colfin, you go first. But your part's messed up. Mailing, the mission's changed. I haven't had the chance to notify you yet. We don't need the signal jammer anymore. Instead, we need you to try and rig up some sort of tracker for Niter and process the information left in her virtual cognition image. Anyway, Colfin, what were you saying? She's gonna take this opportunity to dodge out of it. It's like I'm the only person on the MBB who cares about the whole deal with me leaving before. You're all chatting away about this and that. No one has been avoiding me at all. Is this attention seeking? Colfin, are you being a brat right now? I feel like you're being a brat. A not yet dissolved soul within a lonely expanse. Oh, never thought you'd be the type to say something like that, Nemesis. She's right, Colfin. You're just having a hissy fit and you're expecting us to take it seriously? Cheater doesn't know that the GFL doll dorm was much more dysfunctional. Yeah, she got Nemesis and Kerlik to agree this time. That's how you know that they're bonding. Colfin's being petty, but Colfin's always been like this, right? Colfin excited, don't understand, weird. Helena, this is how I am to you, but I've been with you for ages. Colfin, Bepley likes Colfin the tongue too. If Colfin could practice dancing with Bepley, that'd be even better. Why should I practice dancing with you? Aren't you a T-doll? Oh yeah, I just remembered that Somi once killed Papasha and cannibalized her for part 1, a mission. Was that a different Papasha? Yeah, they were definitely more dysfunctional then. No. Bepley is an idol. What do you mean, idol? You were putting up that whole look like you wanted Leader to pick you up in battle earlier. Were you really taking combat seriously? Picking up secret weapon. Yeah, secret weapon. I'm not in any place to talk, but Leader, aren't you a bit too lenient on Bepley? Groza nods. The flickering light on the monitor of the main terminal shines a faint red on Groza's profile. Well, I used to think sometimes that Colfin wasn't acting like Colfin. But it seems like it's still the old Colfin after all. Thank goodness. Same one we have on the Elmo right now. Papasha died so much back then. You were just saying that her body died, right? But still... That must be really awkward that Suomi ate her another time and now they're just hanging out together in the same truck? Mobile vehicle? I don't know. That must have been a hard conversation to have. You know how to ease the air, you make jokes, and if you're around when a fight breaks out, save me a lot of the trouble with repairs. You're really important, Colfin. Finding herself at the center of everyone's attention, Mei Ling starts fidgeting uncomfortably with her clothes. So how about that IFF data, Miss Important Colvin?
大切なコルフェンさん。私は
I
さっさと
get this over with, and we'll go get rid of that piece of garbage for you. No more of this dawdling around. Just for now. If you're lying to me, I'm still leaving.
もし嘘をついてたら出て行ってやりますから。
Were you the type to be sour about stuff like this all along? Well, you didn't look like you wanted to leave at all, Colvin. Exactly, guessed it. It was a theatrical performance.
シチュエーションパフォーマンスなんでしょう。
Theatrical performance?
まあまあ。
Okay, let's just say that you agree, Colvin. Mei Ling, I'll have to trouble you with this.
わかりました。
No problem, I'll deal with Niter.
取り掛かります。
Leader?
隊長。
Mei Ling immediately dumps the parts that she has not got around to inspecting back into the supply crate and dashes towards Groza. The parts make a crash as they land inside the crate. Oh, something might be up with Groza then, huh?
メリー。
Mei Ling? Rosa tilts her head as if she has just awakened from a dream. Meanwhile, Mei Ling is already standing next to her, her attention fixed on the blinking red light on the main terminal screen.
エラーメッセージ。
Error! Report system intrusion! The self-repair program stopped 7 minutes ago! Alarm system repair progress at 15%! Automatic alerts deactivated! Leader!
隊長、これ。
I didn't see.
気づかなくて。
Rosa stammers as the blood seems to drain from her face. What on earth? No, this isn't the time to think about it. I must focus on solving the problem at hand first.
侵入エリアは
Area of intrusion.
今
Inquiring. Vehicle communications equipment currently occupied. Message sent tracing route. Failed.
ルート追跡。失敗。通信に
An intrusion on our communications? Is it Niter again? Nah, it's probably Groza, isn't it? She's been acting sus. Groza sus.
今調べています。
Oh, no, we're getting a movie. The vehicular communications intercepted. Message sent.
ルート追跡。
Tracing route.
失敗。
Failed.
通信に侵入。
An intrusion on our communications? Is it Niter again? Uh-oh. Oh, they're fighting. Hold it. Come at me. Commander. She might self-destruct. Stop her. Nemesis, Feplu. Yo, the thighs. Take her down, take her down. Nemesis, the real OG here. Get over here, Nemesis. Don't let her take herself apart again. Hold her down in a few more places. Thanks, Caroline. You're less useful in melee than the sniper. I know, right? You have one job. You have one job, bro.
湾曲摂氏元素。
Contorted elements.
もつれる。
Horizontal entanglement. You think I want to be this snug with you? Hold this thing down. We're under attack. Initiating imaging systems. It's they've caught up, Commander. Get Niter under control. Mei Ling immediately put a positional transponder on Niter. Analyze her neural module logic and clear the message records for the past 24 hours. Rosa, prepare for combat. Yes.
何する。
What are you doing? The signal's coming from this thing. Let's just take her out.
さっさと殺せばいいじゃない。いいえ。
No. I stare at Niter, who has gone quiet.
そいつ。
Let her go. Should be in serious issue. Oh shit! Heavy machine module. I'm gonna have to eliminate one within 4 turns. I like how you said you logged into the wrong account, but then you just stayed on your sister's account. It's so fake. You don't feel like switching right now? Oh, there she goes. She's back home. Follow his guidance. Wait his return. Adu palitos. Commander, Nitra has been retrieved by her subordinates. Yeah, eliminate the high threat enemies and evacuate. Be careful. Adu palitos. Adu palitos. Anyone else I should bring? They're kind of weak to shotgun now that I think about it. I feel like I might need more AoE damage. Alright, we're gonna have to try to make it at least one. Is there more than one heavy machine unit? Okay, there's just this heavy machine gun module. We're gonna have to break it. Oh, I can actually shoot at it already. Nice! That was a crit! That wasn't in the projected damage at all. Can I just attack him? That'll get rid of him at least. That's kind of like an Overwatch for them, I've noticed. I'm curious about it. Protection state. Yep. Counterattack if another ally survives. Kind of figured that's what it was, but I was wondering if I can make sure of it. Get her to raise. I'm not actually sure if that did anything right now. I can get rid of this guy though. Alright, took out the gun. I wish she had more cover, but I think she'll be okay with the Suomi barrier. At least I'm betting on it. I might regret betting on it. Alright, they're going for Suomi right now, actually. No, her cover! Her flimsy cardboard cover. Sometimes I'm surprised the cover even lasts that long at all. I wonder why she's not allowed to jump over this. I'm guessing it's because of this thing. And this guy being in the way. There we go. She can move properly now. Oh, she can't really kill any of them. I guess we can drop this on top. Let them enjoy it. Enjoy the frosty. Now it's time to evacuate. Perfect. Gyeongju's gonna be the slow one this time around. She's taking the place of Nemesis as the slow one on the team. I think I'll be able to move her soon enough though. Bye, Suomi. There probably won't be reinforcements, right? They'll be fine. No, it's not turning on. Sad. I thought it was one of those automatic ones. I'm a fool. Run, from Kyungju, run! No! Okay, fine. I'll actually turn it on properly that time. Ripkid. Run it back. I forgot you can like do this thing for a minute there. It's fine though. I'm just gonna do a better job. Actually, you know what? Let's just make it really fast. This level's not that interesting anyway.
了解。ごめんね。落ちて隕石のように逃がしません。星々を。
It wasn't as explosive as that time. Sad. Can it reach over there? It can't. Okay. Just to shoot a neural charge. Alright, can we take out the gun? No. Sad. That guy is like blocking me on purpose. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's up to. Well, that's gonna be a big explosion. Yeah, this is tickling. It's a little tickle. How far can that reach? Okay, not far enough. We're just gonna have to kill this guy. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Got rid of the machine gun on time. And just take this guy out. He's in the way. Damn it, Kyungju! Does it not work anymore or something? I guess it's because the bottom is blocked off. Okay, we're good. We're good. GG. Easy clap. Nice, Sue. I actually utilize conveyor belt properly. Kill me.
ベクトルエンジンは2分
NBV self-diagnostic program is nearing completion. The vector engines will start in 2 minutes.
ぺったんこぺったん
Flat, 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 tall. Very tall. Why so many?
高い
Elena would be really good at singing the Petan Petan Suru Petan song. Petan Petan Suru Petan. Petan Petan Suru Petan.
ここはレッドエリアに近い。
We're very close to red zones now. The topography is different from yellow zones. Elena seems very excited as she leans against the window. Rosa is working at the main terminal nearby. I look back and forth between the two, observing them from behind.
レッドエリ
Red zone! Very red!
レッドエリ
The
ア
red zone is just a name. Though I'm not sure why, these high contamination zones were called red zones from the very beginning. Probably something along the lines of a warning.
警告を意味しているんでしょう。
Oh, red! Full! Add score!
得点
Score! Have you been playing video games of Mei Ling, Helena? Helena immediately turns around and draws a large circle in the air with her hands.
コルベ
Moving together! Mei Ling, no stop, win many!
ゲーム
Mei Ling wanted to use video games to appease Colfin. It's a miracle that Colfin didn't leave
コ
again.
ルフェンがまだ軌道基地を降りていないのは奇跡ね。
Wow! That feels like a dig. Huh? Helena tilts her head in confusion. The scenery outside the window shifts continuously as the Emil drives along. Helena soon redirects her attention to the view.
カウントダウン開始
Countdown 3, 2, 1. MBV's self-diagnostic is complete. All damaged modules have been repaired. The vector engines are operating normally.
正常に稼働指令室
The upstream collapse radiation has been cleansed. The collapse radiation level is returning to 0, Commander.
測定
So there were some red?
出せたわ
That's probably not good for Commander's longevity.
え
Alright, even if it's just a few tiny digits, it's always good to clean it up.
コルフェンが
Wolfen has already analyzed the dark brown liquid substances left on the
調
ground.
えてる
He's determined to be blood from a
間
human.
違いないそうよ
We did indeed guess that Nita is similar to a Naito in that they are half
え
robotic.
産業だと予
But
測
for
した
collapse crystals to appear on a Naito?
ニターの体にコーラプスクリスタル
Oh, so there were crystals on her. I wasn't sure if that was like a visual trick or not from the lighting during the movie. It seems like she grew some crystals.
レイトの体には
Were there no collapse crystals on Naito's commander? There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her responsiveness or expression, so what was that just now?
当時私
For the ones I encountered and had intelligence on, no.
なかったはずよ。あのネイ
The zero protection in environments of intense collapse radiation, they did not, or rather in the short term, they did not exhibit ELID symptoms, much less forming collapse crystals, which is a symptom of late-stage ELID.
ネイトがエリットの末期症状であるコーラプスクリスタルを発生させるなんて聞いたこともない。
それなら可能
There are two possibilities. Paradeus experienced a deterioration in available technology when they restructured, and as a result, Niter and the Nitos did not use previously common technology.
あるいは
Or past experiences cannot be applied to the new Paradeus, and for some reason, Niter as a distinct individual uses new technology.
母体であるニターに新技術を投入したか
いずれに
But in various aspects, Niter is still a far cry from the Nitos I've seen previously.
だいぶ見劣りするようね。
Downgrade! We're responsible for that. I soon rule out one of my conjectures. With Helena engrossed in admiring the view, the ops room is utterly quiet. All that can be heard is the monotonous hum of the Elmo's engines. This makes for the perfect background noise while I organize my thoughts.
どちらかと
Though I'd be more inclined towards the latter.
後者だと
If the one leading Paradeus is still William, I doubt they would be suffering from technological deterioration.
術的対価が起こるとは思えない。
Commander did somehow survive a ground zero collapse bomb explosion that wiped out an entire army. Commander will survive the red zone just fine. I mean, I'm not saying that he or she wouldn't be able to survive it, but what I am saying is that too much exposure to collapsed radiation might take a couple of years off of the lifespan. Maybe Commander won't be an old geezer anymore. Commander might have to take a dirt nap sooner than that. William? The target of my final mission at Griffin. William.
Now William.
I love how, like, everybody, including the humans, seems to have a super weird name. And then there's just fucking William as the final boss. This name brings back some very unpleasant memories. I bet I'm not looking too happy right now. Absorbing the population from habitable areas in the yellow zones. The Unitates, the purification ritual, which carries an unclear meaning. Helena, the Boricha Helena mentioned. And finally, Niter and Amore, who are possibly new variants of Nitos. Live fast, die young, left a pretty-looking crystallized corpse. I mean, you got a point. Being old sucks anyway. I don't want to be geriatric. I don't want to be soiling a diaper in the collapse, in the yellow zone, green zone, nursing home. Also, hi, Sussy. Welcome back to stream. We're getting through that story. We're plowing through it. If William's goal is to still create a fully immune individual, Paradeus would no doubt be tougher to handle than before under his leadership and 10 years of redevelopment. Also, thank you for patting! I wonder if Helena is the closest thing they got to a successful experiment result. Huh? Helena? Heard? Helena turns to look at me upon hearing her own name. It's nothing. Commander, say bad things. Bad person. Besides bits and pieces of knowledge, you seem to have gotten better at expressing yourself, haven't you, Helena? Making sound. Circles. A new notification appears on the screen of the main terminal. Helena runs over at once, trying to touch the screen. Circles. Lots. Not moving? Don't touch that, Helena. Helena struggles but fails to shake Rosa off. She retracts her arms begrudgingly. Commander, the transponder mailing placed indicates that Niter has stayed in the same location for more than 32 minutes, exceeding the longest time spent stationary in the past 2 days. By how much? 185%. Request coordinates after reaching 200% and set it as the target location. Understood. I study the terrain through the window. The target location might be close to the red zone. Rosa, tell Mailing to prepare all squad member equipment as per level 3 protection. Go find Mailing after the target location is confirmed. Well, everything seems pretty normal for now. I wonder how shit's gonna go down. We've requisitioned the collapse radiation detectors that were missing for level 3 protection from Polnitsa. After confirming delivery, please have Mailing set upper limits depending on your respective body conditions. Please take note of the displayed value while in combat and retreat immediately when you reach the danger level. Also, welcome back from the ads. We're getting more set up right now. Polka's yapping to Groza. At least Commander Polka. Commander Polka's yapping to Groza about taking protective measures. It's all good. Retreat? Commander, the apparatus generates a pretty broad danger zone after setting an upper limit. If we retreat immediately when reaching the danger zone, we risk missing out on scouting opportunities. I think we need to use all means available to learn more about Paradeus, Commander. Well, she's thinking kind of risky right now. Rosa looks at me resolutely. For the sake of completing the mission you started but couldn't finish, I'm hoping you'll let me make the decision on when to retreat, Commander. It is an expression that I know very well. I encountered Rosa again in one of the ruins in the Yellow Zone about 10 years ago. Since then, I've noticed some changes in her. It's quite natural for the wear and tear of a doll's neural cloud to cause memory loss, which could lead to changes in personality as a result. Over the course of the last 10 years, I thought about helping Rosa track down her neural backup stored in Griffin's database from her time in Griffin, but I never got the chance to do that. My resolve is always renewed whenever Groza makes this face. Since our reunion, Groza has been strangely obsessive about certain things, completely unlike the Groza I used to know. But I wonder if this sudden obstinacy is being aroused by the face I make when I mentioned William just now, or... she saw how much Paradise hurt the commander and wants to destroy it for them once and for all. Yeah, or it could be something sketchier, like, whatever weird thing is going on in her neural cloud right now. Alright. I hope she's not being infiltrated. As always, I relent. Helena has started to get bored of the view outside the window, but she can't get past Rosa, so she shuffles over to me and tugs at my sleeve. Tired. Want sleep. Want to return to the dorm? The chairs are fine for taking a break on, but aren't any good for sleeping. No, here. Sleeping here. Helena's so tired she can barely keep her eyes open, but she's still adamant in her refusal. Just like Rosa. There's a blanket in the second cabinet to the left of that chair. Good noon. Helena makes her to lounge. I repeat my answer to Groza. I can give you authorization to make the judgment call on when to retreat. However, I have one more thing I need to confirm. Yes. About what's happening with you. Any progress, Groza? Nothing that can be called progress. Rosa's reply is resolute and devoid of hesitation. I can't come to any conclusions based on such a response. Alright, tell me if there's anything. Will do. Also, pay attention to Nemesis. Even if it's not my style to be suspicious of my team members, if Nemesis once belonged to the Paradise Guard's combat squad, whether willingly or not, she may have other motives for coming to our MBV. But Nemesis has not acted in any way worthy of suspicion ever since she joined us. Is this a judgment you've made of your understanding of Paradise, Commander? I suppose. Well, I mean, they are good at infiltration. They've pretty much attempted to do it twice already, so... It wouldn't be... I don't think it's out of character to include a bug in Nemesis that they could activate remotely. She's a bit suspicious in terms of speech, no? In any case, it cannot hurt to be more careful in matters related to Paradise. Understood. So apparently Papasha brings in the Mechafort to the field? Yeah, you didn't know that? That's like her whole shtick. She uses a bodyguard. And Commander has been betrayed too much and has trust issues now. Yeah, that too. I mean, just because Nemesis seems fine now doesn't mean she'll be fine later. She might have a conflict of interest. Oh, we're just going right into it. And before every doll on board is a spook. Oh, you're using Papasha right away? Did you just join the game? If you need a platoon to join, you can always join mine. Yay! We got some really great members in there too. Commander, we've arrived in the settlement near the designated target. Proceed as planned. Gather enough of the Unitate's clothes and prepare for covert infiltration. The only one not a spook is Bethly. I mean, she was handed over by that suspicious Saja woman. She might have a bug planted on her too, you never know. Apparently this guy is kind of important. Started yesterday, only just got her since she's free at the moment. Yeah, she's a very unique unit in terms of being the only one that generates her own controllable alternate squad member. Although it might become more of a common thing in the future. I don't know yet for sure. Alright. I would say this setup looks good. Definitely head too floppy to be spy. Maybe too airheaded too. Too much air inside. Not much else going on. But yeah, I forgot I left it on ×3. Actually, why don't I do this one? That'd be more efficient. Almost. I'll do her special first. Her ult. TikTok gone. Honestly, that doesn't bother me at all. I have never even had an iota of care for TikTok. I had no love for it. Then why are you acting like it's a big deal? I don't feel anything. I'm kind of glad. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of guys moving. Oh, maybe not. I guess all of them are just on standby mode. Can they climb up there, or does it have to be from this side? I guess it has to be from that side. Because something not important to me may be different for someone else. And I think people will live without having TikTok. I think they'll be fine. We'll be fine. Humans will be fine without it. Maybe we'll get a TikTok that isn't run by as sketchy of a company. I mean, that's basically impossible considering all social media companies are like that, but you never know. We can cope a little bit. Thanks for petting. I downloaded the app 3 days ago just so I could have it as a relic. I mean, yeah, but now it's just taking up dead space on your phone, though. Have you considered that it's just eating up something you could put a nice game on or a game update in? I would just delete it. Worth. I mean, if it's worth it for you, I guess it's fine. I wouldn't have it though. Picking up dead space rent-free is just what TikTok does anyway. Yeah, but now it doesn't show you stupid, funny videos for it either. Now it's just extra disappointing. Alright, can I get Kyungju up here? I can, but now I can't really get rid of this guy. Shame. Probably gonna need to renew this right now. All things considered. I see. Oh no, it doesn't count from there. All right. I really do like you can see the attachments in the ult animations. It's just a really nice touch. I didn't think they might do it because there's lots of different attachments, but they did. I'm glad that you were super happy that you saw me live. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I just need to eliminate the target, guys. Which there's like literally only one left of. And he's so cooked. He's getting executed. Oh yeah, I wonder if I could level anyone up right now, considering all the bonuses I'm getting. Extra funny when you have Crowley get the hammer attachment on her blade. Oh, there's a hammer attachment for the sword? What does that look like? Can we get you to 50? Not quite yet. Wait, hold up. It's a skin. Oh, okay. So the skin's showing there too. So they can have like their cardboard swords and stuff and it look extra goofy. Oh yeah, I should probably disassemble some of the... Yeah, the blade attachment, I've already put one on the tip of her blade. Now where is it? Here we go. Oh, no, not quite. Can we level you up? Yes. And ooh, that lantern would be her cell phone. Oh shit, I could like raise her maximum to 60. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at Neural Helix right now. I'm kind of broke. Need another one of these. Hi, Dragon Boy. Thank you for resubbing. It's your 5-month sub anniversary. Amazing. I'm really grateful that you keep coming back to the stream. So, thank you for all your support. Sony's evasion stat back in GFO1 is so high that she can evade bullets, so that animation is accurate. Ah, so that's where that comes from. I mean, I know she's very fast, but that's impressive. I guess that must have been a reference or something. Apparently, I can dodge bullets too at certain times. But yeah, I'm planning on having sub badges come in pretty soon, so hopefully you guys can have special markers for your sub anniversaries and all that. So look forward to that. Alright guys? Yay! But yes, thank you for resubbing so much. It's really, really helpful for me. You have no idea. Yeah, Poka Hype! There's gonna be that and more in the stream revamp sooner or later. I'm just kind of waiting on some stuff. Because, you know, art takes a little while to make. I can't really rush the people that are doing it for me. But it's gonna be really fun when I finally get the chance to unveil everything. It'll be so worth it, I promise. Wait, what was I doing? Yeah, I was complaining that I didn't have another one of those key things. I think you can get some in the event, though. Yeah, there they are. Oh, I can even get one already. I don't know if I'm gonna use that one. I feel like the damage ones are better. That one's pretty good. This one is really good, because then she gets the bomb right away. And this is also really good. I'm just gonna unlock that one for stats right now. Maybe eventually I'll find a use for it. Yeah, let's continue the story. Let's go in story mode. Oh, there's some fights here we could do as well. So that's something that I should take care of. There's the Dynabox. I haven't seen these guys in a while. Not the Dynaboxes. They're giving me a lot to play with here. Alright, what else are we looking at? I don't know if Loda's as good here. The other ones are fine. I mean, imagine not having Suomi on the team. Couldn't be me. Would not be me. Alright, that will at least get 2 of them. Wait, this will get 3 of them. This one's better. Hold on. It still boggles my little brain that there are so many people streaming this game while autoing all the combat. I did not know that was a thing, and I hate it. I like the little ha she does before murdering someone mercilessly. That's my parry, tia. I refuse to auto combat. Yeah, I really don't unless I'm doing the combat exercises where I'm just nuking with a grenade one enemy, and even then I've been doing it manually because it's just faster. The AI takes too long to just throw a bomb at the one combat exercise doll. The best unit Suomi, the second best unit is a friend Suomi. Or it's the best unit depending on how good your friend Suomi is. Because if your friend Suomi is level 60 and has all the dupes, yeah, it's better than my Suomi. My Suomi is a little mid in comparison. The gameplay's pretty cool. I've never actually seen this game, only heard about it. The ads for this game are kind of bad. All the ads for this game are extremely horny, and they don't actually show you anything else about it. Which I get. The dolls are meant to be making you a little horny. But still, there's an actual game in here somewhere. It'd be cool if they talked about that. Alright, that didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. You don't think you've seen an ad? I've seen them on YouTube, I've never seen them on Twitch. I do not pay for YouTube Premium. So I see ads all the time. I just kind of learn to live with it. And the YouTube ads for this game stink. Yeah, it's a gacha. It's a gacha game. You kind of learn to expect it at this point. It's pretty alright in terms of resources, though. Oh, she's stuck in place. Praying for you, fam. Actually, gacha games are not always horny. Most of them are, but I played ones that aren't. For example, Cookie Run Kingdom isn't horny. I would say Dokkan Battle isn't particularly horny because most of them are just the Dragon Ball male characters. Olympus Company isn't particularly horny. In fact, it got in trouble with players for not being hornier, since it made them really upset when they didn't get a beach skin for the beach episode. It looks like a bikini. They actually threw a fucking fit over it. Out of those, I only heard of Limbus. Yeah, the other two, the first one is pretty old now, although people still play it, the Dragon Ball fans. The second one is kind of niche. You'd be surprised how many people demand gachas to be lewd. And then if they aren't, they get mad about it. feel like I need to get rid of this guy. The one on top there.
ごめん。
了解。
I don't mind a little loot, but there is such a thing as too much. I mean, I would pretty much agree. I'm not interested in gachas that have an extreme amount of horny content. This one's a bit much for me at times, but frankly, it's interesting enough that I look over it. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is not to my taste at all.
その
I didn't even bother looking into it after I saw the advertisements and character teasers. Because I know what it's that kind of game that is. Well, this whole Girls Frontline is obsessed with lore, so if you want your lore dumps, you'll get more than enough lore dumps.
みんなのために。
用意。
I think that's the last guy.
ごめん。
それがしが守る。戦場は片付いた。皆の者、よくやったね。
If I want horny, I will just read dojins. Yeah, they're like better at it because they don't even have to censor anything. And they're made with that purpose in mind. There's like really no point in looking for it in a game like this to that degree. Also, Dragon Boy, just to show you, I'm not joking about the lore dumps, okay? Check this out, check this out. You go, this is kind of hidden in the game. Go here. Hit Elmo server cloud. Right? Classified briefings. There's like tons of them for each level. In fact, I unlocked some more. And they give you rewards for reading them. Then, more of them, okay? More of them. These ones come with cutscenes. All of these come with cutscenes. All of these are about the characters. Right? Then you go to Character Archive. Mailing. Entire mailing story. And journal entries. Okay, I'm not done yet. You go to dormitory. You go to certain characters, such as Suomi. If you befriend Suomi, you get more journal entries. And you get whole cutscenes. See? Yo, there's so many layers. You can spend a couple hours on this without pulling anything. I hope they'll redo the UI in the future so the additional lore isn't scattered in like 5 different tabs. Yeah, and the worst part about it for me isn't that it's scattered in different tabs. It's that I didn't even know about the server cloud one because the game doesn't bother giving you a tutorial about the server cloud at all and what all of those things mean. So originally when I clicked on the server cloud and went to Dusty Memories and stuff, I thought those were just where you rewatch the game cutscenes. It is like an onion. The more you peel, the more you ugly sob. But like, I genuinely thought those were gonna be just the game cutscenes where you rewatch them. And I didn't know that they just had extra cutscenes and extra lore books and extra dumps. Like, I didn't know. How was I supposed to know that? Then there's Wuwa, where I really like the style of the characters. I don't even consider most of them lewd. Well, they are kind of lewd, and Wuwa doesn't shy away from making them lewd, such as when they showed off Changli's boobs jiggling when she was dodging things, and then there's Shorekeeper's entire outfit, which is lewd. Then there's Camelia's outfit, which is lewd, and then there's Carlotta's outfit where she has the entire back removed so you can see all the way almost down to her butt. Like, those are pretty lewd outfits. I'll be real. They know what they're doing. And like, why does Shorekeeper as an AI need to be wearing almost nothing? Yeah, it's really pretty, but it's lewd. If you look at it for more than 2 seconds, it's extremely lewd. Like, they put a tacit mark in a very convenient spot. They also really like to show off Baizi's tacit mark on her thigh when she does her ultimate. Like, she's just twirling around and it zooms in on her thigh because she has her tacit mark there. Like, they know exactly what they're doing. This is why Calcharo has his tattooed to his forehead and Baizi has hers tattooed to her thigh. So, I'm just saying. Thigh zoom. Carlotta basically has it as close to her butt as she can without it being, like, completely inappropriate. Is it just a lore excuse to have fan service? They gotta show their tacit mark, you know? They gotta show the tacit mark. So the clothes are just conveniently removed wherever they are. And for the woman, it's some very lovely places. Some very eye candy sort of places. Although definitely this game is more overt about its fan service. This game doesn't even have the tacit mark excuse or anything. They're just wearing outfits like that because they said so. Although I guess you could say there's like a meta commentary on how the dolls are wearing much more revealing outfit than the human beings are in this game. Because when you look at Saja and Politnitsa, they're like wearing very normal outfits. And all the dolls are wearing very saucy outfits. It really makes you think about the objectification of humankind. Meta commentary in my gacha, not as unlikely as you think. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Kuna.
落ちて隕石のように。ターゲット確認。
And then you got Suomi wearing winter outfit in a damn desert. Well, yeah, that's because she doesn't really have as much of a feeling for temperature as regular human beings do. So she just wears whatever she's been programmed to wear.
ごめん。これが
Like, most of these outfits don't even fit with their personalities. I think they are just designated to wear them. I mean, they're dolls. So the humans can dress them up however they feel like. You feel me? So they're wearing whatever the humans want to see them wear. That's probably why Ulrid, who was trying to rebel against humans, has one of the least revealing outfits in the game. Have we ever considered that? Ulrid is the most independent doll, yet is also the most covered up. Coincidence? I think not. Of course, she's probably gonna get a saucy swimsuit eventually, but her base outfit is pretty tame. Litara is also becoming a more independent doll, though. Litara is also from the doll colony, and Lota's also very covered up. Do you see the trend here? The ones that are wearing more normal covering clothes are all in the independent doll colony. It's almost like a trend or something. Like, maybe they don't want to be wearing those weird saucy clothings all the time. Maybe they want to be free. Free to wear winter coats. And survivor backpacks. And then we put her in a dorm outfit. Anyway, this is just a theory, a game theory. And also meta commentary. Meta commentary as to why the dolls are wearing these things. Why? Because they are dolls. And we dress them up. It's so simple. I don't know if I would call them all tame, to be honest. I'm looking at you, Sharkry. I don't think Vepli's going to get a training outfit because she wasn't really training enough on the Elmo, but I could be wrong. Anyway, don't mind me, I'm like unhinged rambling. Sharkry's dress ain't revealing, she just like the Flash people is all. It wouldn't be possible if her skirt wasn't so short, though. Kind how Suomi's skirt is also extremely short. Like, Suomi's not even trying, and you still see pantsu all the time. If I can see the pantsu extremely easily when a character is moving, I think that's revealing enough. You're waiting for Sabrina's Darkest Dungeon skin to come back? I might have to go for that one. If it's that good. Alright, what else was the goal? Of eliminate the target units. He's just hiding. What if I, like, shoot him through here? Oh, I can't. Sad. I guess it can't be that busted. I was gonna say he's a wuss, but he actually jumped out here, which is nice of him. He didn't even pick a good cover spot. What an absolute genius. I don't think I even hit the switch. I didn't even need to. Just kind of jumped out and ate lead. I heard it was because her artist got really into Darkest Dungeon. Hold up. I love Darkest Dungeon. I want to see this now. What's the skin called? Ooh, I see it now. It kind of reminds me of Souls games. Anyway, we got some more battles coming up. So, let's get to the story. Commander, there was a minor mishap. They will continue gathering Paradise Unitates' clothes. Crumbling boulders, rolling in the thunder, tearing. Huh? What do you mean, blaming me for tearing the clothes? Are you really expecting them to just hand over their clothes willingly? Continue with your work and stay safe. Take a look over here. What else are we looking at here? Also, it's called Goblin Huntress. So she's covered in the blood of goblins. Is that the implication on the Sabrina skin? That's funny to think about. There aren't even goblins in Darkest Dungeon, though. There are definitely guys who are like Paradise members. A lot of cult worshippers. What's over here anyway? bring Lota?
頑張れロッタ。
Where's the fourth unit anyhow? Oh, there she is. There's Tololo. I should probably bring like one of each or something.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
Whoop! Smiling, there's smileys right now. Smiley. Hello, Shu. We're up here and we were just talking about an outfit for Sabrina that kind of reminds me of Souls games. Dark Souls 2 kind of fit. That would be something right up your alley, right? We're also talking about their outfits in general being very revealing. I think it's called Sabrina Goblin Hunter. Naya not bothering of pants or skin, just letting all that mechanical limbs out for the world to see. I think it's more like she couldn't keep her skin on. Wasn't her skin like sloughing off because she was being cobbled together improperly? Scandalous. Also, hey, Arvin. Her.
時間がない。時間がない。
了解。
Alrighty. Let me see. He's kind of in an annoying position. Maybe I can just snipe him. Yeah, it's hard to get some skin when your limbs get ripped off by Suomi every Tuesday, I suppose. She like actually ate another doll, right? What was she on that was making her eat dolls? Yeah, but already got skin back in her arm in a dorm outfit, so presumably it's fixable. It's fixable, but I think the problem with Naya is that her parts weren't meshing together properly. So they didn't bother covering them up with skin, since the arm was meant to be replaced with a better arm later. They were like, why are we gonna cover this up with skin when this arm is shit anyhow? And it's gonna fall off in an instant and break all the skin. Because that's what it basically did. It fell off almost immediately. They kind of recognized it was a waste of time.
ごめん。これがあなたの最後の輝き。
At least that was my perception of it.
わかりました。
Actually, it would be nice to get some dolls up there. Like especially Kyongju would be really good up here. Somi and Papasha were sent on a mission together to make up from their argument. They got ambushed and heavily injured, and Somi just straight up murked Papasha to get some parts to repair herself so that she can complete the mission alone. Papasha's Soviet, maybe it's just Somi being Somi. Yeah, so She was like really, really ethnically supremacist back then. That girl's got a mean streak. I'm a little worried about her now. But hopefully 10 years has changed her for less violent feelings in general. It just raises them up. I'm gonna have to put that back down so that they can get up there. Yeah, that wasn't the best team bonding if that happened, right? So by cannibalism, you mean that Suomi just tore parts out of Papasha and left? That seems like a very doll thing that they would do. Why are they running? Why are you running? There's also an event where Suomi got so wasted partying that she woke up in bed with two other dolls. Oh, so she was just wild back then. She was built different. Apparently Somi's designer put that in on purpose. Maybe that's also why she dresses like she's in Sapmi. Yeah, she's kind of a designer doll. A designer Finnish supremacist. A real Soviet hater. Although when you think about it, it's fucked up. Literally, Suomi wants to be a nice person, but God was like, nah, you're racist. Born to hate. What if you wanted the smiley face, but God said no and he gave you a frowny face? That's Suomi right there. Fatty face. Saru. Oh, they're already moving. I don't think they're a big deal right now. I'm just gonna put them on 3 times speed so that they can move faster. Nah, Kolfin was born to be nice, but she's the opposite. She became a hater over time. Kolfin's a real one for that. This guy is in an extremely annoying position. Girls, Frontline in a nutshell for you. Okay, so we don't have to fight the other guys. This is fine.
指揮官の役に立ててよかったです。
Alright, what we got here? Oh, they all have cultist fits now. Let's go. Cult fits. Refit completed. Squad has reached designated position. Status report. There have been no abnormalities thus far. There's no damage to combat units. Ammo expenditure is around 12%. The apparel of these unitates can hide most of our surface features. Infiltration proceeding as normal. Prioritize acquisition of intel. Mailing will send you the MBV's coordinates in a moment. Retreat at the first sign of danger. I will be cautious. The moment she saw those strange tower-like structures, Helena insisted on coming. I've already instructed her to listen to your orders to keep her own defense system in check and don't do anything rash. Make sure to keep her safe while moving. Oh, I also tried re-downloading Master Duel. You lost all your progress. It's connected to your Steam account, so if you like deleted it off of Steam, that's probably why you don't have anything left now. Sorry about that, Jack Marin. Barriers aren't humans, so it's fine. I mean, I thought they were. Are they not? Lena and Leva backstories are pretty sad too, but also widely popular among the players back then. So I wonder if they're gonna touch on it on this game. Well, there's some dusty memories involving Lena, so maybe they are going to touch on them. Oh, on your phone? On your phone, it's like even easier to delete your games like that. I don't know if they like tie it to your phone because they don't really have an account system. I'm pretty sure they tied it to your phone, and once you deleted it, that was it. They're horse people. Really? The Variegators are horse people? I thought they were just like normal bad guys. Also, why is Helena here? Was this really a good idea? Helena may be able to remember more once she touches these buildings. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Bring her back safe, Rosa. Understood. Only in biological sense. I mean, yeah, they're like below human beings now, right? Even though we are using Mei-Link's encrypted channel, I will temporarily cut off comms in order to avoid the situation that happened last time. Make sure to report regularly. The safety signal is 22, and the SOS signal is 49. After receiving the latter, I will send over the drone. Well, I don't really know how to recover Master Duel counts on the phone, so I don't think I'll be able to help you. I'm sorry that happened though. That really sucks. Well, at least getting gems back in the beginning when you make a new account is super easy. So it might not take too long for you to just build the deck that you wanted to build. Will do. Rosa taps her communicator and ends the call. The outpost is bustling with groups of unitates dressed in robes. Hi, Sailor time! We're having story time. We're about to investigate a cult. A cult is apparently full of bad guys. I mean, is there such a thing as a good guy cult? I don't think so. Cults are always full of bad guys. So we're gonna hang out with them and see what they're up to. Wearing similar robes, Rosa's team blends in at the crowd and slowly heads toward the largest spired building some distance away. Walking in the center of the formation, Helena stops from time to time and stares at the tower-shaped building in a daze. With her view obstructed by her hood, Prolik runs into her from behind. Let's get a move on. Why are we standing around? I love how you can tell she still has her sour attitude even in the cult fit. This inverted triangular building. Is this the Borica, Helena? I don't know why Krolik is rushing them. You have to do an investigation very carefully. No, Borica. Really big. Borica. Clear. Pointy. Something that's transparent, sharp, and has a similar name? Bentley has seen it before. Good guy cults get to be called religions. Yeah, exactly. Bad guy religions are always cults. There's no such thing as a good cult. Bentley looks back at others from the front of the line and points at her own forehead. You've seen it. Let Bentley think for a bit. Yeah, it was at Morning Dream Times premiere, which took place on a super beautiful snowy mountain. The location file says that Glika's at the bottom of the mountain, inside a glass house. However, the performance didn't go smoothly. Do you want to listen to it? Bentley remembers all the lyrics and moves and can sing it right here. Yeah, I'm sure the cult members would love to listen to this performance right now. Saying what? Bentley, we're here on a mission. Glika, isn't that some plant? Is it? I think things can be named like this. Mountain ranges and rapids, traversing the oceans. Don't just go and learn weird things, Nemesis. Translating for you is already tedious enough. Don't make my job any harder, okay? I wonder why Nemesis got to have kind of like brown skin over her frame. We don't see this very much on other dolls. Maybe it's just a brainlet moment for me. Oh, Nemesis, it's cool too, yeah? Bentley's learning. Nemesis is gonna start saying Glika in her weird poems. Nemi? What kind of name is that? Nemesis is too long of a name. And it's not cute at all to say. Nemi is way cuter. With less syllables so the audience will remember it easily. Krosha is cute too. You feel like you're spoiling yourself with deep lore? You love being clueless? Welcome in then, clueless. Don't worry, nothing too crazy is going on right now. They're just yapping at each other. They're being dolls. Dolls will be dolls. Grosha! Shush! Pipe down. We're going to be found. They all lower the heads at once and try to stay hidden. Wait, is Krolik, like, falling asleep over here? No, wait, no, that's Nemesis. Is Nemesis falling asleep? She's a designated tan girl until Saya comes home. Except for Helena, the soft light reflected by the glass spire glimmers in her eyes. Teacher! Krolik whacks Helena on the head from behind. Keep your head down, Helena. Shouldn't you be the one doing that? The hood's being propped up by your ears. And that's my fault? Who knew these clothes had a hood? Boundaries in perpetual limbo. Amending adamant bedrock. Why is she just sleeping though? They are removable, okay? Yeah, Bentley understands. The ears of Krosha's secret to popularity. Without him, Krosha will just be like all the other idols, and that's no good. Nemesis is probably so used to it while Bentley is just head empty. The clueless. Dropping for your other tan-skinned, one-eyed girl, HS.50. Rip TikTok, hello Polka and everyone. Isn't TikTok being dead a good thing? I'm fine with it. I don't mind. But yeah, hi Edub. We're investigating a cult, and the dolls are squabbling, which they always do. Did Beverly call Crowley a basic bitch without her bunny ear? Yeah, she kind of did. Frankly, she kind of called her basic bitch just now. Just in her own, not trying to be aggressive on purpose sort of way. Beverly turns her head discreetly and gives Caroline a thumbs up. Don't call me that. These aren't bunny ears, and can you not do that whole spiel on me? She sounds like she's gonna strangle Bepley at the end there. Quiet. Rosa, who's been observing her surroundings carefully from the front of the line, has finally had enough. She tilts her head and connects to level 2. Also, thank you for following Murky Mercs. I hope you've been enjoying this story deep dive so far with us. This has been a good time for me, so I like laughing at them. And I never use TikTok, just wanted to say that out of nowhere to see how everyone would react to snaps. Yeah, for me though, it doesn't bother me too much. I don't mind if TikTok goes down or anything. At least I don't have to worry about building a social media on there anymore if it's not real, right? Yeah. What is this constant bombardment? Poke abuse. Remain silent. Don't draw any attention. Use level 2 messaging if you need to communicate. Yeah, my friends are mourning them in our Discord server. Mourning the TikToks? I mean, they're kind of, it was kind of alright for joke videos, but anything else, I couldn't take it seriously for. Gotta spend my points somehow. Not my poke abuse! No! Oh, Murky Mercs is rating. Hi! Thank you for following as well. I can give you a shout out. How's it how's it going? We're not poke abusing or anything right now. You were also playing Exilium? Ooh, fine. I hope I'm not about to spoil you right now. I'm playing through campaign chapter 8. And we're cult investigating. Being bombarded. I'm getting my head bumped all the time. Hopefully we can have enough of a pause from snack chucking for me to make it there. How did your stream go? Did you complete any hard missions and stuff? You did that as well? Oh, nice. So you won't be spoiled then. Perfect. For those who don't know me, I'm Popoko, known mostly for playing Master Duel, but I've been also playing a decent amount of Exilium, and I also play Wuwa and some other gachas sometimes, depending on which one I'm feeling. And I'm also enjoying survival games, horror games, roguelike games, RPGs, all that kind of stuff. They can always go to that Chinese app instead, like a lot of people apparently did. Yeah, there's a TikTok replacement that's even more suspicious now. It's like the hole that got created was instantly filled with something worse. Now, Rosebud, please continue. No! I don't even get to eat them. They just bounce off of my noggin. Yeah, let's see what Carolee had to say. Ow, oh, level 2 messaging? That's a thing? What a bunch of dummies. They forgot they could telepathically shoot each other DMs this entire time. Well, now that I've been asked to stop, I feel the sun urge not to. Well, at least I'm getting takoyakis right. Wait, no, taiyakis. I'm getting taiyakis. Takoyakis are the octopus balls. Yummy though, yummy. Yeah, welcome in everybody. You can chuck things at me. You can hang out. We can be chill. If you do need to take a break to get some water or use the bathroom or go to sleep in case you're really busy right now, don't worry about staying here. I'm very grateful for the raid though, and thank you very much for jumping in. You can eat during the stream. No one is going to get upset. You deserve a break. That's a lot of poke points that you have, Rosebud. Well, Rosebody's here very often, so that's probably a contribution. And there aren't like really big point goals right now. I don't really know what to set as a big goal until I like upgrade my assets and stuff, which I'm waiting to do right now. Sleep, what's that? How much can I buy with $5? You can buy 5 minutes of it. $1 per 1 minute of sleep. Also, sometimes I've eaten things during the stream before. But honestly, not only do I like feel weird about potentially making a mess in this stream room, but if I eat anything, JJ usually tries to eat it as well, so I have to kind of dodge him while eating it at the same time. Yeah, that's right, bud. Yeah, you always trying to steal my food. Yum, yum, yum. Saving points just to throw snacks. I admire the grind. I will be buried under a mountain of food. And it will be the most luscious coffin ever. Yeah, the line stopped. Stay alert. It's amazing that they just weren't messaging each other earlier. Like, they really just didn't think of that. Nah, just a result of me needing sound to sleep. Okay, time to sell my super ultra rare chocolate covered blue eyes white dragon. Pulling out a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge reference, changed up a bit. I mean, I would try it. It would probably taste like blueberry. Who's your favorite character to use so far? Like gameplay-wise, probably Kyungju. It's so satisfying. Thank you for the patting. Personality and design-wise, probably Litera. Isn't this a cue to get into that funnel-like building? Is a purification ritual going on in there? What's your favorite to use? Do you have a favorite squad team member? One that you're always bringing to every mission, besides Suomi, who is just kinda exists on every team. We can't be sure yet, but this is the area where the transponder signal's coming from. Considering its appearance and scale, it's very likely. And the people lining up here seem like they're following someone's lead. Each of the leaders resembles that Nita we saw before. Well, yeah, there's gonna be more of them. That's for sure. They don't just look like them. They are. Is Nita a mass-produced model? Yeah, Crowley, catch up. We already know they have serial numbers, dummy. It's like she takes a nap during every single team meeting. Do you just like shut your eyes and turn your bunny ears off while they're having a Zoom call? Come on, Crowley. Dumbass. It was Nita number 249, so that means there are 248 more. I think you know that before, Carol. Yeah, you're the one who miscounted. Nemesis had to correct you. I've been using a lot of Tololo and Sabrina. I like Sabrina because she's a foodie and I vibe with that. You know what? I would also vibe with that, but I didn't pull her, so I've been kind of sad about it. For me, it's Ulrid against all odds. You know what? I'm an Ulrid supporter. I didn't pull for her because she was having hard competition on her banner. I gotta admit, but I have a lot of respect for Ulrid after her event. She's having a hard time. I respect Ulrid's dedication to her ideals. I love her for that. I don't think she can keep her community together, but considering that Suomi ended up here and then she's also on the Elmo as well, it's kind of questionable if the doll community is still a thing. I did! It's tedious to just stand around for here for a long time. Dolphin, why do I get the impression that the way you talk has changed? Now you have something against me since you've returned. It's almost like you kidnapped her or something. I'm not trying to. Harlick is just being kind of a dumbass right now. Where the hell did that fake-ass tone of yours from before go? Quiet. Don't stay still while using level 2 messaging and keep your limbs moving. Don't use it if you're not used to using it, and avoid using it for chatting. Everyone, we are in the middle of a mission. Yeah, it's almost like there's a dangerous cult around here or something. It's fine, I know she's on D tier in the medal list. No, I do like all red. I'm just free to play. I'm free to play. I had to choose one. A sound from the distance interrupts their conversation. I'd like to think that the doll community moved into the Elmo at some point. Will the Elmo eventually run out of space for doll housing? We gotta wonder. At the same time, the light at the top of the spire building flickers and shifts from the original soft white to a harsh silver. Seeing the change in the light, everyone around them stops in their tracks. They make the cross sign at their fingers and takes out something stored in a transparent container, lifting it over their head. Collapsed epithelium. Different groups are holding different things, but the leaders and their members are holding the same things. Are those insignias for different groups? Is that really important? Leader, since we don't have one of those, what should we do? Communicating on level 2 has already made their movement sluggish to begin with, and the fact that they aren't lifting transparent containers over their heads makes them stand out from the crowd even more. Ew, no, we're gonna be busted. Unless the facility and resource to keep dolls running, it's probably too big for Mailing to maintain by herself. Yeah, but I mean, like, when the game keeps going on and on and on, eventually, wouldn't there be too many dolls? Wouldn't that be a thing eventually? It'll get cramped at some point, right? The Unitates around them slowly turn to stare at them in silence. Use the collapse radiation detectors. Rosa unlooks the detector from her belt. She copies the Unitates and making the cross sign of her fingers with her head lowered and lifts the detector over her head. Oh, do the detectors look like the rest of the containers then? Because it all looks like they're holding the same thing. Almost like a whole apartment block based on the few times we see it in 3D. I guess that's fair. Maybe they're gonna be fine for a while. The detector looks vaguely different from the transparent containers in the surrounding Unitate's hands, but it does contain an epithelium. I mean, they look pretty similar to me. The Initiates are all holding a container that looks like that. I guess it works out for them in the end. Capacity-wise, it can house like 400 plus dolls easily. Where did Commander even get the funding for that? Now that I'm thinking about it. How did Commander afford that? Was he really being paid that much in the first game? To have that many savings? That's kind of impressive. How is Mailing able to keep it running? I don't think they have enough mechanics. He stole it from Griffin. Ah, so he yo-ho-ho'd it. No wonder. No wonder. There's no way he's gonna be going back now. Well, not like Griffin really exists anymore, but still. Probably didn't leave the best leaving impression. How do you use this thing? Hold it up. Helena is still spacing out, so Carolee taps her and gets her to lift her detector. Hold it. Put it up. Yeah, just like that. Like how Nemesis isn't napping anymore. Oh, Carolee, you worry too much. Someone's coming. Maybe they were a bit too slow, or maybe their containers look a bit off. A Unitas breaks away from his own group and walks towards them. Oh, the Politos. He stops in front of Carolee. You're here? No, you're supposed to say the Politos scrolling. No. Why is she just laughing? Nemesis, I heard that. Charlie keeps one hand lifted holding the detector and pulls Nemesis forward from behind with the other hand. Nemesis is forced to stand before the Unitas. G&K is broke now, but Griffin the boss is now part of New World Order. Yeah, I mean, I doubt having a gigantic military vehicle stolen from them really helped their finances. Sad to think that Elmo was once the house of hundreds of his friends and dolls, most of whom now either died or scattered everywhere. It is just an empty vessel, a tenth of what it once was, just like the commander, actually. Oh, so that was kind of his vehicle from before? Her vehicle? That's really sad if you think about it. It used to be such a lively place, and now it's just almost empty, barely running in a low capacity, with Mei Ling performing emergency repairs all the time. No wonder they're always drinking. This is why they're drinking. Laugh all you want. What can you say now? The Unitas' face is largely obscured by his hood, but he just stands there in front of the clearly suspicious-looking group, completely still. They start getting nervous. Underneath her robe, Rosa's hand is resting on her weapon. Poke and shrink. Aduparalitas. Nemesis nods expressionlessly at the Unitas, her eyes calm. The Unitas looks at Nemesis, his gaze lingering on the epithelium in her detector for a few seconds. We gather here so Lady Imore may bring us peace. In varied shapes, converging at a distant altar. The Unitas gives Nemesis a nod and returns to his original spot. Nemesis can speak cultish. Well, it's after G&K got put into the dirt by the military and then it was disbanded so that Griffin can get into the Cabal. Well, I mean... Well, they're not trying to get the vehicle back, so I guess it's all fine now. They don't seem to be on the run as much anymore. They're just trucking around and everyone seems to be kind of fine with it. The cultists can understand Nemesis? Yeah, she speaks cultish. What are you both doing? Is that a signal for a special performance? Beckley doesn't understand. The dolls stare at Nemesis dubiously. Nemesis only shakes her head. The sound comes again from the distance, and the silver light shining at the top of the spired building gradually fades. The procession resumes its movement. Start moving. Beckley, contact the commander. Send 22. Leave it to Beckley! Helena, follow. Okay. Keeping their detectors raised above their heads, the group followed the Unitates toward the building with the inverted pyramid. They really lucked out bringing those collapsed radiation detectors, or else they'd be screwed right about now. If there had been any other item they were forced to carry. The main entrance of the building is damaged and cannot close properly. The group file in through the door as part of the procession. Behind the door is a small, cramped room. It's very dark inside the room. The procession stops. They finally started moving, so why did it stop again? It implied that Griffin doesn't want Commander dead, or else the Commander would be dead long ago. Yeah, they kind of left Commander alone. They seem to be fine with their activities, so it's kind of interesting to think about that they didn't go after Commander's desertion. Rather, everyone is just terrified of the Commander and doesn't want to mess with them. Part of the reason why they have the contract to prevent the dolls from being with Commander. Commander led them into hell and back multiple times. Yeah, there's too much of a connection between Griffin's dolls and Commander. So if they ever tried to sick the dolls onto Commander, they would probably defect and go against them, and there's not really anything they can do about it. There's a door ahead! It's a symbol we saw!
パ
How did they disassemble, yeah? Shh, listen, what's that sound?
声が聞こえませんか？
I don't really think they believe they can fix Commander. I'm pretty sure they just wrote Commander off as being someone that they have to leave alone or else. Muffled voices can be heard in the darkness. They seem to be coming through the door ahead of the group. It sounds like a large number of people repeating something over and over again. They cannot really make out what they are saying through the door. Faint rays of light shine into the dark room as the door slowly opens. All units, stay alert. The group look on vigilantly. Through the gap of the door, one can see a long and brightly lit corridor. It seems to be quite spacious. There is a large figure in the corridor, but only their silhouette can be seen at the light shining in their direction. The procession starts moving again. As each Unitas passes by the emblem on the door, they put down the transparent containers they have been lifting and kiss the emblem reverently. Do we have to kiss it too? Under the cover of night, unnoticed luminance. You think I would kiss the same spot as you? I should be the one concerned that your neural cloud of its tiny storage will affect mine, okay? This is so mean. You can stage a fake kiss, just like Beckley. The group walk up to the door. Beckley turns her head slightly, leans in toward the emblem on the door, and quickly backs away. It's simple. It's debatable since we don't see Grifton often and he is very good at hiding his true intention. Well, I have no idea because I don't know enough about the first game. So I'm just gonna assume that they have reasons for leaving Commander alone, as it's definitely on purpose. They could probably go after him, or at least they could have before, but now they just kinda let Commander do whatever. Just get a room, y'all! Following Bepley's example, the others get past the door without a hitch and enter the corridor. Unlike the building's ornate outer appearance, the stone walls on the two sides of the corridor are surprisingly crude. Probably due to repeated plundering, all the decorations and sculptures within the building have been destroyed. All that remains are the murals. As the group proceed down the corridor, the muffled voices gradually become clear, but they stop the moment the group exit the corridor. The corridor leads into a large hall, which is strangely cavernous due to the loss of its interior decorations. Above the hall is an enormous vaulted ceiling, below which stands the looming figure. It is a towering sculpture. Bepley, doesn't he like this? How Paradise make something like this? The procession stops once again. A large crowd of Unitates have gathered here, but the hall still feels very spacious because of the impressive ceiling height. The group study their surroundings as well as the hulking sculpture carefully. Calling it a sculpture might not be entirely accurate. Its outer shell is wrought out of battered organ pipes. There is an ornamental object at that top whose crude craftsmanship makes it pretty unrecognizable. Dark forests, lighting the flame towards the dawn. That's a Boojum? How is that possible? You meant that it was based on a Boojum, right? The light shining through the vaulted ceiling illuminates the dust dancing in the air and caresses the exterior of the sculpture, lending this grotesque-looking object an air of eerie sanctity. Maybe it's alive? Maybe the real Boojum part of it is being hidden by the statue. A robed Unitas who looks very similar to the others is standing not far from the sculpture. It's Creepium, Peter. Oh, it is! Colvin is amazing! Colvin, don't move. Hi, Overlord. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. We're cult exploring. Isn't it great? And there might be a big monster. That's not good. I just need 1 minute. I'll be careful. It only takes 1 minute to do the injection. They won't notice. Oh, Colvin's prepared a lethal concoction. She doesn't even need a pistol. Ah, Oh, if you don't give me a gun, I'll just use chemical warfare. See? If she got an actual gun, she'd be committing a war crime.
周囲に動いているものは
No one is currently moving around this coffin. Making a move now will only make us stand out. Rosa looks around and pulls her hood down to hide her face.
セカンダリ
Prepare to connect to level 2 and control Neater.
ロールする
If we can't move, then we make them approach
向
us.
こうから来てもらうまでよ
Oh, they're gonna try to hack the Neater? That's interesting. Elite battle. I guess it's gonna be inside level 2. No gun, no problem. My hands are rated E for everyone, bitch. Open, I'm a healer, and killing him heals my soul. Ah, not this messed up level 2 plane again. Leader, we only need to take out Neater, correct? Yes, but the defense level here is noticeably increased. Stay on your guard. All units, prepare for combat. Wolfen be like, I may have been born to save lives, but I'm here to take them. If she had an injection gun, she would be unstoppable. She'd be killing people left and right. We need to keep her on watch. The Corva is a notoriously bad gun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they gave her one on purpose. They're limiting her power level right now. They're worried about her. What else should I bring? Oh, it's mostly rifle weakness.
こうですか頑張れドクター
Killing dead people with machetes. Wrong game. Yeah, I was about to say, was that not the Project Zomboid series the first time around? Good times though, good times. I actually got a machete in my new game. The tradition has been upheld. I only need to eliminate her. She's the only important one. Yeah, I might as well drop it on him. She doesn't have very good cover there. At least not from the front.
了解
It's not good. Actually, maybe I could go for it here.
浅はかにお堂に改めなさい
Loda's just so much better than Peritia right now. It's almost kind of sad.
今度は引かない
Although the support is still very nice. Can't complain about that.
準備万端
What he doing? Did he force her out of cover? What the guy doing? Oh, he's pulling people, I guess. Takes a lot less damage from people who aren't in cover. Oh, I can get both of them through there. That's fun. Maybe I'll just bomb them or something. He's kind of being in the way right now. Alright, I kind of have to have her there or else she'll trigger those guys and she'll have barely any cover, so I'm gonna have to keep her up here. Oh, so he's forcing them out of cover. Oh, they're attacking her. I'm glad I put her there. Okay, can I like get rid of him yet? That's gonna do a lot of the damage, so let's see how far we can get him down. Oh, he made a real gnarly sound. He was actually choking to death. Alright, if I hit any of these guys, I think that the Overwatch will be triggered, but I can go for these ones. I guess I'll do that. Okay, that's fine. They're good. We're good. Doesn't mean I don't even have to deal with them. Like, I can just walk over there and shoot meter. Oh, now they're triggered. They might not be able to. They're gonna have to walk the long way around. Damn, she doesn't reach. How about you? Do you reach? Nice! Loda coming in clutch. Let's go! GG easy! Command successfully entered. Target is moving. Estimated time to contact is 13 minutes. Keep your eyes open. Nemesis. Get ready, Wolfen.
にできてます。
way ahead of you.
燃ゆる様子。
A burning fortress disappearing in radiance.
大丈夫。
Later, she's telling us to stop. Even as Kerlik speaks, a clear metallic clink can be heard. The sound originates from somewhere above the sculpture, but the source cannot be clearly pinpointed. At the clang, all the surrounding Unitates hold up their glass container in their palms, which are overlapped in a cross in front of their chest. Not far away, Niter and the Unitates she is leading also stop moving towards Groza and the others. They turn to face the sculpture and assume the same pose as the other Unitates. Riphium is at the rear of the line. Great wings fanning the storm, descending from a faraway frontier. What's starting? The ritual? No, hold on. Helena, what are you doing? As if drawn by an invisible force, Helena starts approaching the sculpture in a daze. Kerlik grabs her by her clothes right away. So such a bad idea to bring her. Helena's hollow eyes are fixed at a single point directly ahead. Her face is completely blank. She struggles with such force that Kerlik is finding it difficult to hold on to her. Hey, stop! Did you hear me? Back, please, stop her! Kerlik, you need to be more gentle with girls! Need to go. Huh? The only response to Kerlik is another metallic clang. Rosa. Behind them, the final Unitas group enter the Great Hall. The door slams shut at the end of the corridor. Starting from the ring of Unitates closest to the sculpture, they lift the glass container in their hands one after the other. They're chanting. I don't know what they're chanting. It doesn't even have subtitles. Maybe in Latin? The Unitates gradually start chanting, their individual voices compounding into a loud chorus. Helena remains dazed and rooted to the spot. The dolls are also confounded by the eerie and sonorous chanting. Chanting. Kerlik, having stowed away her detector, is now desperately covering her ears with her hands. Yeah, that's too damn noisy. It's like there are a million nemesis mumbling next to my ears. Can they shut up? Stirring dust firm in the earth's waves. Listen closely to this. How the hell am I supposed to understand this gibberish? I guess her brain's about to explode or something. She looks very unhappy about the situation. Feels almost sad. Everyone seems so happy, but why are they so sad at the same time? Oh, gibberish. I was gonna say gibberish stuff, but then I felt like that might be too ridiculous. That doesn't sound right. How do you know they're sad? Bepley can see it. Everyone's emotional value is like Creepium's when we saw him at Sajas. They're chanting. The chant continues. As it reaches a climax, the door on the other end of the hall opens, and a girl-like figure dressed in all black slowly strides out. The chant fades out as the girl appears. After a brief moment of silence, the Unitates start cheering enthusiastically. Lady Nito! Delighted ooh. Well, they're just saying it outright that that's a Nito. That's like an actual bona fide Nito from the first game. It's Lady Nito! Lady Nito is here. Please save me. Nito? The girl smiles coldly. She bows her head slightly at the Unitates, and they fall silent. Their epithelium still raised, they make their way and gaze upon her ardently as she makes her way towards the sculpture beneath the vaulted ceiling. While the Unitates shift around, the girls and the others take the opportunity to regroup. The Nito stops near the sculpture and hovers lightly in the air, bathing in the light shining through the ceiling. At least she isn't a named Nito, I hope. Yeah, we're hoping right now, because if she's named, that might be worse, right? The man of light bestows the gospel. She's flying? Is it an anti-gravity device? Dissipating smoke, the silence splitting dawn apart. Named Nitos are the worst. Oh no. I'm destroying the mood? Come on, Nemesis. Can you even understand what a mood is with that tiny neural cloud of yours? Stay alert, Vepley. Contact the commander. Send 22. Dunzo! Vepley hears everyone's voice. Is that black-haired girl a Nito? Although unnamed black Nitos are still in the power level of Darcher. Yeah, this might be an issue for a little doll squad right now. We might not want to fight her. She's probably gonna be the boss, though. Yes, should be. We have walked through long passages as our crystals shone dimly in the dark. Our days together ancient and long. The Nito's voice resounds through the cavernous great hall. The epitheliums in the Unitates' transparent containers slowly begin to bloom and emit a faint glow, forming a sea of flickering starlight in the great hall. Flowers light a girl, a seemingly harmless scene of peace. With hope in our hearts, we come from a place of pain. Lady Amore, please hear our call, guide our path forward, and deliver us from suffering by your mercy and grace. You know what? I feel like the dolls should be already busted as not being from part of the congregation. Just because all of them are wearing shoes and none of them are wearing shoes. Like, if you think about it, they stick out so much if they're all looking down. Because the Unitates are looking down, right? I guess their eyesight just isn't that good. Probably hard to see with such a big hood on your head. Believers pure of heart, martyrs of true intent, please follow me as we break perturbation with patience and walk on the path to peace. On his path. The path of William. Please follow me, for honor and hope shall be born of our offerings. He lights the candles in the darkness, igniting the anger and waving farewell to past days. Those departed shall embark then, the remnant stars summoning the blessings of the Exalted One. We love cultists! Listen, for the bell rings. The light beckons. The day of Advent is here. Yeah! Show us the way! The Unitates with their containers lifted high start moving. They keep circling the sculpture slowly. The balls of light flow like a river of stars. Oh yeah, I remembered black and white Nitos. Just two Nitos basically waltz into Griffin base of hundreds of dolls and kidnap the contained commander. Oh yeah, so they're pretty cracked then. have no idea what that Nito is saying. These people are moving again. What do we do? Follow them? Hi, Darklings. Why does that look so scary? Those hands are scary. Are you about to grab me? Back off to the outermost circle. The inner circle is moving quickly, and without knowing the route and purpose, it'll be easier for a cover to be blown. They're making a flower. Bepley points at the epitheliums held up by the unitates and then at the floor. As the unitates shuffle along, seemingly random dark-colored patches appear on the floor. It's hard to change the formation with many people, but it'll be simple if everything just moves according to the markings on the ground. Look, leader, the inner circle has stopped. Doesn't the formation look like the petals we are holding? Time to capture Pon and take her to the Shadow Realm for endless headbats? Wait, that might be too many headbats? That's a bit evil, right? Bepley is probably the most attentive member of the crew right now when she's actually focused in and not being a dumb airhead and like she's locking the fuck in. She's actually kind of understanding what's going on. It seems like she can understand their movements because she's so obsessed with dancing patterns. That she can probably figure out that they're moving in a coordinated way. All her idol obsession is paying off right now. Start moving. Rosa's group copy the Unitate's movements and slowly circle around the sculpture. It really is a flower, huh? With how dorky you are normally? I never thought that you'd be this useful when it came down to it, Bepley. Wow, even Crowley commented on it. Don't doubt an icon's discipline. Bepley's super serious mode. Too much headpats might make you bald, exactly. Wait, it's Anita's face. Or I mean Naito. We were jubilant under Lady Amore's protection, and the cries of chaos will not divide us. Behold, where the place of belonging descends. The hovering Naito, her fingers still interlaced in the cross, stops her proclamation. The metallic clanking stops, and the Unitates come to a halt at the same time. Olfen, hurts. It hurts. Helena? Chad, give Pon headpats. No, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to go bald. Maybe I don't want to become a polka baldy. Bald boca. Olfen pulls her gaze away from Creepium and glances at Helena. Where does it hurt? Oh, hurts. What? Where? Helena cradles her own head. Olfen pulls Helena's hands away and feels her forehead. She leans in closer and studies the girl's pupils and lip color. Now the baldening begins. Thank you, Kuna, for pats. I don't want to be bald. Oh, anyway, check out these cultists. I can't see anything on the surface. This balm has sedative ingredients that's cool to the touch. This should provide relief if your head hurts. I'll take a better look when we get back later. Pokeball? Is that a new type of Pokeball? No, that's just gonna... What will happen... That's what's going to happen when you rub all my hair away. I'll gain Saitama powers or something. Leaving already? No, what I mean is that the MBV has better equipment. We're still on a mission. Rosa taps Colfin on the shoulder and nods at the others. Following the Unitates' example, they stand in a semicircle and watch their surroundings. The way back is sealed and the gate is closing. Believers pure of heart, martyrs of true intent. Please follow me as we offer pure kavita. Should that be a routine? Ball pom pom. Oh, I want to keep my hair. No balding. The Naito slowly scans her surroundings as if to find a specific position. A few seconds later, she turns. The Naito makes the cross sign of her fingers again in the direction she has chosen. The Unitates turn with her and raise their hands again. Please offer Kavita. Suffering shall become a thing of the past. The light of hope blazing once more. Lady Amore, please wait upon the returning path and ring the guiding bell for us. We shall come to gather once more under the light. She kind of scares me. I don't know why, but something about her is unnerving. The Naito bows slightly. Adu Parlitas. The Unitates bow and turn, their arms raised. The epithelium is in full bloom, glow within their containers. Adu Parlitas. I mean, yeah, but I don't really have much context. Oh, we're getting the movie context, though. We're really putting in the movie budget for this chapter compared to the last one. Uh-oh. The one to be purified has been selected. Oh, he's so happy. Or maybe not happy? I don't know how he's feeling right now. He seems conflicted about it. Okay. Uh-oh. A broski just evaporated. Oh, maybe not? Oh, his crystals evaporated, though. He recovered? Is that a special stage effect? Incredible! Next performance, Becky wants to try too. So she kind of cured him of space cancer. At least it seems like it. At least in remission, for sure. Remissing that space cancer. Dispersed light, gathering again. Hi, welcome back! Sorry if you missed out on any part of the movie. In the movie, the Nito selected one of the guys in the crowd who had big collapse crystals on him. He walked forward, there was a big beam of light that came out of him, and I thought he exploded, like I thought he evaporated, but he lost all his collapse crystals. They just disappeared off of him. Now all the dolls are talking about how he's looking so much better. Some people are that different, huh? Can someone be cured of late-stage Elid? Impossible. I mean, he looks better. I don't know if he's actually better. Shh, the performance is still on. The audience should be quiet. Olfen looks down and composes herself. She looks intently in Creepium's direction. Nemesis' prediction is incorrect. If the collapsed particles inside the patient are removed with an anti-Elid vaccine, and they receive additional medical care before the onset of mid-stage Elid, they can be cured, but not late-stage Elid. By then, all the patient's organs will have developed issues, and death is only a matter of time. There is no method to treat someone of late-stage Elid using current medicine, much less in a matter of minutes. This isn't related in any way to their personal constitution either. I mean, yeah, that's why it's magic. That's why it's a magic beam. Hear that, Nemesis? It seems you guessed wrong. She looks so disappointed. She's like, but it's cult magic. It's not medicine, it's cultism. Occultism. Not far away, the Nito crosses her fingers, her eyes calm and serene. Blessings upon the one who is purified. Epithelium is created to absorb space cancer, but later people found out they release all the absorbed space cancer when blooming, so the implication is that Paradeus is using the flower jar as concentrated space cancer. So she maybe activated the flower to suck all the space cancer out of him, and it gets stored inside the jar so that they can like use it as a super weapon later. I mean, seems to make sense, I guess. Her inorganic voice echoes around the Great Hall. The Unitas, now back to normal, looks around in confusion and returns to his original position sluggishly. A cheer erupts among the Unitates around him as they huddle towards him eagerly. Some Unitates with groves of collapsed crystals on their bodies even burst into joyous tears. The crowd is starting to get disorderly. Well, I don't know anything about Tiberium, but that's what it seems to me so far from what you described. That means that they're using, that the Nito, I guess, activates the jar. It sucks all the collapsed crystal out of him, which gets stored in the jar. And then they can use it later. So they're kind of like using these guys as their own personal collapsed radiation human farms? I guess it has to be stored in a human body before they can extract it. Amidst the commotion, the Nito shifts her gaze again, and the Unitates fall silent immediately. She raises her arms once more. Creepium. The epithelium in Creepium's hands emits a soft but brilliant glow. The one to be purified has been chosen. It's basically the same, down to there being a religious cult that tries to use space cancer as a super weapon to remake humanity. So where's Tiberium from? Is it from this series too? Is it just like a predecessor to collapse radiation? Is that like the ancient super weapon that destroyed humanity one time and then they found it again and just renamed it? Tiberium is from the game franchise CNC. Oh, okay, so it's something else. So does that mean that this game was inspired by that game? Colfin's pupils contract. The moment she strides forward, Rosa pulls her back. Don't, Colfin. If I don't, that bastard's going to be cured. I couldn't even find Antheus. Why should he? Why should he? Oh, Command and Conquer. I didn't know that the girls' Frontline is based on Command and Conquer. Is there like any actual confirmation of this, or is this what you guys think? Isn't it better to waste him after he's cured? Wow, Croatia is saying something cool. Of course, just wait, Colfin. This Creepium guy is nothing. I could easily kill him 10 times over. Creepium walks down the aisle created by the Unitates towards the sculpture rapturously. Colfin makes no response. Everyone's attention is on Colfin. None of the dolls notice that the defense spheres hidden under Helena's robe have started hovering. No, you need to be babysitting better. No! No! We're reaching the Colfin arc climax, huh? Bid farewell to the purified one. Faces of sorrow, guide us to the brink of suffering. O lost Kavita, reveal thyself in shrouded mystery. Far from the place of return, the light fades. Chant the memories of ages past, the light shall return. We failed? The departed shall be with us once more. He's coming towards us. Perfect! The purified one has been chosen. Prepare to engage. Colfin, fall back. Nemesis, retreat. Depley, take point. Hold him off. Helena. The ritual. The experiment. Oh no. Please. Please. Herrick, restrain Helena. Follow me to battle. Okay, so that's definitely not curing his space cancer. That just rapidly advanced his space cancer. I guess she cured one and then she decided, you know, this guy sucks. He can become the space demon. That's fine. Yo, Sextance is coming back? But yeah, you know, apparently we're fighting this. We're fighting a Elid man. Also, it's not officially confirmed, but they're too similar to be a coincidence. Well, I mean, that's at some point you gotta like let ideas be ideas. But I'll keep it in mind that Tiberium is pretty similar to this. You can always accidentally have an idea and then develop the idea and then end up having it seem extremely similar to something that you've never even heard of before. Just because two groups of people had the same idea, so we can't really go and say, oh, they definitely copied Tiberium. Because what if they didn't mean to copy Tiberium and they just so happened to come up with something very close to it? But yeah, it's just quite possible that they copied it. All units, neutralize the enemies quickly. Karalik needs support. I'm kind of sad that we don't get to fight the actual human Elid. Apparently we're just fighting cultists. Where did the other guy go? Why aren't we fighting him as a boss or anything? That would be fun. Yeah, this has been pretty goated otherwise. I think they should be fine like this. I would love to use a story team, but at this point they're like actually below level now, so I'm gonna have to I'm going to play seriously. I mean, CNC also has the world divided in blue, green, yellow, and red zones, a similar environment. Also, CNC makes uses of big deployable vehicles called MCV. Well, I guess we can't really rule out that possibility if there's going to be enough resemblances. I just don't want to jump right to saying that they're copying. Especially when it's from a game series I don't know anything about. Because I've never played a single Command and Conquer game. I really wouldn't be the one to be able to tell that right now. DNC has been dead for the better part of the decade thanks to EA, so it's fine. Maybe they want to do a spiritual successor kind of thing. It's not really that unusual for Chinese games to do that. Anyway, if it's an EA game, it's definitely dead. All they care about is releasing FIFAs. Alright, bullets can't go through there, I think. I don't remember anything about terrain. Yeah, I think bullets do not go through it. So I'm gonna have to go right inside in order to shoot them. That's neat. Either that or I bomb them out of Lota, which might be the better option, quite frankly. Alright, let's chuck it in. Oh, apparently that can't do it either. That counts as a solid wall. Interesting. I think I should at least get rid of the Goliath, maybe. Let's break his shielding. He's the only one that's actively going for us right now anyway. Damn, none of them can really climb up there and get proper cover. I guess if I'm gonna put anyone up there, it should be Lota. No, just your average 4-star. Your average purple unit. He's in some pretty good cover there. Let's mess it up. If I can. It's kind of questionable if I can right now. He's in a really annoying position. Yeah, that's what you get. Karlik knocks Helena out and throws her over her shoulder to stop her from making mindless attacks. Helena's 3 spears drift listlessly around Karlik now that their master's unconscious. Karlik smacks her lightly on the face. Hey, you alright, Helena? Rosh's being rough again. Bentley saw that. You hit Helena upside the head with a bang, and it hurt just to listen to. I told you to be more gentle with girls. Did you not see her indiscriminate attacks? Would we be under attack if not for her? Knocking her out is the fastest way to solve the problem, can't you see? And I told you to stop calling me that, didn't I? I just called you Curl Shell and you said something cool and you accepted without objection. Stop changing the topic, will you? Definitely. Send 49. All units retreat in 16 minutes. About a dozen meters away, Colfin calmly switches to a new magazine. She stoops to dodge a Unitas' attack, then uses her momentum and delivers a kick to another Unitas. She looks directly ahead, her eyes blazing. Creepium is half collapsed on the floor not far away, unable to make a sound. 3. Nemesis, cover Colfin. Complete silence, swimming amidst the vast seas. Nemesis using the opening created by Deadly and takes aim at a Unitas near Colfin. A gunshot rings out next to Colfin. She glances in that direction. 2. The Unitas next to her falls backward. Colfin frees his crossbow from his hands and aims it at another Unitas directly in front of her. 1. The shot Unitas collapses. Colfin locks eyes with Creepium. Nobody now stands between them. She runs up to him and presses her barrel against his head. Yo, look at that. She's going feral. She's gonna smoke his ass. 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, 3rd Medical Team. Why did you attack them? Tell me. Blessings upon the one who is purified. The Naito raises an arm. She is pointing at an Unitas amidst a cluster of light who looks a lot shorter than the others. Rosa stares at the cluster of light and feels an unsettling sense of familiarity. That? A short distance away, Colfin is holding Creepium by the collar. Don't play dumb with me. You Varjagers weren't even active in the area. Why did you attack them? Why did you kill them? Why did you kill Anthea? Answer me! Tell me! Oh. We shall move as one. Punishment descends so that we may escape evils. A cluster of light fades. The short Unitas turns towards Groza's group at the Naito's order. Under the hood is a very familiar face. Sexitons? You're laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you. Colfin, retreat. I'll kill you. I don't think she's okay. I don't feel like I have the same range as her VA, so I apologize. She's going pretty hard on that guy. Oh, he deserves it. He's a bit of a piece of shit. Can't really fault her for it. Nah, she'll be fine. Maybe in a couple days. I don't know. She's getting her revenge though. If that's gonna help her in some way. Just fucking that guy up. Kudos for going lol when he has a gun up his face, though. Maybe he was laughing at how small her gun is. It is just a tiny little curva at the end of the day. He probably thought that was funny as fuck. That might be mean. It's not about the size, it's how you use it. Well, she did blast him in the face, hopefully, so maybe the little caliber will take him out after all that trouble. The little caliber that could. Funny how sometimes that does more damage than the other options. We love Black Hole Inversion, although it's level 2, so I think that helps a bit. Alright, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to take him out, so that's like the closest best thing to do there. Now what about Lota? Might just have her walk around the side, I guess? A lot of people started to like Kolfin after this chapter. I already liked Kolfin. Does that make me one of the OGs? Because I liked her since the beginning. I could already tell she was more interesting than most of the other dolls. She hasn't been letting me down. Kolfin's cooking. Cooking Varjagers. In a skillet. I mean, let's be real. She's already way better than Daiyan, right? At least original Daiyan. Probably was my favorite due to her appearance, but overall she remained solid. I liked her because I knew she was bullshitting that whole annoying, overly sweet personality. Which she was. She's actually very practically minded. It's rare for a doll, it seems rare for a doll to be able to switch between mindsets like that. I like Colfin since she's like one of the 3 dolls who get to have a character arc. Yeah, that too. She's actually getting development. Which is something that doesn't seem to happen much in the event stories, unfortunately. They all kind of stay the same. Also, I meant to put Suomi down here, but I messed up on her cover. She'll probably be fine, though. I just like seeing them completely break down. That's the reason I still stick to this depressing ass series after all. Also, you like when characters enter despair event horizon. I see. I mean, low-key me too, so. Although I don't know if I would say that Colfin's totally broken down or anything. She's just rightfully very mad about something. She's on her hater arc and Varigers deserve it. Well, right now it's leading a Colfin looking like a badass, so... Can't say I'm complaining right now. Anthea was the human that Colfin bonded the most with. So much so that reading the journals, it almost felt like Colfin had a crush on Anthea and was almost Yuri. So just to get that impression, if I almost thought that Colfin was like having a relationship type of crush on Anthea, and then a bunch of Varigers broke in and just executed her while Anthea forced Colfin into a vehicle that drove away on its own, and then had to watch that human get executed by bandits into a bloody pulp mess that she had no chance of rescuing, then I can see why she would be a little bit upset right now. Mind you, she actually tried to walk all the way back to where Anthea died in order to see if she could apply medical aid, but she couldn't. She couldn't make it. She couldn't find where Anthea died. And instead she got picked up by Polodnitsa eventually, where she hung around and tried to suck up the Polodnitsa so that she could get a gun and go out and find the Varjagers who killed her best friend. / pseudo crush, if dolls can even have such things. But she even said that Anthea is really cute at some point. But she like really liked this human being. Anthea was like the commander equivalent for Colfin, and then she got executed by Varjagers so that they could just steal their medical supplies. Yeah, she's pissed about that. She was having a normal doll life pretty much until then, but Anthea was teaching her how to be more like a human being. And Colfin was also getting lessons on how to basically lie and do things more like a human would. And she was really attached to that person. And she was murdered. So she's definitely got a reason to be this really, really upset version of herself. She's got a reason to destabilize. And they kind of deserve it. I've had a feeling that Clofin was a little odd. That explains it. Yeah, she's just a simmering little pot of rage, covered in a fake candy coating, which she uses to try and get along with humans better, so she gets what she wants, which is to kill all Varjagers. Yeah, when she went to ask for reinforcement to go look for Anthea, they told her that she's just a doll and she has to go back to her job. So that's also a reason why she defected. She decided if they weren't gonna help try to find the killers of the actual human doctors in that unit, especially Anthea's killers, then she just wouldn't be a medic anymore for them. And she ran away somewhere. And of course she ended up with Polodnitsa, which is how she also got onto the MBV in the first place. She cut a deal with Polodnitsa to sneak into the MBV. Well, they are disposable. They are cheap enough to be disposable. Apparently. Because they just mass-produce the fuck out of these things. They literally have doll hunting camps. If they weren't easy to produce, they wouldn't be able to do that. And a lot of companies don't even look for their missing dolls. They just write them off and then get some more. I guess they just have enough wartime economy to support doing this. Yeah, I don't think any of them survived though. She's now on her own little revenge quest. She has so many beasts of the commander because she prioritizes the quest over what the commander wants. When she found out Creepium became a cult member, well, she's like, I gotta fucking kill him. He was the leader of those Varjagers. She's definitely not a doll that you would fuck around with. She's kind of like the medical doll John Wick. She lost the only thing she really had left and she decided, fuck it, I'm gonna kill people. I will learn how to kill people even if I have to manipulate humans to get there. I will become a tactical doll so I can kill people. Some of her fans would probably disagree. I don't get it. What kind of joke is that? He just really went up there and blew up the cover for no reason, huh? That was a bit funny. I won't lie. Oh, that's really unfunny. You should be sorry for that. You should apologize for that one. Being a medic means she knows what it takes to kill someone. Well, being a medic is why she was coming up with some chemicals in order to take him out, but she kind of had to ditch that plan after shit went down. Enemy AI is just so goofy sometimes. I low-key love when it's dumb. Anywho. He's very, very happy to become a T-doll now. Because Colton really just wants to take everybody out who did her dirty. Although, for all of her trouble, she really got the funniest looking and sounding mini pistol ever made. So in a way, it's kind of sad for her. Commander's like, sure, I'll train you. Here, have a curva. Have a little curva. At least it's not Zip 22. Yeah, but it's not like it's a particularly impressive gun. Anyway, we got Sexton? So question mark? Sexton's is no longer as goofy looking, which I don't know how to feel about that. It was alright for its purpose, but concealed carry is a bit redundant for T-dolls. Yeah, true. So the Curva is just a really funny gun to give to someone who wants to mass murder a bunch of bad guys. Ugh. So did she just kill Creepium? That's cool. That's cool. I wonder how she's gonna feel now. Yeah, Sexton, it looks funny. Helena is safer now. Nemesis, cover Colfin's retreat. Redundant swarm of ants dissipating. Oh, they're not giving us any more introduction or cutscene art of Sextons or anything. They're just showing us. They're just putting her here. Yeah, this is apparently Sextons? I don't know if it's the same Sextons as before or different Sextons. Or mind wipe Sextons, but she's not wearing the silly little Halloween outfit with... Wait, well, the knuckle bones are kind of there, but they're underneath her cultist robe. She's kind of wearing some parts of her outfit underneath the cultist robe. But she's lost the hat and all that. Silly Sextons. Pat, 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 pat. technically the fire control core is synchronized to a certain firearm, and you don't really know what it is until it's installed. So they just gave her a mystery core and it was like, here, roll with it. And I guess you could say RNG fucked her over. That coughing noises. Alright, all of these kind of work. I guess I'll keep the team as it is. The freakingly ball core. Paradeus is sextons. It's less of a thing in 2 since you just give different guns to dolls now. Yeah, although it's a very, very stressful process. At least in the description of how Litara got her new gun, it even overwrites some of their personality when they get a new gun. Like, it changes their entire being. So it's not something that they can do super lightly without the doll losing a significant part of themselves. Not the easiest thing to do. And it almost killed Litara in order to get the other gun. There were significant risks to it, kind of like a surgery with a high failure rate. Outside the refitting room, yeah. Although I don't know, I'm guessing it's just a gameplay thing. I don't know if it's really canon. What if what happens in the refitting room is just what happens? Because I know you can give dolls guns that aren't their fitted ones, but I don't know if like the in-story commander is willing to do that. That might just be a gameplay convenience. At least when it came to Litara, I was very, very serious. Probably not me swapping Suomi's and Papasha's guns for the lols. I'm just saying what I read in the Litara story. For the dolls, it was very serious to give her the arm gun. Although I will mention something. It could be that a significant part of the reason why it was so difficult for Litara is because they switched her weapon class. When you're swapping out a refitting room weapon, you can only give dolls AR guns or machine gun dolls machine guns. But in Litara's case, she was originally using a pistol, and they had to refit her in order to use a machine gun, which has a much higher weight capacity, different firing style, different model usage. It was probably a lot more difficult than just swapping the same weapon type around a little bit. She had to relearn all of her skills in order to use the arm machine gun. Because of that, that might have given a chance of scrambling her neural network. So it could also be that they gave her a heavy gun when she had a pistol before. It seemed like they didn't have many options for her, and she chose to go with a heavy gun so that she could be more quote-unquote useful to the doll community. It could also be that since none of them are really that proper mechanics of proper materials, it was extra hard. In lore, the SEC is responsible for the calculation of ballistic and hand-eye coordination of the imprinted weapon. This is the best weapon for a doll, but a doll can use other firearms too, just not as good. Yeah, they changed her weapon imprint. It could be that when you're refitting the doll, you're just giving them a weapon that they could use, just not as well. But in Litara, they changed her model imprint. which is apparently an arduous process for them. I think we should keep that in mind as well. She went from having a pistol imprinted to having a machine gun imprinted. And they needed to complete the transfer process without any human interference. They actually did that to save her life because she was crashing so many times from being fixed up that a bunch of her modules weren't working properly, and they basically had to do a hard reset. Changing FCC is like doing an organ transplant. Yeah, I don't think it was an easy process for the doll community to handle on her. And she was also in very poor condition. Like, they were basically doing a heart transplant on her. I don't think they were doing a particularly bad job in the patching, besides not having many resources. It just seemed like Litar was in such a poor state that the transferring was an emergency procedure. But yeah, it was kind of ballsy of her to go for a procedure. No, in order to stay a T-doll so that she wouldn't become a Civi doll. She's like, nah, I'd rather die than stop fighting for the doll community. You're gonna fucking patch me up or I'd rather die. Yeah, you could really see that she wasn't built for the arm in her level up animation. She couldn't handle the recoil of the machine gun at all compared to Cat. She knows the Civi pothead dolls are useless. I mean, they low-key kind of are. And unlike the Civi, she doesn't have any Civi skills. Like growing food or whatever. That some of the other dolls had. So she's not a T-doll, she feels like she has no identity. Thank you for the hydrate. For her, it was extremely important to have that transfer. What does this do? Okay, I want to avoid stability break. Ironic since she's pretty bad meta-wise. Well, it might be that ironic considering that she's not built to handle the machine gun. It would be pretty funny if she was somehow good at wielding a weapon she wasn't meant to use. I think that makes sense, if anything. She's good in the doll community, but she wouldn't be good in a military setting. Also because she wasn't really that strong of a doll in the first place. And now she's using a gun that's mismatched with her frame. Sometimes it feels like a miracle that she can even lift the gun. Mind you, she also got extremely crippled during her time in the doll community, so her strength might be below average. She probably should have, but at the same time, her modules were malfunctioning. Like her combat modules before getting the model arm were putting her into comas. She was straight up about to die. Do I have Daiyan? Yeah, I do. But I haven't built her yet. I'm like resource starved right now. I'll build her later. Congrats, everyone has her but me. You wouldn't like me telling you this. But I got her in one temple. I've been saving up to try for dupes now. Even I have her and I don't play this. Unlucky. I got her 20 pulls before hard pity. Look, if it makes you feel any better, it was a bitch and a half for me to get Macchiato. I spent over 15,000 collapsed pieces in order to pull for Macchiato. Like, it was really bad. And if anything, I think the game was starting to feel sorry for me or something. Like, I still have a grudge against Macchiato for doing that to me. I ain't gonna lie. Touche, I pulled 20 times, I got her twice. I guess my RNG is on my bad side now. Yeah, exactly. Like, I had to start looking up or else I would have, like, gotten depressed or something. I guess you got her dupe. That's all you're getting. Also, my total is getting fucked up. I guess she does have the most hanging pierce marks. Damn! I failed the win within five turns condition. So the requirement says elite doll. I assume it's supposed to be gold and not purple. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually lock the fuck in. Forget the other guys. I didn't realize I had so few turns to do this. Forget the other MFs. We're gonna have to go for sextons only. What do you mean by... Game says guaranteed within full 50 pulls for an elite doll and I didn't get one. Really? I didn't know that was possible. For guaranteed gold should be the beginner one. So what happened after you pulled the purple? Did it just say that the banner's gone? What was the doll that you pulled exactly? Like, what's her name and everything? 'Cause I'm curious now. What's the doll's name?
これがあなたの最後の輝き。
今だ。
星々を
No distractions, only Sexton's bully.
今だ。
Okay, but what was the doll that you pulled? Also, the beginner banner closes when you pull your doll. You sure? You sure you pulled the beginner one? The doll you got was Naggin. Okay, well that's a 4-star one. Oh, so you got one more 10 pull. Yeah, that sounds about right, because the beginner banner closes at that point. Owned. Should have just gone for Sextons. Using the brief window between attacks, Caroline dashes towards the corridor while carrying Elena. Elena's slipping again, Kurosha. Bepley reaches out to keep Helena up. If you don't properly take care of others, people aren't going to like you as an idol. Fine, fine. I give up so long as you shut up. Leader, isn't that Sextons? Why is she here?
なんであいつがここに
Not sure. We're retreating first. Vepley, is a drone here?
ドローンは来て。
Not yet. A message from the MBB. The drone, it's right outside.
コルフェン扉を開け。
Dolphin, open the door. We're leaving. The group runs down the corridor and reaches the main entrance. A ray of light shines through the half-open door. I killed him. I took revenge.
復讐できた
コルフェン。
Dolphin says I did it.
敵を撃ったよ
Oh, Dolphin, don't cry. Also, welcome back. We're having an emotional scene from Colfin, who's crying after she killed that guy. Well, if it's 10 out of 50, that means that you have 10 pulls left before you hit the guaranteed. You don't get to have 10 out of 50 left. The banner just closes once you pull the 50th. Nemesis goes around Colfin and opens the door.
ネメシス。
Nemesis, I'll leave Colfin to you.
落葉の
Fallen leaves gathering. After repelling the Unitates in pursuit, the group exits the spired building through the main entrance. That just means how many pulls you have left. Not,
の役に
how many pulls you've done total, by the way. The banner doesn't reset, it just closes. By the way, do you guys want to know which guaranteed 5-star I got from the beginner banner? Are you all curious? Are you curious to know which one is my first 5-star? I guess gold doll. Yes.
私
It was you.
にゃ
It was Nya, the cat. Although she's not my most leveled up anymore. She kind of fell off on the team a little bit. Pat, 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 pat. Perfecto. Speaking of cats, my cat is sitting nearby and he's being very cute. Are you cute cat, Giger? Are you cute cat, Gigerino? Yeah, before I continue, I have to use the bathroom, so try not to burn down the chat too much, okay, guys? I will be leaving it on the screen, so if you bonk me with sweets, I won't be able to react very much, but I should be back in a couple minutes, so use this time however you might need to. If you need to go and stretch, it's good to do that. Make sure to warm up your body in between while watching. And I'll be back very soon, so I hope we can finish chapter 8 for sure, okay? I will be returning. Be right back. Hello, everybody. We are back now. We're back, boy. And it's time for some more funny Colgate adventures. We have our favorite friend infiltrating the cult. So yeah, let's catch up. We met Sextons. Thank you for hydrating the packs. We bullied Sextons. Colfin killed the guy she was really mad at. Crippius, who has a goofy ass name, by the way. Who the fuck is called Crippius in this day and age? And GJ is being cute, right? Are you a cute bud? So let's see what else is left in this chapter. The Colgate Adventure chapter, which isn't a lot, but... Another boss fight? Oh, I was hoping it might be the Nitos, but apparently she doesn't fight very much. We will be fighting our way out of this compound, it seems, though. Remember, kids, there's no such thing as a good cult. Leader, Helena won't wake up. Should I place her down to support you? No need for now. Keep an eye on Helena. It's the future. Creepium is a fine name for a dead guy. Well, I mean... The final boss of the series is apparently a guy called William, so... Pick your battles, right? If anyone should have been named Creepium, it would have been him. I mean, fucking William. It reminds me of the Resident Evil William, where he turns into a big monster. You just have to fight the William. At least there, it's like modern times, so it does make a bit of sense. Rosa, the drone is expected to arrive at the exit in 15 minutes. Copy. We'll head to the target area before the drones arrive and eliminate as many enemies as possible. How are we looking here? Yeah, they're all level 42. I feel like my story mode squad would be screaming right about now. These enemies are all above the level 40 max awakening threshold. Also, wait, hold on. Gotta admit that the statue looks pretty cool, but I'm still not sure if it's a Boojum or not. Definitely looks like some occult ritual shit happens here, though. Which it does. Anyhow, a lot of them are weak to shotgun shells. Seems like this team might be fine again. I wonder how exactly you get these bunch out of here. We have to... Oh, I guess you blew up the Dynabox. That would explain it. It'd be funny if you could just walk in between here, which would make the most... Oh, you can just walk in between here. You can just leave whenever you want. That would waste a lot of turns, so I know why they put the Dynabox there. It's that you can leave very quickly. I was about to laugh if there was like an invisible wall here, but there isn't, so I can't laugh anymore. I cannot laugh. I guess playing a knife with the knife is pretty important to Kyungju. But it's still funny to me that that's kind of all her ultimate is. You can even see it zooming out and she's still fiddling with it. Honestly, I wouldn't mind more dupes of Tolo, but I would probably prefer dupes of Kyungju or something. They work very well together, though. Aw, GJ left. He doesn't want to hang out with me anymore. No more cat. Anyway, I hope you got a nice stretch in and got whatever popcorn or snack you need. Because we're back in the trenches. They are a team in lore after all, together with Cheetah and an unreleased doll. That's true. They probably work well together because they're part of a team. They know each other. Kyungju being the team captain from what I remember. She's very responsible. Also, she apparently had bunny ears before. I think you guys were the ones who explained that to me, which is very funny. It's like Krolik stole them. Thank you for the pets, Sayonara. Thank you. Happy patting. Hopefully I won't be going bald today. Alright. Well, I need to flip the switch, so... I'm pretty sure she'll be in the game sooner or later. Because it wouldn't make sense to have all 3 of the 4 members on the team and not bring the last one. Apparently I could just blow that up if I want to, but I'll just put on more supports. Kyungju is your first elite doll, via polls you should say. Oh, so it wasn't a mistake then. It wasn't if you just needed to pull 10 more times. See? You are guaranteed an elite doll. Anyway, Kyungju is really good. She might be the best one to pull from the standard banner. Not that Tolo was bad or anything, they work great together, but Kyungju's damage output is insane. I also blow up the Dynabox. For real? Well, damn, maybe I should play the Lotto then. I still don't have Tolo at level 51. Neither do I, so it's fine. Also, the doll scene that we see in the opening cinematic when you open the game, the one in the heli, as well as the right shield, is coming too. Yeah, it's Lena and Leva. They're from the previous game. And they like Commander a lot. I remember, that was basically kind of what happens around chapter 4, I think, but they show it to you early. With Darcher being there and everything. And it turns out that's just a time skip. You have to get to the actual event of that happening later. I mean, I consider Tolo helpful, and I don't have Sabrina, and I don't bring Colfin. But those are the units you would bring if you want a water team. Alright, and then there's just this guy, I think. How many turns do I have left to evacuate them? 2 more turns, okay. Lota? I'm a Lota stan. I stand Lota. She's good. I mean, it probably helps that I managed to get all her dupes during the event. But I definitely do not regret working on that. In fact, I wish I had gotten even more stuff for her. She's goated. Oh, level up! Let's go! We're going again. Now I can actually bring her up to level 51 if I want, but damn, I think my dolls should be catching up to level 50 right now. Speaking of that. Ugh, it's so expensive. What's your doll's levels, lol? The average level across them is 46. And I have a couple that are at level 40. Then I have like 2 of them that are at level 15. Right, give me commission. Actually, do I have enough to try for a dupe? I don't think I do. I think it's like 1,500. Maybe I should buy some of these. Oh yeah, Kyungju used to make eye-rollingly bad jokes all the damn time. Well, she doesn't seem to anymore. She must have gotten very serious during those 10 years. All she cares about is working now. It's like she had all the fun sucked out of her. Maybe that's what happened. Without Commander, she has no fun. She has no whimsy in her heart. She lost all her whimsy. Aboard the drone. She's a Chinese doll in a modern Chinese gacha, so she isn't allowed to have a personality anymore. Yeah, she's currently in the spot of Groza. Honestly, I don't think it's that she doesn't have a personality. It's that she switched from being carefree to becoming a workaholic, and now she can't turn that off and go back to having fun. If anything, it's Daiyan who doesn't have a personality, from what I can tell. Kyungju has more personality traits than Daiyan does. Kyungju's established to be really earnest and tries to uphold an image of being a super good leader, and she became so tryhard that all she does is overwork herself until she shuts down. Those are already some more personality traits than Daiyan has. I would say let's not throw Kyungju under the bus right now. We have a better target for throwing under the bus in terms of being a Chinese doll. Daiyan used to have one, but the fans didn't like it, so they reset her setting. Yeah, that too. Yeah, let's I don't think Kyungju is the real target we should be having right now. Because when you read her journal entries, she actually kind of has a personality. Having more personality than new Daiyan isn't exactly a high mark. No, but... You're like, you're saying she doesn't have a personality anymore. When she does, it's just not a super duper exceptional one. She has a little bit more, you know. I don't dislike her. She's just way too serious. Aboard the drone. The dolls, who are all damaged to various extents, had carried out provisional repairs on themselves. has placed Helena, who is still unconscious, on the floor. Olfen is sitting away from the cabin door, hugging her legs.
各自損傷報告を。
All units, damage report.
脚部の弱
Leg hydraulics damaged. Left joint dynamic module ineffective. Backup locomotion equipment active.
制御装置が
Quite anymore for now. The Bentley can perform even when sitting down.
だけどパフォーマンスなら座っててもできるよ。たらーん。
Bentley makes a complex gesture with a hand. One-arm dancing! Isn't it super cool? Ah, wait, holes are messed up. Please look away from Bentley for a bit.
みんなやっぱり見ちゃダメ。
Sad Bentley noises.
落ち着きなさい。
Stop squirming around. If the backup breaks, Mailing is going to have a long night ahead of her. Clear, my brain damage is above 50%. I can move, but my depth perception is busted, and it's hard to tell where things are with only visual modules.
モジュールだけで相対位置を把握するのはさすがに厳しいわ。木漏れ日
Beneath the canopy, rivers seizing motion. Yeah, my mic still peaks a lot. I've been trying to control it by not speaking too loud, but it's been something that's used to be a lot worse that I've been trying to fix. But it's kind of hard to source the issue. I think the issue might be the room that I'm in itself. Not just my audio settings, because I worked on the audio settings for hours. But I still peak sometimes. So it's a known issue. Yeah, you know, I could try something right now. This is a quick fix. Let me know if I still sound proper. I made it 1 decibel quieter.
ネメシスは素体損傷率 19%、弾薬消耗率
Nemesis's damage is at 19%, annual expenditure at 87%. Honestly, the fact that no one has brought up my mic peaking until right now means that I've honestly done a good job adjusting it. Because it used to be almost all the time if I tried to do any voice impressions at all. And that only happens sometimes when I do especially high-pitched voices. So I feel like I've done improvements, but it's kind of hard to know where to go from here. Nemesis's damage is at 19%, annual expenditure at 87%. Yo, Nemesis! It sure is nice just sit in the back, isn't it? You've even saved Mailing some work, huh? Burning flames, falling from ancient beams. Oh, you want to fucking go?
今ここで返り討ちにしてやるわ。
Well, she really just dropped that F-bomb in there, didn't she? Damn, Crowley, calm the fuck down. Calm your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth and tone with me, son. Colton, what about you?
大丈夫です。
I'm alright. Colton sits with her back against the cabin wall, hugging her legs and hanging her head. I like them a lot. The drone shudders, jostling Helena's body and making her hair fan out to Bepley. Bepley reaches out to tidy Helena's hair. Yeah, Krolik has no filter, and Nemesis' filter is how only Krolik can understand her. So we just have to guess as to what Nemesis is shit-talking to Krolik all the time.
あの金髪の女の子。
Have you guys met that gold-haired lass before?
名前を呼んでた。
Bepley heard Crosha say her name. Sexitines. What a nice name.
過去に遭遇したわ。
Yes, but she was much weaker in the earlier fight.
かなり弱体化しているように感じた。
I think so as well. If she was this weak before, we wouldn't have had to... Why isn't she chasing us?
なんで追いかけてこないのよ。
So they're saying that Sextons is taking an L right now. Also, welcome back! They're discussing sextons right now after dropping the F-bomb. Colfin is traumatized. And they're saying that sextons is a lot wimpier than she used to be, which is kind of true. Her attacks didn't seem as, I guess, puzzling. She just went more for direct damage attempts rather than set up all of her weird little delays and all that. Ah! What is it? It's nothing. Well, not really. It's Helena. Karosha was being too rough. She lost her hat. That's where all her power modules are. She's just like a Toho then. When a Toho loses her hat, she dies. She's so real for that. Bepley has finished straightening out Helena's tousled hair, got the tangles in the way. The large bump on the back of Helena's head is now clearly visible. Helena's gonna be in pain when she wakes up. Young tracks, hiding blades. I told you that was the only choice. What's that look? Fine, I'll apologize when she wakes up. Are you happy? Oh, you get to apologize already. Don't, please. You're awake, Helena. Bepley made you a super cute hairstyle. I don't think she's fine. After feeling around with her hands, Helena opens her eyes and sets up with Bepley's help. Listen, Helena. What are you doing? Helena looks toward the person speaking to her, then jumps right up to her feet and charges angrily towards Karolik. The three spheres drifting behind her all have their muzzles trained on Karolik. Don't come, said. Don't come. Leave. Please leave, please. Helena collapses abruptly into Krolik's arms, revealing Colfin behind her. Colfin waves the syringe she is holding. It's a sedative. I'll give her a checkup when we get back. It's better for Helena to not move too much right now. Phew. Colfin takes the syringe apart carefully and puts it away into her pouch. Mei-Ling just sent us a message. We are landing soon. Landing successful. Mei-Ling, start the vector engines. We're leaving. You got it. Vector engines are fired up and speed is set to 70 kilometers per hour. The cabin door opens. The group alight from the aircraft and head towards me. Nemesis is carrying Helena on her back. Let's go to the refitting room. Rosa and the rest look. Rosa, how did everyone take so much damage? Mei-Ling, get ready in the refitting room immediately. Rosa, Karolik, and Bepley head to the refitting room. What's with Helena? She looks completely fine on the surface, but her actual situation is unclear. I'd hit her with a sedative. She'll need rest before getting a full diagnosis. Colfin, take her to the dormitory. Give her a checkup when you can. She's going crazy. They're all so traumatized. Nemesis, can you take her to the dorm in my stead? I want to have a talk with you, Commander. Just the two of us. Alright, Nemesis, take Helena there and be on standby in the ops room. Make sure to keep an eye on how the MBV is running. Change shifts when Rosa, Krolik, and Bepley are done with maintenance. Or just arts incoming? Okay, you got me interested. Let's see.
メンテナンスはグローザが
Prioritize maintenance on Groza first, then Groza switches shifts with Nemesis. Wait for me in the ops room.
分かったわ
Yes. I give Colfin an inspection while she gazes at me.
組対
Your body seems mostly fine. Colfin, you'll go last for
コ
repairs.
ルフェンのメンテナンス
Mailing, put the cargo in the central hub.
メリー例の荷物を中枢エリアへ運んでくれない
Already did. I'm at the refitting room, Commander.
分かったわ
Alright.
コルフェン
Colfin, let's go to the central hub.
レッドラインさえ
As long as no lines are crossed, I avoid intruding on the actions of anyone on the MBV. That's the principle I've kept to all these years.
私
I,
独自に
during the infiltration operation, I caused losses to everyone by eliminating Crevium. I will take responsibility.
私が責任を取ります
責任を
Take responsibility. Do tell, how do you plan to do that?
どう取るつもりなの
私
I,
私の
my frame and neural cloud are all yours. If you want to delete or reset it, it doesn't matter.
デリートしようとリセットしようと構いませんその代わり
The only condition is that I exact my revenge. Crevium is only the beginning. I will hunt down everyone who hurt the 3rd Medical Team of the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment.
第11両母科学防護隊第3医療班を襲った連中を私は誰一人として許すつもりは
See, she's just Nitari John Wick. My little John Wick told a Varhager death for wiping out the Varhagers.
あなたの素体とメンタルが大
And
事
your frame and neural cloud are only of use to you. What am I going to do with them? In terms of money, that's nothing compared to how much you provided in terms of supplies and
補
maintenance.
給やメンテナンス費用と釣り合わないわね
それな
Then I can still.
私
Oh, she's sad.
私は
I can still fight.
戦えます指揮官が
If your leader gives the order, I can fight. I don't need a wage, and I'll be careful with the frame I have right now. I just hope that you can give me basic support, maintenance, and supplies. If I can still fight, I will.
最低限の修理と物資補給を提供してはいただけませんかこの
Oops.
指揮官が隊長が命令すれば私は戦えます給料なんていりません
This isn't everything that got recorded from Colfin, because her VA is sick.
私に最低限の修理と物資補給を提供してはいただけませんかこの
I mean, not sick in a bad way. I mean, she's doing a good freaking job. Now we just need to raise writer to rewrite Colvin as a way to make poor commentary. I will do everything in my power to complete your orders.
あなたのご命令とあらば何だって成し遂げてみせます
Considering your current fire control core and imprinted firearm, what you can do is limited. Let me think. If I sent you on a mission of higher difficulty, I need to send more dolls with you. By that calculation, the costs will increase again.
そうなればコストはさらに跳ね上がる
Commander Polka be like, yeah, we gave you that shit fire control core. You're not doing anything.
私
I,
改造する
if modifications are needed and you can provide them, I have no complaints as long as you can leave enough space to save my current neural
記録
records.
が入るだけのメモリースペースさえ残していただければ何も異論はありません
Olfen shudders. She looks at me as she forcefully widens her eyes. The identification code displayed on her pupil is clearly visible. I give her a long look.
まあいいわ
Whatever, forget it. Paul needs to deliver something not long before you return.
だから荷物が届いたのよ確か
Should be right over here. Manifest ID. It's this one.
あったこれだずいぶん
It's a bit heavy. Here, have a look.
ほら開けてみて
Olfen pauses for a second, then she holds out a hand uncertainly and takes the metal box I'm offering. It was hard to get intel on this. Old Nita said it was pretty banged up when she found it. She tried fixing it up and it shouldn't be too different from the original thing. She opens the box. It contains a set of clothes. Is this 11th Regiment clothing? Hofen stares at it, utterly dumbfounded. The set of clothes are very similar in color to what Hofen is currently wearing. Under the layers of fabric is an intricate mechanical arm. She reaches out cautiously to touch it, but retracts her hand quickly just as she is about to make contact. Her hand freezes in mid-air. Old Nita said she did everything she could, but there were no references for a lot of repairs she had to do. She tried to keep it as close to the original as possible in terms of workmanship, design, and color. Apparently she spent a fair bit of time and budget. That Harpagon, trying to wring every collapsed piece out of me. What's a Harpagon? Is that like a kind of like a harpy? Or like a mystical creature in their universe? To make similar commentary with? No. After much hesitation, Hofen finally puts her hand on a piece of clothing. Fabric feels soft and cold. Her fingers slowly caress the sleeves and front panel. Here, in here, there should be blood. Her blood. She held my hand and shoved me into the jeep. I grabbed her hand. I didn't want to let go. I guess this was Amphia's clothing, and I think she might have had a mechanical arm. I don't remember when I read the journal. But I couldn't do anything. What was that? Does it feel wrong somewhere? Why not try it on, give me a list of what feels off, and I'll run it back to Polnitsa. Hofen looks up at me abruptly. Her hands go limp and the box tumbles out of her grip. She thrusts out her arms immediately to catch it, but she loses her balance and ends up falling onto her knees with the box carefully cradled in her arms. Startled, I reach out right away to make sure she does not drop the box and to pull her back up. What is it? Is your brain damaged? Has your balance equalization been thrown off? No, dummy! She's having an emotional reaction. No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Still on her knees, Kolfin hugs the box close to her chest in a daze. I try to drag her back to her feet, but to no avail. Harpagon is a measer, selfish person coming from a character from a theater play, The Miser. Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to save that one from my word journal. I thought it might be an in-game term. But no. Apparently it was just a character in general literature. The Miser. It would be good to know for later. Oh, apparently it's also part of a bug. I know that's Harpago. Alright, saving that. Saving it! Helena wanted to give you a gift, so I thought about it. Other than getting Mei-Ling to make a few modifications, I haven't done much for you. You've helped me a lot with Helena, but I had no idea what you would want.
ヘレナのことでもあなたにはいろいろと助けられてる。ただあなたが何を欲しがっているのかわからなかった。
So we got you the clothes of your dead friend. Seeing how much you value your experiences at the 11th, I asked Paul to look for the outfit you wore back then. She guaranteed me that this was the one of her broker's reputation on the line. I hope you like it. I guess the mechanical arm is for her too then. And about that thing I mentioned before, I want to say that I've been negligent and that I should actively take care of those under my command more. How do I put this? Give me a moment, Colvin. I like how I like how Commander is basically going, I've been negligent when there's pretty much no one else on this planet that would probably do this for Colvin right now. Besides Commander, who probably ordered Polonitsa to do this for some payment. Nobody else would do this for dolls, at least from what I've been getting. I'm not good at this either. In any case, Colvin, in your neural records, there's the good and the bad. The bad parts always hang in your mind more than the good ones. But the memory of those things alone is not bad in of itself. They'll let you live better in this world. Only remembering the good or bad won't do. Everything you remember needs to become the force driving you forward. Yeah, and you finally killed the guy who... Finally killed the worst guy of them all. You gotta move on, bud. Commander is just stuck being a nomad for 10 years. She forgot how to be personable. But yeah, like, she's still way personable than most of the other people in this literal shithole universe. you can't really fault her for being a bit clumsy. Colvin, you have two legs. When you need to walk forward, you need to use both, right? If you only use the left or right, could you still walk? These words might also be meant for myself. I pat Colvin on the shoulder and help her straighten her rumpled collar. Thoughts, needs, you can speak honestly about them after you're sure about what you want. If you want to know about my past, you can just ask me. If it's something you need to know, I'll tell you of my own volition. This goes for everyone else here, too. And this is how Commander explored another one. That and there's apparently not that many good, genuine people in this post-apocalypse, so gotta hang on to the ones who are the real OGs. Why do you have to take revenge? Why must you? I wouldn't know if you don't tell me, and how am I supposed to help you? Colvin, you need to put a bit more trust in your commander. This is why commanders so loved by their dolls. Yeah, that's also why I figured it out. It's an actual decently legitimate reason, and not just, oh, they're driven to. I try to pull her up again, but she still won't move. I chuckle helplessly. Am I really that unworthy of trust? Commander. Her name was Anthea. Anthea Sharapova, the team leader of the Central Army Emergency First Response. 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment, 3rd Medical Team. She's my older sister, the one who gave me the name Colvin.
私の姉です。私にコルフェンと名付けてくれた人です。
The 2nd October 2073 was the last time I saw her. The 22nd October 2073 was the last time I saw her. I thought she was just missing, and if I really tried, I could find and save her. But hope just kept dwindling. What do I do? What do I do?
失踪したんだと。
What do I do?
頑張って探せばきっと見つかる。助けられると思っていました。でも希望は小さくなっていくばかり。私はどうすれば。
I gotta get sad. I'm just a doll. Just a doll. I'm doing everything I can and taking every chance I can to avenge her. What else can I do? What else can I do? What can I do? What should I do? Can you tell me, Commander? Looking at Colvin, I can almost see my past self. Oh no, she's actually losing it. No, she's so sad. I hesitate for a moment, then I pat her again and kneel down with her. Can dolls feel hugs? I guess they can feel hugs. I don't know either. Dolls cry and laugh. All of you are different people to me. If you believe she's still alive, then go look for her. If not, then seek revenge. To make a choice instead of running away. Oh, it doesn't seem like she's probably still alive. Not with those kinds of injuries out in the desert. As a person, you're braver than I am. Colvin, as for what to do, there's nothing I can say. I'm sorry, but I can't provide you with an answer. Commander be like, yeah, I can't answer that for you. I'm just gonna have to help you with whatever you decide. Because we're real ones like that. Yellow's just a real one. I should be the one saying sorry. Colvin grips the metal box carefully with one hand and returns my hug with her free arm. Her hand is shaking. I can clearly sense it on my back through my coat. Commander has been running away for 10 years, so yeah. Meanwhile, Colvin is running towards the enemy at max speed. Sorry for causing so much trouble. Thank you for modifying my frame and providing maintenance for me. I didn't want to say leave without saying anything. When I chose to leave, I thought that I shouldn't keep a neural backup on the MPV, and then I came back. Sorry, thanks, goodbye, I'm back. I should be the one saying these things, Commander. Of course, you're braver than I am, Colvin. Colvin hugs me again, then she dries her eyes, puts the box aside, and pulls herself up to her feet. She bows solemnly to me.
身勝手な出奔をお許しいただき
Thank you for allowing me to return. I'm back. If there's anything you need, please tell me,
ただいま
Commander.
戻りました。手伝えることがありましたらおっしゃってください。指揮官。
Let's see. Just act like usual. If you have anything you need, just tell me and I'll let you know if anything comes up.
一番よ。何か要望があるなら遠慮なく言って。こっちもそうするから。
She's pretty good at support, so I guess she doesn't really need to add on any extra right now. Still bending at the waist, Colvin offers me her hands and helps me off the floor. After that, she picks up the metal box reverently with both hands.
そうします。
I'll remember that. Thank you for the gift. I really appreciate it.
ありがとうございました。大切にします。ヘレナちゃんの方
I'll go take a look at Helena.
ね。
悪いわね。
Thank you for your hard work.
平気です。
Don't mention it. She runs 2 paces, then stops. She turns around and gives me her usual bright smile.
今日言った言葉
What you said today, I'll burn it into my neural cloud, Commander.
来ましたからね。指揮官。
I wave at her and watch her leave the central hub with the metal box in her arms. Alright, it's about time. Next.
時間的にそろそろね。
It'd be funny if the alarm started playing right there. Commander,
ご苦労様。
your maintenance is
メ
done?
ンテナンスはもう終わったの？
終わったわ。
Yes, I'm tidying up the mission report. And it's estimated to be uploaded via the usual channel in 24 minutes.
ここに来る
I've been thinking about a bunch of questions on the way here, but now I don't really know where to begin. Maybe it'll be better if I go straight to reading the report?
いっそのこと直接作戦報告を読んだ方がいいかしら。
コルフェンと何か
Did something happen with Colfin?
いいえ。
Not really. It's just that I'm thinking maybe I can take the initiative a bit more.
積極的になるべきかもね。
指揮官は
That's the way you've always been. For example, even when it comes down to what to eat.
食べたいと思った時とか。
そう。
You know that's not what I'm talking about. Alright, let me get started then.
それじゃあ聞かせてもらいましょうか。
いいわ。
Okay,
まず、
what exactly did you run into? The damage you suffered was far beyond my expectations. I originally thought this was just an infiltration mission that needed to be approached with caution.
緊張を期すべき潜入任務だったはずだけど。
So what do you guys think of the emotional Colfin scene? Colgate got to finish her character arc for, I guess, right now. She got to take out the guy who fucked up her friend. She probably doesn't know what she's gonna do with herself right now, but she's gonna stay on the Elmo. She's gonna help out Commander. She might kill a couple more cultists. And she got something very, very important to her. And I definitely felt really, really sad when I was watching that. Also, the VA really sells it. Like, I don't think I would have that kind of range for crying and screaming. I took her off combat exercise duty and replaced her with Crowley. That girl deserves a rest. I mean, fair. Once you get to this scene, you might not feel so good about just putting her in the spot for someone to grenade down every once in a while. Hope we can get her original outfit skin soon, like Cien just did. Ooh. I would love to see it. If it's nice, maybe I'll go for it. I do like Colfin after all. I was always a Colfin stan. Oh yeah, that outfit is a free skin for the newest event for Cien. Oh, even better, it's free? I'm definitely gonna put that on for her when I get it. Although some in the middle of hard emotional moments appreciate working to keep their mind busy. Yeah, I think it's important for Colfin to have someplace stable right now, because if she didn't have somewhere like the MBV to process what she's going through, she would probably go full John Wick Rambo mode and just start killing people left and right. She would find a way to commit a war crime, that's for sure. Also, welcome back, ad watchers. Thank you for returning. We had a very heartwarming scene, and we're just kind of discussing it right now. I haven't moved past this part with Groza, as you can tell. Although there's gonna be a fight at the end of this somewhere, because there's still another round of sextons. So I'm just expecting some kind of surprise attack. We're gonna be talking about the cultists, I think. Getting double tapped by Macchiato for 12k times 3 times a day will surely keep her head cool. I mean, yeah, but does she deserve it though? I don't even think she really caused that much of a stink. If anybody deserves it, it's probably Krolik. For just being completely worthless. Unless she's doing her ultimate to jump over some gap. Krolik can handle it. She likes the fighting. It's Helena. She lost control of her defense equipment and Krolik had to knock her out. She's very closely related to Paradeus and a purification ritual. I think she is the lost Kavita, Commander. Give me the details. Before it started, Helena mentioned ritual and experiment. And the moment she lost control lined up with the beginning of the purification ritual. During the ritual, the Naito mentioned pure Kavita, highlighting Paradeus' attitude towards collapse radiation from the descriptions of Naito and Niter. I think Kavita refers to a fully immune individual. Helena, in other words. You saw Naito. The Unitates refer to the individual performing the ritual as Lady Naito. I will attach the image to the mission report shortly. Right, even if Kavita is referring to a fully immune individual, Helena might not be the lost Kavita. She's not a true fully immune individual. Helena is very different even when compared to the individuals I've previously seen, but her bodily functions begin to deteriorate in environments without collapse radiation. Perhaps there are trigger conditions or circumstances we are not yet aware of, Commander. Both Naito and Niter asked their Unitates to search for the lost Kavita, and Helena is right in our hands. I don't think this is a coincidence. And if that's the case, and they saw Helena use her powers, they're probably gonna come looking for her. No, since there might be many copies of Helena, Paradeus might have created individuals of other type. If at the same time an individual of another type also disappeared, then the lost Kavita might not be referring to Helena. Although there's no evidence linking this assignment's commissioner or client to Paradeus, Helena's box did, however, use technology from Paradeus. I like how there's still the happy piano music going on from the emotional scene where we're talking about serious cultist stuff. I don't know, I feel like there's a little bit of a mismatch there. Could that company registered in the field of biotechnology be Paradeus? Or apart from the Barjägers and the Gerard group, is there a direct link between that implicated biotechnology company and Paradeus? I think it would be the latter. If Paradeus was active in the White Zones, Colleen would tell me. During this operation, also hi Alpha C. How are you doing? We just got through a very emotional scene with Colgate. I should probably stop calling her Colgate. Her name Colfin is very important to her. But yeah, we got through a very, very sad and touching scene with Colfin where she had a moment of dealing with her grief over losing her best friend slash sister slash possible interest. I don't know if dolls are capable of romantic interest. Cavita is a Latin word meaning cavity related to the word cavus meaning hollow and empty. Theory, cavita is supposed to mean a vessel of sorts or something. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Even without knowing the meaning, it sounds like the cavita is supposed to receive. So they might be gearing up to have Helena take some kind of special duty or something. Although if there's more than one, then maybe they don't particularly need Helena. Hi, Porcia! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Sorry about the music cutting out. When I alt tab, it just disappears. So let's give you shout out though. Yay! You're playing Street Nova. Isn't that like an anime shooting game, or am I getting them confused? Anyway, we're playing the anime shooting game Tactical Simulator. And right now we're in a cutscene at the end of chapter 8, which I guess has spoilers. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna play the game yourself. Yep, you go shooty. Okay, then I got it right. So yeah, welcome in Raiders. I'm Pumpoka. Me and Porcia are kind of chums. And I'm known for playing a decent amount of Master Duel, but I've also been getting back into Project Zomboid. Gotchas! I don't know if I'll be playing Street Nova, although I haven't actually seen how it looks like. It might be fun. And I've also been playing more roguelikes. I play Wuthering Waves a decent amount. I like reading long stories in gacha games and doing bad voice acting. And Yu-Gi-Oh, lots of that. Lots of children's card games and making Seto Kaiba proud somewhat. Yeah, Street Nova probably got absolutely sniped by Marvel Rivals. I barely even know anything about it compared to Rivals. And no one seems to talk about it, which is too bad. Also, yippee! More Project Zomboid! When are you going to be playing more zombie games, Porcia? Or maybe I've been missing them? I've been seeing you play a lot more story-oriented games, though. Hi, Ryan Reynolds! But yeah, right now we're talking about the cult. At least that's what the characters are yapping about. They're talking about the cult that we just investigated. And also, Colfin had a character arc. I'm not certain of the situation of Kalina, but she hasn't contacted me of her own volition. I can't make contact with her right now. After you left, it didn't need to pursue you. More 7 Days to Die. Ooh, zombies. Yeah, I remember that one of the first things I saw you play was like 7 Days to Die, I think. And you told me that you really like zombie games, but then I haven't seen many zombie games recently. So it's, maybe we should consider a return to the zombies. Ooh, zombies! No, she did not attack us. Wait, I thought your damage was caused by an increase in Naito's combat ability? Return to origin, you're so right. Yeah, exactly. Also, I just like zombie games too, so I really wouldn't mind. It was sextants. Sextants? Why is she with Paradise? I'm not sure. Before we arrived, she was already there. However, compared to before, she exhibited significantly reduced combat abilities. The order you gave me was to retreat immediately when the reading reached the danger zone. The value stayed within a safe range at all times, but I determined that no more information could be acquired. So I ordered a retreat instead of stimulating the remolding pattern. Thank you for the hydrate. I've been hydrating a bunch, but I'm still coughing, so I'm not sure if it's been helping very much. After fighting, did Sextons not pursue you either? The situation was chaotic and we did not find any sign of her after our retreat. I see. Thank you for patting! Earlier, people were patting me a lot and then they said that I might go bald. Should I be worried about going bald from over patting? I hope not. I would not want to lose all these luscious locks. Information about the Nightos and your encounter with Sextons should be put in the mission report and submitted ASAP. Don't go bald! OG! I'm in danger! Additionally, ask Maylene to try tracing back to the channel Colleen used previously. The chances of tracking it aren't high, but we'll have to try. Alright. What about Nemesis? Anything noteworthy? She was as usual. Cross-reference the environmental data. Where are we right now? I would say she wasn't completely as usual, if only because she owned Krolik by restating a number. And then she owned Krolik some more during the mission, but she was just bullying Krolik more than normal, and it's probably deserved. Our current coordinates are 7WE2WX3-EO021R4, approximately 290 kilometers from the location of the purification ritual. Environmental data indicates that a collapsed storm is up ahead. Currently, we are attempting to circumvent this area. We are projected to enter a 430-meter deep valley in 6 minutes. Another collapse storm in another valley. Pull back about 500 kilometers, find cover, and get ready. Uh-oh! We got running into trouble! Incoming! The explosives we set above the MBV have been detonated. Again? Oh, and here's Sextons! Check out Sextons! It says that she's forgotten her own name, so maybe she's been brainwiped for picking too many L's during the previous chapters. Feels bad for her, so the Elmo just keeps blowing up. But apparently they're the ones who set the explosives? Does it mean that the explosives went off on the Elmo or on the enemies? They lobotomized her. Rip Sextons, you'll be missed. You were kinda cool back then. But now, you're just a nobody. Sextons question mark? Is she an imposter? Well, currently the implication is that she's not an imposter, but she seems to be a lot different than she used to be. Do you just enjoy blowing a hole in the roof of my ops room in canyons? Rosa, have you spotted the enemy? Oh, so I guess those were explosives that the enemy put above the MBV. Well, I guess it's just like the SDM, it can't help but explode. Here's Sextons. Sextons question mark. Paradise pursuer spotted. Strong interference ahead, all units stay alert. Trouble incoming, can you handle it? We'll do our best to take care of it. I miss old Sextons, she was so much cooler. She lost all her drip. The enemy is attacking, all units prepare for battle. She got lobotomized and then put in the cult, and now she has no drip. Truly a shame. You're so lame now. What did they do to you? She's angry she got fired from the circus because of Polka. Nah. I think they actually killed her. I think they killed her brain. I think they did the factory reset. Which is really scary if you think about it. If they mind wiped her. That's fucked up. She doesn't even have any feelings left anymore. Look at her. That's the face of someone who's dead inside. Like, you're presuming she even has anything left. That's a bold statement. Like, I feel like she got fried. She misses her Temu Halloween costume. I miss her Temu Halloween costume. Ooh, Temu. Ooh, Temu. Yeah, I want that fit back. They took her away from me. They took what made her special. Now she's just normal as far as cultists go. On the other hand, since she now has severe brain damage, she's ready to join the Elmo crew. That's messed up, but I could see it happening. She'll talk exactly like Nemesis does. And they'll just have long conversations with each other while Crowley starts screaming. I can already see her making the groupies. Joining the groupie squad. Yeah, they took away her spice. They took her whimsy. They removed the pumpkin out of her. Now she's just question mark. It's so over. She doesn't even get to have her cool pistol. She had a cool pistol and they took it away. I'll never forgive Paradise for what they did. It's just a crime. Is this like a tower defense? Sometimes it's a defense, but I wouldn't say it's a tower defense most of the time. Only very specific missions do you have to defend anything. Usually you're just eliminating the enemy. Although it is turn-based. Yeah, you can just say XCOM style. I can't really think of any other game that's like... I can't think of any other game that did that beforehand. Although maybe someone else could tell me. Was there even this XCOM? Was there even a pre-XCOM style game? I don't think so, right? Also, hi Jules Maito. Let's take her cover away. She doesn't need it. She'll be fine. Oh damn, Kyungju couldn't get her from there. That's lame.
ごめんね。この
If she had been able to get her from there, she probably would be dead by now. Yeah, Sexton's really fell off. Alrighty, Polka, it's a bit late, so I'm gonna lurk now. Okay, well, thank you so much for reading in, Forcia. You get some good rest, alright? Maybe you can relax to the wonderful sound of gunfire going up as the dolls murder someone. Abnormal enemy response. All units halt pursuit.
想定通りの勝利です。
Oh, is that it?
本当はもう
Does it really just cut off? Oh, no, it doesn't.
逆探知はまだできてません。
Nice. No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Sexton's is out there, and the storm here is bad. But we'll be alright, right, Commander? Relax the sound of gunfire. Where are we? Chicago? No. We're in Ukraine, which is worse. We're in Ukraine right now. We're in 2017 with Ukraine. There's literally Soviet Russia breathing down our necks. Honk shoo, me. Oh, but thank you so much, Porcia. Have a good nighty, okay? Get in your eepies. Rosa? Enemy number confirmed to be just one. There are videos titled World War I artillery fire relaxing sound for sleeping on YouTube, so... I mean, I guess it can be relaxing. Is it sextans? Yes. Oh, she waited a while to say that. Burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Rosa is saying. It's just her, no other Paradeus combat units. No, enemy confirmed to have left combat area. So they've withdrawn? She's remaining outside of our firing range and is not leaving. There's a new communications request. Caller unknown. Put it through. Groza, stay alert. Mailing displays a new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Ah, she's saying Konnichiwa. I'm just gonna say Ude. I find myself looking at Sextons, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapse storm is affecting the signal reception or if Sextons' vocalization module is damaged, but her words are very choppy and the simple greetings took her seconds to get out. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh. Sexton's chasing us here, tailing us. What do you want? Not sure if I chimed in, but going to bed. Okay, Leafbar. I don't know if you chimed in earlier. I don't remember you doing so, but thank you very much for lurking. And I'm glad that you were enjoying the stream so far. Have good nighty, good bed time, alright? Get those eeps in for sure. Set my name? No, they actually lobotomized my girl. Nah, it's not just a question mark. She doesn't even remember shit. You know who I am. Please tell me. Nah, they took her drip and they gave her a lobotomy. We're gonna have to punish these guys. This is unacceptable.
そんな子供騙しで
Still trying these childish tricks on us. Sextons makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on a projection screen.
グローザ
Rosa, sit rep. No abnormalities, no movement from enemy unit.
茶番に
I have no time for this. Rosa, get rid of her.
グローザやった
Tell me. Sextons takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Yo, they gave her a bad lobotomy. Neural authorization. Unlock. Limit. Tell me. Give me the order, Commander. Request encrypted channel. Power is like the dawn, shining edge in hand. Whoever did this to her could just completely destroy her, scrap her, or reformat her, but nope. They just left her like that. Yeah, they could have just done a factory reset, but they wanted to punish her. They wanted her to have a miserable what she has left of her life, they wanted it to be as miserable as possible. They wanted her to suffer forever. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why the polka snack thing isn't working all of a sudden. Let's see if I can do it on purpose or something. Oh, apparently it just broke. That's great. Thank you, TITS. Maybe I could restart it? The smoke line has opened for platoons. Oh yeah, right. The day's already passed. The reset and everything. Whoops. I guess I missed an event day again. I was just trying to get to the event and all that, but it was just taking so long. Hey, let's try to see if the thing is working better now. Quit tits is a hella sentence for me. Yeah, that's the program that's used for throwing stuff at me. Let's see if it's working better now. Ah! Okay. That's the one for waifu ref then. Yeah, I'm in platoon. I'm leading a platoon, you know. You can join my platoon, by the way. She's a 3rd gen doll, so factory resetting her probably just makes her blank slate. Yeah, I'm just saying. I thought that they reset her since she was so blank. But they just straight up removed her brain. I mean, I guess I missed the farming day is what I kind of was implying, but yeah. Put it through. Yay, it's Lena! Commander! Oh, it just ended there. They just left me on red with Sexton's getting a lobotomy. That's fucked up. I know that Sexton's failed her mission, but I feel like they just hated her or something. They hated my homie. Oh, poor member. Join my platoon. It's nice in here. We have Sarby's gold. Yeah, chapter 8 ends in a cliffhanger, which is why they use the event as chapter 8.5 to resolve it, as chapter 9 is mostly unrelated. Wait, really? They just skip over it in chapter 9? They leave it on a cliffhanger and don't address it in chapter 9? That seems dumb. You're second in command in friend rep platoon rank 4, almost 5. Ooh. Awesome. Event started like 2 hours after chapter 8. I know it did, but I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it to take over the main story and the cliffhanger with Sextons. And then they just go into chapter 9 and they never address the Sexton's lobotomy anymore. That's kind of weird. I'm gonna lie. Alright. Actually, it would be really, really nice to have a water unit. My Suumi's pretty good right now, so I'm gonna bring anybody. I guess I could bring Sabrina. Macchiato's great for this map, yeah, but I don't have her properly built yet. Let's get the big fields out. Yeah, it's probably due to the event writing scramble. I guess they originally had the event be unrelated and then they wrote it into a tie-in for chapter 8 instead. I don't have her, I just borrowed from the platoon I'm saving. Oh, that makes sense. I have her, but I haven't properly built her yet. I definitely don't have Sabrina though, which just kind of sucks sometimes. Alright, let's set up Gyeongju before anything. Everybody's kind of tanky in my daily thing now because they're actually like super high level. They're like along my commander level and my dolls haven't caught up. That's the cool part about doing campaign. Now I'm over commander leveled and everything is everyone else is tiny. Damn, he's on that 1 HP grind set. This is a Daiyan event, but she's only the supporting cast. Well, she got demoted. When so many people hate you that your event gets rewritten so you're demoted out of your own event. That's kind of rough when you think about it. Everybody's so chunky now. It's kind of funny. And I'm so sad about that. Type 95 and 97 were one of my ARs too. Oh, you like Daiyan? Seemed like a lot of people really didn't. Of course, since I don't know anything about the original event, besides that she saved the bad guy from staying bad with music, I don't know if she was really unlikable or not. I do like her and her sister Screwdum newcomer ruining everything. Was it mostly newcomers that didn't like her then? I don't think she was ever unlikable, just that the event story isn't written very well. Originally, she sleeps with Robert, so it's implied she cheats on the commander. Okay, but like, she's not in a relationship with the commander. If she sleeps with someone else, I don't give a shit. I mean, yeah, it messes up CN players, but I think that's dumb. Like, I heard there were actual writing issues, but everybody always focuses on that when I think it's dumb. I mean, it's really not my problem because I'm playing the game more for the gameplay than the story. I just think it's funny how mad that made everyone. It's not as if she's in an actual relationship. Oh, that's a different one? Because I heard she doesn't actually sleep with anyone. She just talks to another man. And that made people very, very sad. I guess mad would be more accurate. Which of course I'm not gonna get bugged out if a doll talks to another male NPC. That doesn't bother me. I feel like it's definitely a cultural difference because I think like if you're a Western person, it all just sounds extremely possessive. And completely and totally unhinged. Which is how I feel about it, to be honest. Like, it sounds extremely unhinged whenever it's explained to me. Like, bro, it's a game character. You weren't gonna get with her in the first place. Yeah, that's what gets them riled up, because then she can't keep her sanctity or whatever. You can still ring them in this game. But that's not like a canon thing. She's not in a canon relationship that's exclusive to the commander. She can have a relationship and do intimate things with other people. She's not cheating because she's not in a relationship. Waifu culture be wild and then I'm a waifu referee. Simp, oh no, she slept with someone else, Chad. She's got experience. Was like the commander character even badly affected by all that, or was commander like, eh? She's a doll, she gets to do what she wants. She's her own person. Because going by what commander's been like so far, I feel like they'd be like, well, she can do whatever she wants as her own sentient being. But yeah, but that's also unhinged. All of that is very unhinged. Commander isn't in the original event. Oh, okay, so like that doesn't affect Commander at all then. then it's fine. Well, one of you said that he wasn't in the event, and another one is saying that he was devastated. Honestly, I feel like it's more like the players that were devastated. I can't see Commander reacting like that. That one might actually be really good. Daiyan's old JPVA went AWOL, but it doesn't seem to be related. Commander would be happy if his dolls found some happiness after the shit they all went through. Exactly. And like, he's not married to Daiyan. He's not actually married to any of the dolls. He's not in a relationship with any of them. If they want to go and do something else, they can. I really fail to see the same issue those people have. But you know, I have a completely different perspective than them. I just can't see it bothering me. Thankfully, Daiyan isn't in a relationship with Raymond either. No, but I mean, if a woman wants to sleep or outside, like if a woman wants to get laid outside of a relationship, like they can do that. And it's not considered cheating if she isn't in a relationship with anyone. She's just having a one-night stand. She's having a fling. She's not in a relationship with either of them. Can it be really called cheating? They are married to their job. Their job was not to die, and after that, Colleen. Yeah, if anybody is like the ex-wife, it would probably be Colleen. So wouldn't Commander be like getting too feely with the dolls? Well, she's her own character. That's their own issue if they can't separate her from the gun and acknowledge her as her own character. I'm just saying. This is all very dumb. Like, she's not the gun. All of the dolls have pretty much been stated to not be their gun. They're separate people that are using a gun that's been molded to them and that they get somewhat influenced by, but they have an identity outside of the gun. Like, it feels like it was probably gotten out of some vague stuff too. Anyway, let's try for a dupe of her, since I have no real feelings toward any of that. Alright, I'm just getting some kind of 4-star thing. I think that's Groza. Yep, that's Groza. Well, yeah, they're gonna be archetypally Chinese because they were probably made by Chinese companies, or at least in the model being similar to Chinese. But that doesn't mean that they are their guns and that they can't do things outside of just being a weapon holder. Nice. Also, Type 95 is used by the anti-terrorist group, and she made the terrorist turn himself in. So hey, I'd say she got the job done. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, and back in the day, sleeping around at the enemy and then getting them to fall in love with you so that they don't take out your side is what a lot of courtesans and court women did back in the day, is espionage. So in reality, all she's really doing is committing successful espionage on the enemy. Also, I think there's going to be a new environmental survey board game. Yeah, there is one. Seems like I don't want to step on enemy tiles. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't really understand their perspective about it. Honestly, they are the kind of people that made me ashamed to admit that I'm a gacha player to my normie friends. Well, yeah, it wouldn't really be easy to explain that sort of drama to someone who doesn't play these kinds of games because it sounds insane. Since it is insane. Gotta love Paris socialism. Also, like, they kind of don't have the same amount of social movement that some of the countries on this side have had with, you know, with women. I don't think that's helping their perspective either. Oh, surprise luck. I didn't get that much. But hey, it's not too bad. You could technically try doing stuff that doesn't require stamina, like combat exercise. Or those weekly challenges, but I don't know if your units are built enough to do that yet. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the event thing today. Because I said I was gonna do it, and I don't want to waste too much more farming tickets. Too many more farming tickets, I should say. I'm gonna try this one. Hopefully it'll be decent. Well, I got an odd number, so it's already paying off. Honestly, I feel kind of bad for the writers and all this. Not saying they probably wrote everything perfectly, but instead of getting actual constructive criticism, they mostly got whatever mess they got. Which makes me feel sorry about it. Alright, that was very easy. I got there's still like all this musical concert feeling to it, but I guess the whole thing is completely different now. Dandelion slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she is the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile and she bows, as though welcoming someone. You're here? It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. You don't really need me to explain Dandelion. I mean, you don't need to explain Dandelion to me. I kind of already know who Dandelion is because of what Lena and Leva said. Leva? Yeah, what Lena and Leva said, and I don't really ask for an explanation when I read this stuff. I just go with it. I fuck with it. There is nothing in front of Dandelion, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. I bet it's not voiced. I would like to at least be able to hear what she sounds like. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me, and for that person, it is an endless torment. That's terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? How could I possibly refuse you? I was just griping. Surely you'll permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. Dandelion looks at the girl before her, who does not deny this, and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. The event was rushed as heck, and you can see soon enough it is hard to get all the VA back in 1 month or so. I guess they didn't bother getting it back for the global version. Maybe they thought that the event is so hated by everyone anyway that they might as well not spend more money on it or something. Kinda feels sad when I think about it like that. If not for my neurologs telling me that it actually did happen, I'd have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too? Or were you just standing aside, watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand. Your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Or is this one of your little indulgences? Dandelion leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face does not change, but Dandelion, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. Yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. But that person has lost everything. Wealth, fame, comrades, their precious future, and our former friends, namely, those dolls. Everyone and everything has been taken from them, and a great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet, more than this strength, it is a question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto, do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything that happened was meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the catcher in the rye, am I wrong? Dandelion freezes up. For a moment, there's an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. That might be true, but it's also a prison of sorts. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. And if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person. And for the second time, too. I wonder, as someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for that person you hurt? Dandelion tilts her head ever so slightly, as though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her conversational partner, but doesn't last long because she then proceeds to state her own request. Alright. It's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it, you know? Alright. Since it's related to that person, I shall have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends after all, but in exchange, you'll have to help me fulfill our wish, okay? Thank you for the follow, Chrono. Chrono Crush? Let me make sure that I get your name right. Yeah, Chrono Crush. Kind of makes me think of Polish. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying my read-through. I might not know what's going on completely, but I'm sticking through it. Appreciate it very much, okay? Alrighty. Dandelion opens her eyes and her face, still with a smile, gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Goodness, you're just like before, running off and abandoning me the moment you're done talking. Still, the boring days are finally over. An age of fire and blood is upon us once more. I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them in such a world. Welcome back from ads! I'm just reading the Dandelion conversation with presumably her doll, I believe. Though it might be hard for me to tell for sure. She's talking about the commander. How much I can tell, that's pretty easy. Yes, it'll be a while yet until that day comes. Until then, I should probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Dandelion slowly raises her arms and then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with the black hair like hers appears behind her. Lady Dandelion, you called? Ellie, I need network access to the beacon network in the central region. Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and tell them their peaceful lives are over. Would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Just give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. Yes, I will take care of it at once. The girl called Helly leaves without a sound, leaving Dandelion alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? It's such an exciting thought. Cool. I forgot I wanted to do something real quick. I wanted to meet some of my commission targets. So let me see. I'm working on, I think, machine guns still. I could probably try to do this stage actually. Now I'll do the auto for now. It's not a big deal. Maybe I'll finally get the attachment for Peritia that I've been looking for. That's a named Naito, Nemogen body BTW. She isn't a Naito, but she took over the body of one. Oh, okay. I just thought she was a doll, but maybe she's also talking about another Naito. Or maybe another doll that's taking over the body of a Naito. Kinda hard for me to tell right now. I'll do this real quick too. Let's see how many gifts I have anyhow. I don't think I got that many gifts. I have a bunch actually. All the generic gifts though. Need combat reports. Dandelion took over the body of a Nemojin, but she isn't technically a doll. Ah, okay. Maybe she was a Naito who took over a Nemojin? I know, man, she's not a Naito. Whatever she is, she's cool. Not really my business right now. Okay, this is gonna be real easy. The desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among their surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit within a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at the small intercontinental railway resupply station. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a repository for supplies from outside the contamination zone, and is also the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. She's a super advanced military AI of complicated origin in a nutshell. Alright, so I guess she might have not had a body in the first place. She was probably just in like cyberspace, level 2 or wherever it is as a digital being. And she stole someone's body, and now she's just walking around and doing cool stuff. Makes sense. As the quarantined wall's gates opens, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into the supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation cleansing wash is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform, and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. Yeah, that is the best explanation of her for now, without me writing a whole paper on it. Sounds like a lot of fun to learn about later. Honestly, it's not like a super big deal if I know what Dandelion is or not, or who she's talking to, or when all that happened. I'm kind of good with taking things as they are. And I am learning a little snippet of Commander's past through that segment, so it's not like it bothers me too much. However, one of them is not like the others, as she hops, skips, and jumps off down the ramp. By the way, you guys might think that I alt-tabbed again, but actually there's just no music right now. There's no music or sound effects right now. I didn't alt-tab, this is just the way it is. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, I mean, I kind of got into this game fully expecting that I'm not gonna know all the shit, what's going on, but it doesn't really bother me too much, because I feel like as long as I get the general gist of what the characters are doing currently, then maybe I'll figure out what they were doing before at a more relaxed pace than worrying about whether I understand everything or not. I just want to reassure everyone that I'm not alt-tabbing right now. It's really just that quiet. That ride was so boring. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for 20, count them, 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash basin. Isn't that right, big sis? An elegantly dressed doll emerges from the cabin car. She gently pats Jiang Yu's head, which manages to soothe the somewhat antsy little sister. It must have been hard on you, but I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world. Am I right? Upon hearing Daiyan's words, Jiang Yu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her waist. Oh, of course! I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. Xiaohui, how are you doing? As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. Blah, we shouldn't have asked you. I know it's been hard on everyone. There are still a few more hours until our transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Big sis, we spent the collapsed pieces we saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's a secret for now. But once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise? I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. I'm sure Daiyan has a reason. Daiyan has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? That's true, but we spent so much money and I don't even know the reason why. Can't you let me complain a little? I think our luggage for this trip's been unloaded. Go over and get our traveling cases before someone takes them, okay? Oh! My collection is in my luggage. I can't lose them again this time. Jiang Yu frantically runs toward the luggage carousel. Daiyan sighs quietly, and Xiaohui walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. If it's to expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for tickets back of our concert earnings. Our destination is far away from our current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed, I have very important reasons for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. I would turn on some music or something, but then I'm worried that the music is gonna cut back in any minute now and like jump scare me at the same time as the music that I'm playing over the silent parts. So then I just feel like I should keep them in case they start randomly playing music again, and it's like making me really paranoid. An important friend. Does that mean it's related to your past in Griffin? Yes, for a certain reason. My friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange reason. Sorry, I dragged you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Xiaohui stretches, seemingly to put Daiyan at ease, and Daiyan responds with a smile. Jiang Yu's piercing voice rings out from the distance. See what I mean? So the music is randomly playing again. Big sis, this is bad. Daiyan and Xiaohui turn to look toward the sound of the voice and see Jiang Yu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. The guards are trying to handcuff Jiang Yu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Jiang Yu calls out loudly to Daiyan as she runs. These stupid guards won't listen to me at all. This smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mom is a smuggler. As Jiang Yu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather around to gawk and more security guards swarm over. Daiyan and Xiaohui immediately run over to Jiang Yu, blocking her behind them, and then Daiyan whispers to Xiaohui. Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome. That is a very Chinese insult. Your mom. I did your mom. Xiaohui replies with a knowing nod and attempts to take down the oncoming security guards aside with minimum force. After seeing the dolls' prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering around in the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Daiyan and the others. Railway police! Cease struggling or I will open fire. Oh no! Daiyan looks around herself. Well, this is just a minor transfer station. Things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained here. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Jiang Yu was being chased by those security personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? The railway police officer looks Daiyan up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak to him. Officer, we own ourselves, and we have proper credentials. Here is our electronic ID. It's a reference to a meme that comes from mid-90s TV series in China. I thought it was just a your mom joke. I'm too Zoomer brained and too Western brained to know either of those. But it's kind of cool that you guys know that. Still suspicious, the officer scans Daiyan and the others' ID. His system indicates that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel freely. Damn, you really are self-owned dolls. That's something you don't see every day. It's a mom joke, but that phrase specifically is a reference to that meme. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know many Chinese memes, so I wouldn't be able to recognize it from there. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then he looks back to question the security guards who are chasing Jiang Yu. What's with those dolls? Our scans revealed weapons in their luggage. They've got guns. Lots of guns. We are authorized to bear fire control cores and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declared the other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the hazardous goods transport permit section. It is also a common phrase for insult too. Your mom's a and your dad's a. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a your mom joke when written in English. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But our scanners threw up an alarm and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them. I just downed 3 cheese pizzas of Wingstop wings. Hi, not Arvin. I don't know, sounds pretty good. You should share next time. The translation for this event is pretty literal. Yeah, I can kind of tell it's rough. I mean, the whole vibe of this event is very rough right now. But then Jiang Yu is full of old Chinese cinema references as well. Well, it's not like I mind it so far how she talks or anything. It's more that it's very quiet. The event is very quiet so far. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. I'm trying to make my voice lines a little bit more varied, I guess, since there's nobody narrating them. I kind of have to guess at how they sound like now. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside and quietly speaks to them. They say that dolls who can get clearances like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. Damn it! Even humans don't get this kind of treatment. I had to hydrate. That voice was a bit low for me. They're licensed security weapons and fire control cores, so they must be tactical dolls from some PMC. Your PMC? Then maybe these dolls are... The boom! Suddenly, there's a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance. As the shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. Snackies! Also, welcome to the chat, Char. I'd rather have kind of literal the localization super silly shit unless they say it and the text doesn't match the sentence. Looks at Mickey Idol saying dorky in the text even when in the voice she says stupid. So what you're saying is that you don't mind more literal translations since you don't like when they change around the wording a bit. But I think some localization is usually inevitable because it can be hard to get the exact meanings down sometimes. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I prefer changing the wording if it goes better than the literal translation. At some point, some editing is necessary to make it sound at least decent. Like something that people actually say. Hofin also called Darcher a Chibi-suke, which meant shorty, but they didn't translate that at all. Yeah, they probably thought that it would be better to go with something else for English speakers. But if you do know a little bit of Japanese wording from like watching too much anime, you can kind of tell that the translation isn't literal. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion and a panicked crowd begins running this way. Although right now none of them have any voices at all, so we're pretty much having to go with what the English text says. Because we can't even listen into what the Japanese VAs are doing. There are no VAs right now. I'm the VA. It's a boo jump. A boo jump's hitting the quarantine wall. A boo jump? Run for your life. Fear instantly spreads through the crowd and the surrounding tourists drop their luggage as they frantically run in the opposite direction. Damn it, how many times has it been this month? Hi Alicia, hi, welcome to the stream. We're tackling the Daiyan event, as controversial as it's been. And it's been very quiet. I'm trying to make up for it a little bit. Chief, we've got an elite incursion. Get your guns and follow me. Something suddenly occurs to the railway police officer and he turns around to address the dolls. We're undergunned here, can you help us out? Since you're tactical dolls, dealing with elites should be a piece of cake for you, right? What should we do? We should take our luggage and run. No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if the elites broke in here would be unimaginable. But if that was a boojum, it's not something we can handle. After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians as tactical dolls. Shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for a security certificate within the railway network. That way you'll never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go to. Sounds like a good deal to me. Then we'll... Thanks, Malcop. Wait a minute, Big Sis. I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem. I'll think of something. Upon hearing about the seat upgrade, Zhang Yu's eyes practically glow with excitement. Daiyan looks at Zhaohui, who nods back in response. I don't really know what game example you're using, but honestly, I don't mind if they do. I tend to prefer more literal translations since I like to learn about the culture and their wording as much as possible with what the translation allows, rather than making it more suitable to like a Western palette. But at the same time, it also prevents the game from reaching an audience that can help it sell well, or at least a piece of media. So sometimes they're doing it as well in order to make sure that they actually are able to continue the series. I guess it would be like prejudice or human elitism, speciesism. Although it's different because the dolls are human made. It's more like the dolls are just treated like objects. So you just see a lot of denigration from human citizens who look down on dolls. Now that her friends have agreed, Daiyan makes up her mind. Understood, officer. Please, allow us to assist you. There's some bigotry, there's a lot of bigotry in the lore of this game, so I wouldn't be too surprised if he's being a little bit bigoted. Considering that they usually do treat dolls as second or even third class citizens. The railway officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the elites into the station. Wow, look over there, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of the wall over there in the distance. The elites must have entered through there. Looks like the work of that Bujang. What should we do if we encounter it? It's just a Bujang. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Bujangs are, right? They're strong elites, aren't they? I knew it. We won't be engaging the Bujang. If we run into it, we flee immediately. Yeah, it's only been a couple decades since dolls were invented, and when they first came out, they basically were just Terminators. They had like a metal skin and all that. Well, not skin. They were just looked like robots. Then they got fitted up with all of these features to make them blend into human society better. But the minute they figure out you're a doll, they start treating you like you're a robot again. And that you should go around serving humans and be subservient. Which, since dolls have a lower capacity for thinking than humans do, they can get outed pretty easily if they run into too many quirks in their programming. They're also very dependent on human beings since they're built with like mental nerfs so that they can't rise up and do a revolution against the power of human beings. So they're generally very bad at planning and tactics, which is why they have a human commander in the first place. When they are given a tactical module, it usually stresses them out to use it. And of course, Ulrid is just freaking out all the time because she doesn't have any of that stuff. Understood. Yes, got it, big sis. Focus, the elites are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Alright, well, my Daiyan is not built, so she's probably not going to be able to join up right now. So we're just going to roll with my usual team. I gotta say though, the battle song in this, the battle music in this event is really good. If they got anything down perfect, it's the OST on the stages. Yeah, exactly. There's like even different levels of human emulation now. Some of them are like really, really basic, and other ones are almost just indistinguishable from human beings. Although even the ones that are more basic kind of can learn how to behave more like human beings over time with proper neural development because they're learning AIs. They study the behavior of human beings and what they're instructed to do. Yeah, I know. That's why I did Chapter 8 and Chapter 7. before I did this event, which is putting me behind on farming. Because everyone's been telling me it's pretty much 8.5 in between this and chapter 9. I did not want to miss out on actually understanding it. So here we are, doing this right after chapter 8. Also, most of the dolls we see are civilian dolls converted into combat units. Itara was most certainly one before coming to Griffin. Yeah, that definitely results in some of their quirkiness. Right, there's just the frog left. After eliminating the elites within the area, Daiyan contacts the railway police officer over the radio. Itara had it rough, yeah. Her doll colony experience wasn't a whole lot better either. Officer, this area is clear. There is a breach in the quarantine wall here, and there are elevated levels of collapse radiation at our position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood, thank you. I've already contacted the nearby railway units for support. Please ensure no elites get through on your side until they arrive. Alright, leave it to us. Also, you'd best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there. Is there a problem over there? We've received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Boojum sightings have been increasing recently, and there are rumors about a cult operating nearby, so you'd best not get involved. Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this. Jiangyu puts her weapon down and stretches lazily. In Singularity, we lost 99% of our doll forces because of the military doing a backstab because they wanted to wipe out Griffin. If I recall correctly, Sentra Racy was a butler doll. Yeah, I kind of know about the backstabbing thing, but I didn't play GFL1. I do know that Russia was a big cause in it, as well as Paradeus. I don't know all the events that led to the collapse yet. I was gonna probably watch cutscenes from the first game later on, but I haven't had that much time. Just sit down and watch an ass load of cutscenes. So. I'm still working on the journals from this game. I need a little bit of time to get through all this. What the heck? These elites are wits! After seeing all those humans running scared, I thought we'd encounter some big monster. We're lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. Whoa! There's another explosion which sounds like it came from much closer this time. Gives Jiangyu a fright. Wow, another explosion? Did more elites sneak in? There's no way these mook elites could have caused so much damage. That Boojum might be nearby. If it was a Boojum, we'd have heard its roars. That's true. We'll head over and take a look. We need to completely clear this area of threats. The dolls rarely approached the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke it left in its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Now that's okay, Char. I kinda understand. I know that the PC version is coming out soon. I don't know if I'm gonna play it or not. I feel like I might just go for just a YouTube cutscene run or something. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of elites. Apart from the sounds of burning and the wind blowing, everything is silent. After making their way through the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surroundings are a mess. Yeah, just watch people's summary for the plot. I've kind of been doing that already, but the summaries themselves are also really confusing. So I figured that I might eventually just watch all the cutscenes myself, just so I can see more of the character development. Sound and invisible collapse particles are streaming in through the breach. The dolls are stunned by the extent of the devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there's something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this, right in the middle of the breach. I mean, to be fair, the gameplay style is completely different from Girls Frontline 1, and there's a whole lot less units in general on your team. So I feel like if they added capturing enemy units, the game would become extremely unbalanced in single player. But I really do hope that maybe one day we could get Sextons and the Lobotomizer someday. Big sis! There's someone lying on the ground! Daiyan looks over and sees a girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon, and there are 3 strange spheres circling her. The spheres glow with blue light, and the heat boiling off them makes the surrounding air ripple. It's plain to see that the previous destruction was their work. Is that a doll? Daiyan slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Xiaohui immediately steps up to stop her. Wait a minute, don't go over. Daiyan looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and begun glowing in response to her approach. It looks like they might attack at any moment. Is that some kind of autonomous defense system? Why would a doll have something like that? The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right? Just as the dolls came to a halt, the spheres suddenly flashed with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Daiyan and company. Those spheres flew off. Does it mean it's safe? Your logic pathways sure are simple. What if there's another trap? I'm not picking up any other threats for the moment. I think that's the YouTuber that I watched the summary so far, but the first one just left me kind of confused though. That doll looks like she's crashed. Watch her surroundings. I'm going to try and reboot her. You want to do it here? Can we just haul her back to the train station and be done with it? I have some questions for her. For some reason, I get the feeling that we have something in common. Is this related to the past you were talking about? Thank you for the hydrate, Jack Marin. I've been hydrating regularly, but it's hard for me to do vocal ranges without getting thirsty. The reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time. Yes, that's the feeling I'm getting. I'm sure there's a reason that we've come all the way here. While Jangyu looks a little confused, she nods toward Daiyan anyway. After seeing the 2 dolls scan their surroundings, Daiyan begins working on the doll. She carefully turns the doll's body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the other doll's neural cloud, and its firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her. Are you alright, big sis? Since when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol she uses is the same as ours. The same? How could it be the same? She's got the same IFF data as you. Haven't you figured out why yet? Was she a Griffin too? But then why don't I remember her at all? You'll have your answer once she wakes up. Daiyan breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other 2 dolls approach her, waiting for the doll's neural cloud to finish rebooting. Also, I hope that people don't mind the vocal impressions for them very much. I don't really know what Daiyan sounds like that much. I kind of didn't check her voice lines. So I'm just kind of rolling with it. I'm doing my best here. Based on what they look like and the vibes they're giving me. Oh, hi Sextons. Pre-lobotomized Sextons. I miss you. I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cup. As I sip the revolting instant coffee, I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Paradise has been sighted. Dolls like Sextons and Darcher have attacked us. And then there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is protesting. So the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Mei Ling opens the door to the ops room, walking toward me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Mei Ling puts down her tablet in curiosity and speaks to me. What were you talking about, Commander? It's nothing, just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll? Are you talking about Sextons? She's already inside the doll repair bay. I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged. Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her before this? I wish someone would tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. We'll have to watch her around the clock, though. Yeah, Leader Rosa said so, too. She's already arranged for rotating shifts to man security cameras and will have dolls stationed in the repair bay. That's why people don't let dolls make their own decisions. They're kind of bad at naming themselves, but to be fair, the humans haven't been much better in the track record either. So let's just say they're kind of even right now. Alright then, I can rest easy knowing Rosa's handling things. We got her on the Elmo, but at what cost? She's just a shadow of her former self. Ah, Commander! What's going on? Are you really going to bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradise, she hasn't been too well. We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough just to keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Okay, because we want to be cool. You're going to be named after the weapon you're going to be using. Cool? Okay, capiche? Don't worry, Mei Ling. Everything will get better. Really? For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. I feel like it's less of being cool and more like Griffin's being lazy. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face, but ever since you got involved with Paradise, your eyes have started looking kind of scary. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. After seeing the worried look in Mei Ling's eyes, I make a show of shrugging to try and calm her down. Sorry, Mei Ling. I think I recalled something from the past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the least bit reassuring, but fortunately Mei Ling doesn't probe further into it. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Mei Ling, and Mei Ling nods back, though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things on Colfin's end? If Helena's alright, can you have Colfin let me speak to her for a bit? They ought to be in a medical room. Should I go over and take a look? In regards to watching story cutscenes, I suggest it more in summary because, you know, you slowly see the development of the characters. But I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Well, I'll probably do it. I'm just not gonna do it in a big hurry. Because it's not gonna, like, bother me a lot if I don't know what every single person is like right now. I mean, if it bothered me a lot, I probably should have not even tried the game because I knew it was a sequel. Rather, they just don't want their commanders to get too attached to their dolls, that the dolls remain as a tool to be sent on suicide missions. So no cute name for you. Yeah, well, look at how that worked out. They still got attached to their dolls. That didn't really fix anything at all. We might as well just give them cute names. Yeah, please pass the message on. I thought it would also be a lot of effort to name every single doll considering they have so many of them. I mean, they have copies of the same kind of doll, so imagine going around giving all of them different names. There would be hundreds of names, right? That's a lot of work. Hi, Ace, you're a cleaner? Yeah, you were cleaning last time, I think. How's it going? They're still hot after all. Yeah, they didn't want us to get attached to them. Why did they make them so hot? They should just make them look like, I don't know, middle-aged men or something. And they would fit in better, too. Mei-Ling nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mei-Ling leave, I take a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? It seems the ripples which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surged to the fore, along with my hopes for the future. Before, I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably into my mind. Perhaps I've been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. I look into the glass again, and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee to cover it up. That's hot! Annoyed, I put down my mug and I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there just half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling the events from back then. Funny, because Sheeta complained that why do dolls have to prep their uniform at all? Being a cannon on wheels is so much easier, she said. Because they gotta learn how to be... Oh, man. No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Sextons is out there, and the storm here is bad. We'll be right, Commander? Rosa. Enemy number confirmed to be just one. Is it Sextons? Yes. Burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Rosa is saying. It's just her? No other Paradise combat units? No, enemy confirmed to have left combat area. She retreated? She's remaining outside of her firing range and is not leaving. There's a new communications request. Caller unknown. Put it through. Rosa, stay alert. Mei-Ling displays the new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Good day. I find myself looking at Sextons, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapse storm is affecting his signal reception or Sexton's vocalization module is damaged, but her words are very choppy and the simple greetings took her seconds to get out. They're really just repeating the exact same thing from the Chapter 8 cutscene, aren't they? It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh. Sexton's chasing us here, tailing us. What do you want? Sextons? My name? You know who I am, please? Please tell me. Still trying these childish tricks on us? Sextons makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. Rosa, sit rep. No abnormalities, no movement from enemy unit. I mean, this took a while to come out in CN. That's probably why they're recapping a bit. That makes sense. Still, it's kind of funny to be reading the same segment again after I just read it. I have no time for this, Rosa. Get rid of her. Tell me. Sextons takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Neural authorization. Unlock limit. Tell me. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request. Encrypted channel. Caller is like the dawn, shining edge in hand. Put it through. Commander! Lena, what's wrong? Are you busy, Commander? It's nothing, just a battle. That doll called Sexton showed up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, I guess that's the part that's continuing now. Although it's kind of sad without any voice acting and all that. if you need to deal with her, I got a handy little helper that I can lend you. Handy little helper? It's a commander who conquered far and wide back then, having this much trouble with a single doll. Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. That voice, could it be? It's Miss Dandelion. She said she had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communications system. Ah, okay, it's Dandelion. I'll have to adjust it to Dandelion voice. It's now not a good time to talk, Commander. Normally that would be the case, but it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. Lena picks up on my meaning and opens a link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out of the comm terminal. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago, still acting all smug even at a critical moment. Still, since she's come knocking on my door, there's got to be something she needs me to do for her. It would be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us out, right? Alright then. What's the problem now? I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual cognition image. At the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issues. I drag the video message Groza sent back into the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognizes the person within it. Isn't this the third generation doll Sextons? You know her? I found the information on her easily enough in the NOMFA database. She's the Girard Group's newest product and their pride and joy. A third generation doll? So just like RO then. Her hardware is a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. In short, way worse than RO. A copy, forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do? The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding pattern technology already, right? Have you used it yet? Mei Ling? I'm updating leader Groza and the others of remolding patterns, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 60%. Yeah, Aru, I kind of remember her a little bit, learning about her. I think she was a major character in the first game. She got really fucked up. Just like everyone else. Yay! If I could enter the Elmo systems, I might be able to solve the problem of the remolding patterns' limited output. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh. And then you'll one-shot that Sextons before dragging her frame back. I'm sure 3rd Gen Doll's neural cloud contains lots of info on the Girard Group. If you let me take care of it, I could crack it just like that. Sounds good to me. Rosa, keep a safe distance from Sextons. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remolding pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame. Right, she was part of the AR team. And I think she went through a very big character development and upgrade system. And she also went on a lot of missions on her own and went crazy and went rogue and all sorts of things. I don't know if that's the exact one, but that's what I remember. Dandelion. Can we trust her? She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade it ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack. Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions. Rosa's team begins falling back and I signal the Dandelion to work as fast as she can. Oh, that's M4. Okay, that's another one. I don't remember Earl then. Wasn't she the tactician for a little while then? I remember there one being a tactician doll that also got lost eventually. She's the one that got her neural cloud dug out by her friend and then put back into a Dinergate body. Oh, I wonder if she's still in the Dinergate. Miss Mei-Ling, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo's systems? Oh, well, you can enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that. Oh wait, are you talking M16? Because M16 went rogue. Maybe M16 then. I don't really know. She has a point. It's not nice to enter the Elmo without permission. Although she feels like a vampire trying to get into my house right now. You're Miss Dandelion, right? Wanting to get into the Elmo systems. You need to tell me whether I can come in first. Come in. It's alright, she's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are. We need to get the upgrade done ASAP. Then please come in, Miss Dandelion. As you wish. The Elmo shakes violently and the lights sway as well. The monitors on the command console begin to throw up sparks. Mei-Ling nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. Soon the monitors and lights go back to normal. Dandelion must be back. All the modules have been cared for very well. Looks like Miss Mei-Ling's more capable than I expected. Are you in our systems already? Oh yes, I booted up a data backup from 10 years ago. Thanks to the massive data center on the Elmo and the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of my virtual cognition images data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. I palm my face. The scenario I least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. Wait! A backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion? Well, that's a long story. You see, 10 years ago, that commander of yours who's leisurely sitting over there used little old me as a vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Hey! Isn't that the same as me? What I mean is that you helped keep the Elmo running in the past as well. So don't worry, I'll take on a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remolding pattern up and running. Mei-Ling, have you connected the remolding pattern's backend systems to the Elmo? So that means we're gonna see her in chapter 9 and stuff, right? Because this sounds like a permanent addition to the Elmo. Yes! I need you to open the database and give me the necessary authorizations so I can go through your past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. Looks like it's time for me to talk then. Leno, where's Colleen? I was just about to get to Miss Colleen. Dandelion and Miss Colleen already contacted me. Seems there's been a change in the situation, so Helena's destination will need to be altered a little. So we're not going to Kiev. Our prior decisions might have been leaked, and Miss Colleen's still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Helena to a reliable group. Right now, the Gerard group has their eye on the Elmo. Helena remain on the Elmo would be too dangerous for both her and the Elmo. It is a pretty high-profile vehicle. So got any specifics about the plan? I'll explain later. In any case, there's much work for you to do, Commander. If just listing all that work takes longer than a minute, it seems I'll need to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I finished analyzing the problems with the remolding pattern. If you want to hear about them, go ahead. That's amazing. I can't believe she took care of everything in less than a minute. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on the data and found that the data on the plants and grows as the others are molding patterns was inaccurate, which led them to not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Fully resolving this issue will require sample calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I performed some simple simulated calibrations. That should bring the remolding pattern's output from 68% up to 85%. Still not at full output, but that should be more than enough to deal with that third generation doll. Has it already been done? You can use it right away. Understood. Rosa, check your remolding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? Yes, the remolding pattern's maximum output has been increased. Commander, should I continue with the attack on Sextons? Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame. Understood. Executing now. It's kind of interesting to me that they're going with the old Sextons for this fight and not the new Sextons. I guess they just kind of threw it in there. Or maybe they wanted to make it a little bit harder. I don't know. But the callback makes me sad because Sextons is dead. She's dead to me. Yo, I miss you, Sextons. Yeah, but then she's like 30 levels lower on this map. Yeah, I know. She's probably going to get cooked by my team. Won't even take long. Honestly, all I have to do is eliminate Sextons, right? Commander, we've recovered Sexton's frame. Estimated 20 minutes until we get back to the Ilmo. Thank you, you've done well. Take care on the way back. Understood, we're heading out. Well, that's Leader Grossa for you. She one-shotted that doll the moment she got an upgrade. I didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you would bring along an old subordinate, Commander. I'm not a trend chaser. Really now? But then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understands what happened back then, Dandelion? Oh, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto Agreement, because some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. Well, it seems like, at least in Dandelion's opinion, the commander isn't allowed to contact the old dolls because they're scared as fuck of the commander having any influence over Griffin's dolls. So I guess that explains which one of it is. Not really about Commander being used in the future, but they're scared of Commander. And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth even? I look down and away from her. There's no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while, I thought that I completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Paradise is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I pondered this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surged to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again. But we kind of beat them military and impossible odds so much, no shit, people were scared. The Super G Tactical Genius Commander, who also has supreme loyalty with Dollkind. A new beginning. Also, welcome back to the ads. Dandelion is making fun of Commander Polka and I don't like it. What kind of beginning? Perhaps you could start with a teeny tiny accident. I don't have time for your riddles. Oh, you wound me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this. Kelly had an idea and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. You mean with 45 and the others? Say 45 is still on a mission with Miss Colleen now. Kukai's leading 404 now. Kukai's... I know, she's 416. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted. Yes, Kukai and her team are on a mission and Colleen was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up in case something dangerous happened. Then you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by the Namfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it. Well, it's not too urgent. The mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Helena needs to get to leave. Leave? That's right. The Non-Military Forces Administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals of comprehensive care units. However, Miss Colleen wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the L would attract too much attention. Considering our past experiences, it's not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. Last time, it was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? That's true. While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier. I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the MO, I'm not confident in bringing her out without an adequate escort. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows, you might end up encountering lots of friends in the road to live. Encounters, you say? I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you can get Helena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it. Of course, the right to decide is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you are of course free to reject my request. As long as you are really alright with that. I frowned and finished the last of the coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glance at my watch. Just as I think someone ought to be coming over, there's a ding from the lift. Commander, you told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her here. Dandelion is, she's trolling me. She knows what all the buttons to press and she's smashing the entire keyboard. Where's Maylene? The Daiyan called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something. More of Dandelion's tricks. Never mind, I won't bother about them for now. I focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now. Though she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Helena, are you okay? Commander, just not hear me. Something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what. Wow, this is way more than what she usually says. Maybe there is something wrong with her. As Helena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Open, is there anything wrong with Helena's body? Apart from bruises where Curly hit her, her vital signs have improved considerably. It hit her so hard she starts speaking normal sentences. I know, that's the weird part. She's not saying 3 words total anymore. Still, Helena was acting a little strangely back then. There was something that the Emma's equipment can't detect. Is that so? I think for a bit and then I make up my mind. Helena. I wipe away Helena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can manage. Don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. A safe place? Yep, safer than the Elmo even. Not true. Elmo is the safest. You don't believe me? But... Commander, are you going to take Helena away from the Elmo? Yep, Colleen gave us a new pickup point at Leave. As you know, it's within the Nomva's sphere of influence, and it also has a place where Helena can get treatment, so we need to get her there safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo is a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Helena there would definitely be better for her. However, if we're going to a city, Helena might end up suffering organ failure like before. That's definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Lena on a solution to that. If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and if anything happens to Helena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Dolphin, are you coming too? Yep, I need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much more at ease too. After hearing Colfin's words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay! Colfin is great! I like Colfin! So don't worry about a thing! We'll head out with you, Commander! Commander, is this really alright? Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Helena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request. I'll give Helena some anti-degeneration medicine and give her another checkup. Good point. Take care of Helena then. Colfin nods and leads Helena out of the room with a smile on her face. Yeah, I got the cheerful Colfin, so I'm trying to remember the kind of fakey happy voice I used on her before she went AWOL a bit, but it's been a little bit hard for me to match it. I exhale and think. Then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Groza. What do you think, leader? My opinion is the same as before. Helena was exposed to the Nitos, so we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower. She continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Finish it ASAP, huh? I rub my temples. I know what Rose was trying to say without her having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easier for me. For some reason, I know that I can't do that. I tell Rosa what's on my mind as expected. She expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We won't be able to support Squad 404. We have to cover both you and Helena as well. Meeting up with Squad 404 would be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena. My plan is that Colfin, Helena, and I will travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind and secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404's situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish escorting Helena. So you won't need me to escort you, Commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have sextons on the Elmo, and we don't know what her deal is, so I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, Persica is a member of the Can't Catch a Break train. All her friends kinda died. Persica is the main scientist, from what I remember, and yeah. She's just coping with her cat ears and all that. Her cat headphones. And her eye bags. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter a city, which will make your strength very hard to employ. Someone like Colfin who's good at interacting with humans is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Captain is decrypting Sexton's neural cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. I can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Rosa doesn't reply right away, unlike how she would normally. I suddenly realized that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Rosa's not silent for long. She speaks to me in her usual tone. Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning. We're still on stage 2. They yap so much. Yeah, it made it sound like an error message. So I guess it makes sense that they're the Black Ops squad. And they're not actually on record. They seem still very good at that sort of thing. Yeah, the dolls looking the way they are was because she's weird. And now we're just kind of dealing with it. I'm just joking that her eye bags got worse because of all the stress she goes through, though. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's turbo through this as much as we can. I'm interested in this, but also my voice is probably gonna explode at some point. Ugh. The fallen doll's neural cloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head and struggles to prop herself up. Daiyan gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Are you alright? I think I'm fine. It's Colfin? Colfin got fucked up. Man. Sorry, Colfin. Sorry, Toothpaste. Where am I? You're just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name? She's a 60-year-old wearing cat-eared headpiece. Weird is barely enough to describe her. Yeah, I know, she's old. She's an old granny weeb or something. Definitely an eccentric mad scientist of Griffin. Which is still putting it pretty lightly. My name is Colfin. Still would. I see you're a hag enjoyer. You're one of those real ones. The doll called Colfin slowly comes to her senses. Then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself. Commander? Helena? Helena? Commander? There's nobody else around her except the dolls. Colfin looks like she's about to cry. Daiyan looks just as shocked as Jiangyu, but she patiently waits for Colfin to calm down. The last thing I remember is the Bujum charging at me. Did you guys save me? Oko calling anyone old is real ironic. Wow, you pipe down, dads. I'm not as old as Persica, I'll have you know. I am far more youthful than that hag. I'm gonna bonk you and take away your food. I'm gonna inhale it all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable the treatment I get in this chat. The Bujum was gone by the time we arrived, and Big Sis helped reboot your neural cloud. I see. I don't know how to thank you for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. Thank you for the pats. I'm not bald, as you can see, so I'm definitely not that old. Can't take my food if I eat it all. I mean, that's one way to go about it, but I'm gonna take Dad's food. I'm gonna hoard it and I'm gonna eat all his snacks. Just for these horribly insensitive comments about my age range. About that commander you mentioned. Could you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person so we can verify them? Okay, Grandma, we still love you. I'm gonna beat you with my cane. Let me wobble over there. I'm definitely taking you out. I'm gonna take the tennis ball off the end as a suppressor, and I'm gonna be good black. Come over here, young man. I didn't know the commander had so many old friends. Colfin mutters to herself. These people don't seem like a bad lot, and she does need help. After some soul searching, Colfin decides to reveal a bit of information. The commander is the same person who commands us. Ah, that was completely accurate and 100% useless. Ah, yes, I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile base vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place, although they hardly make any money. The MBV. Not feeding the old hag allegation. I'll have you know, I'm still considered a Zoomer. I'm still a Zoomer. You can't put me in this category of boomer. I'm still a Zoomer. Is this MPV called the Elmo? Oh, how did you know that? Daiyan and Jiangyu exchange looks. Could it be? It seems like it. Colfin, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Kruger, PMC. The age of 30 is in demand. Use some Zoomer slang. Haven't I used enough Zoomer slang that way I don't want to drive anyone insane? Because I've used cap pretty often before. I used drip. I'm staying away from swag, but I've used it a couple times. I just feel like it's a bit dated. I know some Zen Alpha slang, but that's a little bit too youthful. I think saying "Yeah, Ohio Riz Lord" is a bit youthful. Griffin, does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander? I think I'm either too old to understand this convo or I'm too out of touch with today's slang. You're getting that dog out of me. Yeah, Ohio Riz Lord. I mean, you say that, but person going by her age was born in 2004. Feel old, Lamau. Okay, but we're in the future right now, so it makes sense. We're not even in their time period. It's fine. Also, these guys need more slang. Why do you say that? Now I feel old. We're all older than Persica. We're all pretty much dead when Persica was born. Well, not born maybe, but we're all like around Persica's age maybe. If I were alive in that time period, I would be older than Persica. Does that mean that I'm not beating the hag allegations? Upon hearing Colfin's words, Daiyan is now certain that she's talking about the very same commander that she knows. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Daiyan, and this is my little sister known as Jiangyu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. Me unironically at 14, I feel 60. Kill me. This is Xiaohui. While I was not from Griffin, she is very reliable and is a friend of ours. I'll make you a deal, Polka. If you're not a hag, then I'm not an old man. Deal then. We're not old. We're definitely not old. I'm Jing. Jiangyu and Xiaohui waved to Colfin. So please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Miss Colfin, can you tell us what happened just now? Colfin glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then she quickly explains what just happened. We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to the train station. And as we were exchanging fire with them, a Boojum suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Boojum's attack. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to all be normal. Go back on the chair, Grandma. There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Floating spheres. Did Helena save me? Helena? You mentioned that name too, in addition to the commander. Who is that? Why is there something as fancy as an automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Colvin shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. Saved your life. Daiyan looks at Colvin and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for the moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Bujum's attack just now. I'm sure the commander would look for Helena if they were alright. Maybe the 2 of them are together. Can we track their location? Yes, we can. I planted a tracker on Helena. Colvin fiddles with her terminal and the sounds it makes indicates that it's running normally. Thank goodness, it's working fine. Hang on. Helena's actually pretty close by. But this location, it's underground. Colvin doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off toward Helena's coordinates. The group catches up with Colvin, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Colvin goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There is a wrecked shutter leading underground at the location where Colvin stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it is below ground level and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it. Look at this, ripping and tearing. Did that Bujum flee in there? There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. Those spheres flew this way too. Maybe they went inside. The Bujum might have brought Helena here. But with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. Colvin wrings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander toward the worst. Daiyan gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Colvin, things will be alright. Besides, the commander is here, right? Yeah. Colvin nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The dolls approach the destroyed shutter. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance, it's got to be some kind of shady facility. Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is this secret passage so big? It's big enough for vehicles to pass through, and considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. You know, brokers really do that? How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? All this can't be just a coincidence. Daiyan remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them. That combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. Is this Helena's location in the depths of this passage? On their coordinates, they seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me to find the commander and Helena? Daiyan looks at the pleading look in Colvin's eyes, and then at her 2 companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Daiyan. Of course, I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Daiyan turns back and nods at Colvin, replying in the affirmative. If we can help the commander, then we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. You. Colvin gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends the coordinates to Daiyan and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Everyone, halt! There's movement up ahead. Are they a squad of PMC troopers? Their gear reads Mangi Security. Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground brokers. Should we open fire? They might not be hostile to us. Let's circle around them and keep moving on. Miss Colvin, what do you think? That's them! They're the ones who shot at us just now. HQ, we've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapon. Casualties are 7 men and we couldn't stop it from advancing. No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. We're trying to get enough people together to lock the scene down. Our losses from the battle just now were 2. The target, are they talking about Helena? No, we can finish the mission. We don't have to. Yes, understood, squad. Hold this position. We'll mount the fighting retreat when the mishaps show up. Hang in there. Mishaps? What are those? Who knows, but Helena might have already been captured by them. Miss Daiyan, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack. She's right. These people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. Alright, we're just gonna kill them. We're not even gonna figure out if they're bad guys. We're just killing them. Sure. Sure thing. Alright, what are we looking at here? I guess I'll keep the team like this. It seems fine. Alright, what are we looking at? I think I'll take cover for Suomi over here. Alright. Well, they're not hard, so getting the extra challenges won't be difficult. Thank you for the hydrate, Jack Marin. Thank you. Okay, let's see. They're not really that together, so I guess I'm just gonna have to take them down one at a time. Frankly, they're not really at a level where they're super interesting either. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize that wouldn't get rid of them. There we go. Alright, I clapped them. That wasn't too bad. Seems like there's some extra stages. Oh, so this takes place in level 2, doesn't it? They're just simulated right now. Fun fact, Shibna and GFL wanted a more grown-up body because she feared she wouldn't be taken seriously if she showed up with her actual body. Yeah, I already know that. Someone told me about it earlier. That was pretty neat. She has like a child body normally, And then an adult's body in her neural upgrade, which I guess was like a rank up system similar to Conco's. And she also has this middle body now in this game. It's kind of like both. So this goes up then, right? I feel like it's just a tad bit too fast when I do that. Although it's not like they're really all that difficult or anything. Alright, I forgot that if it's like a big cover, then I can't use her effect. The one major limitation of Kyongju's kind of a straight line AoE. Okie doke. I don't really even know if I need to bother with the barrels or anything like that. At least this event is going to be fun for people who didn't start right away, because it's going to be closer to their level set and not too far ahead. Because of that, these enemies are all super pushovers. Alrighty. You can probably do all this in one turn. Oh yeah, I remember reading in her neurolog that she seemed to really enjoy painting and was getting some kind of painting tutorship. But then the old lady that she was working with got lost in her memories, and she basically has some malware in her that keeps erasing all her neural records. So she doesn't know who she is anymore. And somehow she ended up with the doll colony after being broken out of a facility. I don't know much more of anything earlier than that, since I only read her Dusty Journal stuff. Story time! I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. Sexton's a nemesis on the Elmo. There's no way Groza can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there was something strange about Groza's expression, especially when I was discussing the past of her. Still, she's the doll team leader, so she ought to be able to handle it. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Colton. The conclusion I reached is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Kaleem's resources to take care of things in the city. But in Contamination Zone, Squad 404 needs fire support from the dolls. I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I scratch my head and sigh heavily. Familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? Dandelion's voice comes from a strange place. I look around and then find there's a diner gate floating in the air right on top of my head. Since when did you gain the fetish of sleeving into diner gates? Wow, that's a personal attack if I've ever seen one. I'm pretty sure it was DP12 who helped her out in the journals too. But I can't be completely sure since I don't know her well enough. The floating diner gate that was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo flies a little lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Even in the diner gate's body, the aura of smug superiority is uniquely Dandelion's. And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Hi, Machine Girl! Welcome in! We're doing a very, very long story time session here in the Girls Frontline game. Lower myself? Who the heck even says that? Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Looks like the stuff I left behind back then is pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, we can interface a beacon signals. Now I can contact the Elmo no matter how far away you are. So you're saying you're going to head out with us in Diner Gate form to leave? Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my gaze trained on the Diner Gate. Diner Gate backs off a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Dandelion, as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now of all times? It's already been 10 years, right? What, did you miss me? Did you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradise wasn't completely destroyed, and right after that you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out here in the boonies for 10 years. I don't bother keeping up the banter with her. Instead, I wait for her to continue speaking. Commander, why did you throw everything away and abandon everyone for 10 years? You should know the reason why. Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you do know that doing so cost you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by Varjagers in the Yellow Zone. Do you think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long. But now 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye, and you've endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Because of your sacrifice, all the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives. I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You'd thoroughly resent me if I did. Damn straight. However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it, and the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years, but now she has come to see me, so perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. She, you say? Yes, even if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right? I hesitate bravely, but in the end I ask a question in my heart. And what does she want me to do? Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising a finger to her lips. She is just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? We're gonna build an army! Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something that I've been trying to forget. Or do you think not doing anything at all would be the best choice? It's obviously not the best choice, but right now, do I have the grounds to reply like that? The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end I pick it up. Commander, the battle plan and combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct a briefing? I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs, then shuts off her diner gate's hollow projection, as though to say, we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. Shake my head and take a deep breath before giving Rosa her orders. Alright, have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmo's landing pad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Helena and Colfin are on one side of the drone, while the box form of Helena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other side. Inside the diner gate's body, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface, curiously, as though she's looking for a way to open it. Commander having PTSD attacks mid-combo? I mean, I think it's pretty reasonable after what Commander's been up to in the previous game, so I would definitely let it slide. The drone pierces through the cloud cover and the air begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Colfin. She's helping Helena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. Meanwhile, Helena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. That's just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries were unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mei Ling's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railway Transfer Station. Make sure you fly as well, Mei Ling. It took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition. Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion said she upgraded the diner gate's functions. You can use the beacon's comm systems to contact the L at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mei Ling. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. I end the transmission and turn to look at the diner gate that's engaged in amusing itself. I suddenly realize that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permissions to access the URNC beacon channels, right? Oh, if it really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes, I can always get RKN to send you the bill for a long-distance broadband network signal. Sounds like this diner gate before me would make a killing if I sold it to the underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Man, let's talk about something else instead. Sure, such as? For instance, how much do you know about Helena? While the information we collected beforehand already suggested it, the fact that she's not a fully immune individual, the only thing we can be certain of is that she's related to Paradise in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Oh, am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as idle as the Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on the development and maintenance of the URNC's fully automated internal planning and management system. Was that impressive, huh? So tell me, oh endlessly busy Madame Dandelion was involved in great endeavors. Where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay a diner gate? Dandelion behaving like the teasing wife, but Commander not having any of that? That's because they don't seem to be on the best of terms right now. I feel like Dandelion is having way more fun than Commander is. That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, Olgas is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded daughter forks of my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf. They created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off, is that it? Commander, I am in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality in just a few short words. Oh, you're making me blush. Back then, even the URNC's top brats had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, there might not even be anyone in all the URNC who could do this instead of me. Aw, is that so? Want to know how I did it? I'm kind of clueless about technical stuff. I'll bet Persico would love to talk shop with you, though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else then. In short, while I've lost certain authorizations and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Helena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defensive system? Yep, it's made of extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. What happens if you get in? I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this diner gate, of course. After cosplaying diner gates, Dandelion's going to cosplay a box next? Well, the notion comes to mind to decide not to speak it out loud lest I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It would help me out a lot if you could control it. Aww. The diner gate's eye-like main camera whirs and narrows as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea. Oh, hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander. Thank you. Once again, I turn to look at Helena. Wolfen's head is down as she's checking her systems. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Colvin obliges. What's wrong, Commander? Helena's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time around. Is she alright? I brought some nutrient supplements along. They'll help keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now I can dispense collapsed particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Miss Lena also promised us that there would be places in the cities along our way we could treat Helena's condition. She'll coordinate with us as we move. Good, we need to be prepared. Helena begins gesticulating wildly upon seeing Colvin talk to me. Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Colvin that she wants in on the conversation. As expected, the moment Colvin puts a headset on Helena's ears, her voice immediately comes onto the channel. Commander, sky, pretty. Not like on the ground. If all the collapse contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too. See. So when cleared away? That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty URNC will finish that task someday. Helena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to just skip over it entirely. Feels like going out on holiday. You know what a holiday is? Oh, I don't. Colvin taught me. I knew it. A holiday, That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Colvin, have you ever been on a holiday? I want to go on a holiday. I read about it in a book. The commander can take us all on a day in the future. Holiday, everyone on holiday. Haha, if only we had the money for that. I used to be in high spirits today. You're here, Commander. Helena always enjoyed being around you. It's like you've got a daughter even though you haven't tied the knot yet. Quiet, you. Dandelion seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin until they're all doubled over in laughter. I quickly change the subject, clearly because I'm worried to fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Dandelion then talks about one of our previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of the dolls' battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past, and the faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. At great length, Dandelion finally finishes telling her story. Colvin's voice sounds a little choked up over the comm channel. Went through all that, Commander. It was all in the past. Commander, amazing. I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it's a young one doing it. That sounds really wrong. Wow, do you like them young, Commander? Oh, not necessarily. I believe the Commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Oi! I reach out to try and grab the dandelion gate, but she nimbly evades me. She hovers just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention, and as I am still secured in my seat, all I can do is glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure. Commander, we're almost there. Please remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend. Got it. Alright, everyone, settle down and prepare to descend. Mayling's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around, too. I put my mask on and signaled everyone to get ready to land. Colton checks her safety belt and helps Helena check hers, while the diner gate attaches itself securely to the defense system's box. The drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover. Although I can't see the surface, I have the feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Colton's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, if Helena gets cured during this trip to leave, will she be coming back to us? Dandelion would be like, he is a horn dog. I mean, I don't get that impression from the commander. I feel like they're just fucking with him. But maybe I'm missing context from Girls Frontline 1 where she was more flirtatious. Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place. Is that so? It'll be a little lonely then. For a moment, I'm at loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Colton continues speaking. A good thing, right? In the story Dandelion told just now, you saved a lot of people. So does the thing as well this time. We saved her, right? I'm briefly at a loss for words. There were a lot of people I didn't manage to save. That's what I wanted to say, but even though I opened my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. I reflectively look at Helena, but she has none of her excitement from before. In fact, she seems to be in a daze. Colton also notices Helena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Helena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice. Helena does not answer Colton's question. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. The dynamite breaks free of its attachment and flies into midair to avoid being hit by the box's shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. In GFL1, there were some events where the commander was a bit horny. Apparently, grows up onlines about GFL1 implies they actually did it. Okay, so commander's just a doll fucker. I wonder how saucy female commander was with the dolls then too. I thought before, but this time it doesn't hurt. Did something happen to Helena? Looks like she can hear something that we can't. Helena, what's with you? Colton looks right at Helena, but Helena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds. I surely have an attachment for that. A gun attachment, right? A gun attachment? A gun? A gun attachment? Over there! The box instantly transforms into the three spheres, and I hurry to grab the diner gate as a shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. The spheres fly over to Helena, slice her free of her safety belts, and carry her into the air. Well, it's a gun, alright. Also, they are vague about its taste because in GFL1 you could oath any doll. Which is pretty much the same right now, too. Colton tries to grab her, but Helena nimbly avoids her. After glancing coldly at Colton, Helena flies free of the drone, ensconced within the embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. So she just yeeted herself off then, huh? The disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try and keep my balance. Commander, what happened? The drone's only lost flight stability. Helena, she flew away. Flew away? The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets toward the ground. I glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Mei Ling is doing her best to keep the drone aloft. All I can do now is let Mei Ling handle things. I hold onto the handrail for dear life and the blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out. Come here! Hold on tight, don't fall off. Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Colfin clinging for dear life to the handrails. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength into sticking the diner gate to the drone so I can free up my hand to cling ever tighter to the handrail. Pull out! Pull out! Mailing yells over the comm channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect because the drone manages to adjust its propeller's pitch and the drone slowly stops its spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. Everything happened far too suddenly and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Helena back. Well done, Mei Ling. Alright. I'll take more killing yet. Colfin, can you track Helena's location? Just in case I had Colfin put a tracker on Helena, would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touched down. Hang on, I can still track her. Send Mei Ling the coordinates. Mei Ling, take us there. Oh, okay. Mei Ling, can you see the coordinates? Helena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it, leave it to me. The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was our information leaked? Are we going to get ambushed again? But this time it was Helena herself who did it. Or does the problem lie with Helena? She can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Helena has something in common with those Nightos we've seen before. The diner gate that's attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before, which is a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Helen 0403 043 were written inside her box's logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Mei Ling's skillful piloting and the drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. I squint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not-too-large monster. Is that Bujum? Mei Ling, head for the Bujum. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters AGL, begin orbiting the Bujum so we can observe the situation. Commander. The drone rapidly descends, and after going lower, I get a clearer picture of the situation on the ground. The not-too-large Bujum has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The Bujum is heavily wounded from the attacks, but does not move from its place as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have only made it even more run down. The point of light representing Helena is flying over to the Bujum. I try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers firing on the Bujum actually turn and shoot the drone instead. Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I had to ask Mei Ling to pull up. What the heck is with these people? We'll land first, Mei Ling. Circle around to where they can't hit us and then set us down. Now searching for a landing site. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to admit, I think my voice is giving out. I can't read any more of these yap sessions. And I won't also be able to do the voice acting at this rate either, so I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna have to re-enter the event another day. Cause it's a bit much. Sadly, I can't do the supply missions, or else I probably wouldn't feel pushed to do all this in the first place. But hopefully I can return to GFL later this week and kind of finish up the event then. Maybe we'll see if it gets better. I'm kind of interested in what's going on, but you can tell that they did very literal translations because the text feels very dry to say. Like it doesn't have as much emotion behind it. Don't worry, in GFL 1, it's even worse. Nice. Anyway, I will be playing more Girls Frontline in the future, as well as more events. So if that's something that you're interested in, I would suggest that you could maybe follow me and we can hang out even more often. You can tell me all about what I'm missing out in Girls Frontline 1. But yeah, I also have a Discord server that I'm gonna plug right now. If you do want to hang out with the rest of our community, the Platoon chat also should take place in the Girls Frontline channel of the Discord server if we do any event-related stuff in the future. So it's also a kind of nice place to discuss the game as well. We had before 30 minutes cutscenes. Yeah, I feel like we have 30-minute cutscenes in this game too, though. I don't think that changed very much. That last one was intense. Thank you for following, Char. Just a casual 8.5 hours. But yeah, my voice is kind of toasted. I spent 10 hours narrating this game yesterday. Well, I guess the day before yesterday for me now. But that was also a very long yap session, so I had to take a break now. I'll probably get some tea, chill out, and later today will be the viewer duel session, the viewer duel room and master duel that we do every week on Sunday. So that's gonna be super nice, I feel. Alright, I got my very last amount of water, but I pretty much run out of water as well, so I went through the whole bottle and the yapping still hasn't finished. But yeah, thank you so much for joining on the stream, guys. I really do appreciate the Girls Frontline 1 players that have dropped in and kind of helped give me context sometimes. It is appreciated, even though I probably still have no idea what's going on. It's fine. It's not the biggest deal to me. I'm kind of focused on the present with what Commander's up to. And I can find it out later on, so I'm not too worried about catching up in one instant. But it is very helpful to learn some of this stuff, just in case, like, if the game doesn't touch up on everything. So it's been really good. And I enjoyed talking to you guys a lot as well. Sorry I can't yap anymore, but I feel like you can even hear my throat getting scratchier in real time, so look forward to the viewer duel session later this Sunday, as we always do it. And then on Tuesday, I've been thinking about doing Project Zomboid. So if you like survival games and zombies, that'll be super exciting for you all too. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by to watch my stream. I'm probably going to find someone to raid into now. So I will see if we can find somebody related to Girls Frontline, and if not, maybe someone that I know. So yeah, let's take a peek around here. I know there aren't that many people streaming Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, and there might not be that many English-speaking ones either, so it might be a bit difficult. I do see someone, however. We can go ahead and drop in. The title's in English, so probably is going to be fine, like we're gonna comprehend it. And yeah, thank you so much, everybody. We're going to visit Blue Crimson 16. Rest your voice now, Goober, and power down for 8 hours. I'll try. I'll definitely try not to talk very much. That was a lot of narrating. We got a lot of exposition, but also the Colfin story arc was really nice and probably the best arc so far in this game. So I appreciate her a lot, and also the direction that they took her. So yeah, next time we'll definitely be completing the Daiyan story arc. I actually am glad that I read the campaign story beforehand, because the entire event story, at least this iteration, is based off of that. So yeah, I needed to know all that stuff that happened in chapter 8 for the shit. If only I could unlock supplies so I could do farming on the side, but oh well. Good night, everybody, and thank you so much for all of your support. I'll go ahead and set up the raid now. So let's have a poker raid! Awesome! Oop, 90.